Hey everybody. I hope everyone's having a great Thursday. MFW's live, so I'm going to go ahead and pull her up and we'll get to watching. Here, let me change this layout really fast. There we go. All right, let me pull her up and put her in the box. She's been talking about her and her dad need to go to Florida, and it's like, well, what about Brian? What are you going to do with Brian? Is he going?
Two.
Already drinking.
Sure, his backup's there, and Royal's just staring. Royal knows it's just someone walking down the street.
Hey, Tuesday Low, Ivy Push, Jeff's Couch Pineapple, Mare Bear. Happy Thursday.
You're crazy. All of them. They all got different personalities. Joe Pesci is Baby Dukes. Royal is like Chris Pratt. Thank you, Lilas. Frank is Will Ferrell. He's just like Duke to Duke, you know what I mean? And then you got Big Duke, and he's like the old man of the group. And she's probably serious. I don't know. She's an asshole. She tells me all the time I'm boring because I want to get the same color. Like, she made me feel like shit. That I let her fucking talk me into some shit two, 2 or 3 times ago, and then since then, now she feels like she can just do whatever. She just don't. She calls me boring. And I was like, fuck you, man. I got right. Do whatever you want then. It's a good price. She don't charge me extra. No, I didn't get them done because there was an hour and a half wait today. She told me to come back Monday or Tuesday. No wait. I'm gonna try to get there first thing in the morning. Well, hopefully Brian learns how to do nails so he can start doing anything Brian puts his mind to, he can fucking do. So I'm sure if I stay on him, he'll learn to do it. She's very opinionated. She talks to everyone like that, even her staff like that. That she's spunky. That's all I can say. She's spicy, spunky. I don't know the word for it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I was like, well, all right, fuck you. I'm boring then. Then do what you want. Like, I cuss her out. I'm not like cuss her out, but I'll be like, fuck you. I even try to cut him down for her today so it would take some of the work out. She don't care. I gotta go and grind up some cheese. Usually it's like 50, $60. It just, well, it depends. Like if I get a full set, a brand new set, it'll be $60. If I'm getting just a fill in, it's $50. And then I tip her like 15, $20, just depends. So like I tell Brian, it's like pretty much $100 bucks. Really, it's like 80. Like if I tell him it's 80 bucks or I already told him he'll give me 100. So I get to pocket the other 20. And usually what I do is I go to the Mexican restaurant right beside it and eat lunch before I go or whatever. Get a rose con pollo, or however the fuck you say it. And that's $12 with a pop. Lunch special. My old nail lady in Brownsburg, I could drive to Brownsburg because the salon that my lady worked at, she doesn't work there anymore. She moved to like Fisher or somewhere up north. But I had like one of the other employees do it, and they did a good job, and they don't talk shit. But it's a little more pricier there. It's like if you want to fill in, it's $70. If you want a fucking new set, it's like $85. It's more expensive in Brownsburg. So, and I got to drive there. This is just around the corner. I've been getting my nails done since I've been like 14, 15 years old. I remember when a full set cost you $40 and like a fill-in would be like 25, 30, depending on where you went. But I also switched from acrylic to gel years ago. So let's go grind some cheese. Baby Roya, love, did you eat yet, buddy? Are you taking your time? He likes to take his time and eat. Okay, I gotta go get the KitchenAid out. I'll be right back. Baby Royale. Royale with cheese. Look. Baby Dukes, get out of our way. Let him get his lovin's. You're always trying to steal it. Fuck me. This thing's heavy. Whew. That KitchenAid is heavy. I had the scariest dream last night. I'm not going to get into it, but have you ever had one of those dreams where you couldn't be more relieved to wake the fuck up and realize it was a dream? I mean, it was fucked up. Had my parents involved and everything. When you stayed out with all your friends, I never tried to catch you alive. I didn't want to know the truth. I'd rather go on loving blind boy than go on loving without you. I wish I didn't tell you, motherfucker.
Could ever be true. I just don't wanna know how it ends. You still have my heart in the palm of your hand. Still look like a fool in front of your friends. Yeah, I wish somehow I didn't know now what I didn't know then. I've always said what I don't know. Couldn't hurt as bad as leaving you. Turns out I knew what I was thinking. It ain't an easy thing to do. Well, I guess I should be.
The fuck is the problem?
I sure found out
You know good, motherfucker. I hate this fucking thing sometimes.
Please don't say you're sorry. I might wait another day. I wish I didn't know now what I didn't know then. I wish I could start this whole thing over again. I'm not saying that you could ever be true. I just don't want to know how it ends. You still have my heart in the palm of your hand. Still look like a fool.
What is the deal?
I wish somehow I didn't know now what I didn't know then.
You know what? Fuck it. It doesn't need to be securely on there with the cheese grater. In fact, I don't even need that motherfucker with the cheese grater.
You still have my heart in the palm of your hand. I
To look like a fool in front of your friend.
Yeah, I wish somehow I didn't know what I didn't know then. Yeah, I wish I didn't know now what I didn't know then. I wish I could start this whole thing over again. I'm not saying that you could ever be true. I just don't want to know how it ends. You still have my heart in
Come on, man.
your hand. Still look like a fool in front of your friends. Yeah, I didn't know now what I didn't know then. Yeah, I wish
All of that for that.
I didn't know now
But we got it on.
what I didn't know then. Wish I didn't know.
We're gonna start off with the mozzarella.
Oh, baby, break my heart.
I feel so lucky to have a partner like Mac. You know, he keeps the house pristine, even when he's.
Look, we got a lot of cheese to grind today, okay?
Still has time to show how much he cares.
We'll start with the mozzarella. I always like to do the white cheeses first and then go to the orange cheeses.
It kind of looks like
That's what we're gonna
because of King Richard. Weird, but I don't really think much of it because he's just so quiet around the house. Oh, he wrote me a love letter recently. Our love is like the real kingdom, always expanding.
A whole fucking pound of mozzarella. I'm making fried chicken for dinner.
Oh, that's my Mac.
Where's my knife? You fucking assholes around here.
Negotiate with confidence and take advantage of every opportunity to offset rising costs.
That's a Larry move right there. Larry always puts a knife in the fucking sink so someone can cut their fingers off. So I'm gonna bet he's the one that got into my cheeks. But I personally have never cut my fingers, but I've watched Larry do it like 2 or 3 times since when we first moved in. He kept putting knives in the water, and then he cut his fingers. I'm like, what the hell, dude? me wash my hands real fast.
Should've known better than to take it back to Evelyn. Put him right back into her arms. I wasn't a match for that kind of spark. She's from Texas, I can tell by the way he's two-stepping round the room. Judging by the smile that's written on his face, there's nothing I
It's too
can
big.
do. It doesn't take a crystal ball to see a cowboy always finds
Baby Royal, you want it?
a way to leave. Drinking Jack
You need your rations, your cheese taps? Hang on, buddy.
She's in Texas, I can tell.
There you go. You gonna do?
I guess he forgot about the Smoky Mountain
Baby
rain.
Royal?
The old high tunes, the Memphis blues we used to sing. He always loved Amarillo by morning. I should've
All right.
taken that as a warning. She's from Texas, I can tell by the way he's two-stepping round the room. And judging by the smile that's written on his face, there's nothing I can do.
Well, I'll need this here in a minute.
It doesn't take a crystal ball to see cowboy always finds a way to leave. Drinking Jack on Texas,
It takes a minute. Royal, don't you dare. Go lay down, buddy. I see you. Ow, your nails hurt, baby dude.
Inspiration for how to wear them, so I asked ChatGPT to help me. It was so useful to brainstorm how to wear them for different occasions like work, going out, running errands, and date night.
Delicious. It's so much better when you shred your cheese because you know the cheese in the bags it gets waxy.
Try to leave where I
Come
come
from.
from. Always gonna go back. I tried sipping on the champagne. Always gonna be Jack.
The dogs love cheese day because anything that falls on the ground they get. Baby Duke stays underfoot.
breeze on the summer night. Tuck back in the waist, guess that's just me. And the better red roses, I'm the one growing up on the wilder side. So if you're tired of thorns, I'm a little more dandelion. No stranger to the dirt road. Caught you on your river bank.
Perfect.
If you think of me, you ought to know. I wasn't made for fancy.
Next, I'm gonna do pepper jack. That's a lot of cheese.
Old blue jeans from my roots to my boots, I'll always be a dandelion. Born to live free, riding on the breeze on the summer night. Tuck back in the waves, guess that's just me. And better red roses, I'm the one growing up on the wilder side. If you're tired of thorns, I'm a little more dandelion. Whoa, dandelion. Been a little overlooked all my life. You know where to look. It sounds like you might like a dandelion. Born to live free, riding on a breeze on the summer night.
No, I forgot to tell you. So, I had to get a new phone number because weirdos on the internet. You gotta. I did it to myself, but anyways, weirdos on the internet kept calling private and shit like that. So I went ahead and disconnected my phone line. I think it was Saturday. And I got on Larry's phone line. My mom was pissed today. She was like, I tried to text you yesterday, and it said that I was blocked. I was like, oh, it told you you were blocked. She was like, yeah. So I tried to text you again, and it gave me the same message. And she was like, I don't know what the fuck I did. And I was like, I didn't block you. My fucking phone was off on Saturday. She didn't say it like that, but that's how her voice said it all. I guess my dad tried to call me the other day too. Couldn't get a hold of me. She thought I had blocked her.
I got turned around to some little town I'd never been to before. Working my way through the middle of June midnight thunderstorm. There was something in the headlights that stopped me on a dime. Well, she was scared to death, so I said,
Pepper jack's done. You don't get any of this, baby dukes. It's spicy. It's not for puppies. That's not as much pepper jack, but we don't use as much pepper jack as we do the cheddar cheese and the Colby and the mozzarella.
I didn't load her down with questions. That girl has been through enough. I just stood and tried.
Just waiting in the truck. Well, I knocked and knocked and no one came, so I kicked his double-locked door. I let the hammer drop before he got to that 12 he was reaching for. I didn't try.
Now we'll do Colby Jack. Because we're done with all the white cheeses, we're going to do a smooth transition from white and orange.
Cigarettes and waited for the cops to come.
I don't know if he's nice, 'cause I just don't believe it. He was hell-bent to find a man behind all the ways the stars I hit. I never thought my day of justice would come from a judge on mercy. But I knew right then I'd never get here again when he said, "Wait in the truck."
Just waiting.
You guys get one sample of each. You can have this, it's not spicy. There you go. Baby Royo. Baby Duke. Alright, now you gotta get out of my way, buddy. Go on.
60 months, she still comes to see.
Alright, Colby Jack's done. Yeah, that was good.
Hi guys, I'm the Pond Dolphin. Welcome to our cabin. I've always loved spending time making our house at home. Somewhere where my queen and I can just chill out, find peace. Royal Kingdom has really helped me unlock the ability to step up my game around the house. You know, once I go into
Who's all here? Hit the like button, share it out, hashtag FYP, show your support.
How many phones do you have?
Thank you for being part of the Cool Kids Club and not the nosebleed seats. And if you are in the nosebleed seats watching me from another channel, you're really missing out. These people will talk a bunch of shit about me, but once you get to know me, you'll realize I'm fucking cool, man. And my chat's really cool too. People make friends in my chat. I bring people together. What can I say? Hashtag Lynn. All right, Colby. I need to find the. I think the marker's over there somewhere, so I can label these. You can pretty much look at them and tell which is which, but just in case. Now we've got 3 blocks of cheddar. I go through cheddar cheese the most, so I got 3 blocks of them.
you love.
Here goes the cheddar. Roy, don't think about it, buddy. Don't get yourself in trouble. I'll give you your ration to this. Roy, here, hurry. Big dude. All right, the cheddar's done. We're done. That's all I got this week. Because we still have that, what is it, that he got? Munster and Gruyere cheese still in the fridge. We didn't go through that.
You will know. You know.
Need better nutrition? Reach your health goals with one simple change. Shakeology is packed with superfoods, protein, and more. It helps support healthy energy, digestion, and helps curb cravings. Delivering your daily dose of vital nutrients. Buy now at Shakeology.com.
So, I had sharp cheddar and extra sharp cheddar. I tried to mix them up as I was grinding them so that it's all mixed in. And let me tell you something, guys, that is sharp. These will be good for my Cheddar Bay biscuits. And the cowboy casserole. Look at you guys. You're pitiful, both of you. That's a lot of cheese.
Just when I'm about to make it work without you, you look into my eyes and lie those green eyes, and pretty soon I'm wondering how I can't do without you.
when Brian gets home, I need him to help me figure out how to put this back on there because for some reason I can't fucking do it. I want to make those pudding things. Wash this out real fast. Just wipe the cheese right on the floor and the dogs will eat it. They do. I deserve a cigarette. However, let's try to roll one. I'm going to try to do it. Like I said earlier, I was having major problems with it. Couldn't fucking do it. So we're going to try again. But first, we put the cheese in the drawer. I think everyone will be able to tell which one's which. Guess what Brian's having for lunch tomorrow? I need this pan. I need to clear it out. So he's going to have the leftovers, the very last of the leftovers of the shepherd's pie. Oh, fuck. Oh, maybe that's why.
Schedule your appointment today.
I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. Ciao.
I stopped an old man along the way, hoping to find some more forgotten words or ancient melodies. He turned to me as if to say, "Hurry, boy, it's waiting there for you."
Brian can eat that for lunch. See? Half of my job tonight's already done. I forgot to make his lunch last night. I woke up at 4:30 this morning because I heard his alarm clock go off, and I was like, fuck, I got to make your lunch. And he was like, thanks. So I got my lazy ass up, went and pissed excellence, of course, smoked a cigarette, and came in and packed his lunch all before he had to go. And he was thankful. He was impressed. He didn't think I was going to do it.
I seek to cure what's deep inside, frightened of this thing that I've become.
baby burritos? Alright, now let's see if I can fucking do this. Alright, this is the machine.
Three voices waiting there for you. Gonna take the love to take me away from you. I bless the rains down in Africa. I bless the rains down in Africa. I bless the rains down.
We're not eating, boys. This is not for puppies. Alright. So, you put your tobacco in there, he said. And then take one of these things. Alright. And then you gotta push it down. Some shit. See? It don't work.
That's great, but the rest of them just kept digging into the game.
I'll break it up a little bit. See if that fucking helps. You don't go all the way down. Right. And then you take it out. Ah! It did it. It's better than earlier. Look, I'm gonna like fold the end. Pack it. Let's go have a cigarette about it. I think I just did it. This would take forever though. That's the only thing. Yes, my favorite person's here. Fuck, if I would have just waited a couple more minutes. I did it on my own and shit. Yeah, but still, it's going to be easier if he'll do it. Hurry up, get out. It's taking forever to get out. Larry don't smoke. No one smokes around. I'm the only person that I know that smokes. Babe, guess what I just did? Rolled one. I tried earlier like hell. It pissed me off so bad. I fucking gave up. But now I was determined because I've been out for like a minute. The only problem is when I need to get a pack to put them in because they're smaller than my other ones and all the tobacco falls out of them. Yeah, I'm the only one I really know that smokes cigarettes. None of my family does. Meredith used to. My dad used to. He quit about 10 years. Well, not 10 years ago. Lana quit about 10 years ago. My dad quit, I don't know, about a year, 2 years ago. Yeah.
What now?
So when I put them in my pack, the tobacco falls out. That's the only problem that I'm having. Like, I could empty that pack out and there's enough for probably a half a cigarette in there. But also I figured out in that machine, if you break it up before you put it in there, it goes in a lot faster. So they gave me that advice. Yes, the dogs have been fed. I just grinded up all those cheeses too.
Back up.
You could put the cigarette upside down. Well, I need a plastic container, or I've seen people who've rolled their own before. They always have like a plastic container that fits them. That's what I need, and I need to close them up at the end. Yeah, like twist the ends. Where did I get my necklace? From an asshole who turned their back on me, then used me to build a channel in which they talk shit about me on. That's a sore subject. Yeah, they taste all right. They don't hit as smooth. They're not as smooth. I've never had a chick that raced cars that lived with me. I had a. You mean Cass? Cass has never lived with me. She's still around. She was just in the chat yesterday. Oh, she had to. No, she had to move. Her and her boyfriend broke up, so she got her an apartment in Brownsburg. But she's never lived with me. This time of year, I hardly ever see her because she does race cars. She drives race cars, so she travels. Like, I won't see her till, I usually see her a lot in like the fall and winter time. This time of year, I probably won't see her much. Maybe once or twice when she's home on the weekends, or if she ever is home. Hell, last year she was hardly home all summer long. Thank you.
How's your day?
Good. Except for my nail lady told me I'd have to wait an hour and a half to get my nails done. So I said, fuck you, and went to Kroger. She said, come back Monday, Tuesday. I said, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to try to get there as soon as she opens. Yeah, I asked her, I called her the day before and she said, well, instead of Friday, can you come Saturday? And Saturday I texted her and she was like, actually, we got everything done yesterday. So she didn't end up needing my help, but I checked in and she's all moved in and shit. She was in here last night talking. I was going to go to El Toro, but she, this, that, and the other. I was like, all right, fine. So we ended up going to barbecue. That place over there off of Main Street and Speedway, across from the track. I don't know. I don't talk to Dee hardly ever. Like, I haven't talked to her in a long time. Look, what's weird about these, they ash weird. And I noticed today when I go to ash out the window in the car, it blows the cherry off.
Oh.
But look how it ashes to like the side.
It's weird.
Yeah. See, and look, the cherry falls off.
We're doing something wrong. Did you have some ones I made?
Yeah, all of them. Nice try. I don't like it too because the ones that he made me last night, it's extremely hard to hit. Like I literally felt like I was hitting a bong or some shit. They don't burn fast. No, not really. The looser ones burn faster, of course, but yes, I live in Indiana. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I lost my cherry again. I had a funny story about our bong. When I was like, I don't know, 18 or 19, there was always that little shit dick that showed up that always wanted to smoke your shit but never brought anything to the table. And he came over and it was when me and Detroit were living together. So I had to have been about 20, 21 at the time because Detroit was probably 18, 19. Well, anyways, this dude always would come over wanting to just smoke for free, eat for free, whatever. It was fine. I mean, I don't care to feed anyone for free, but dude, throw down once in a while. You know what I mean? So one day he came over and he was like waiting for us to pass it to him. Me and Detroit had that pact that we were not going to pass it to him. And he was like, so what's up? Can I hit? And we were like, I'm such a shit ass. This is bad. I said, if you drink that bong water, and that water had to have been fucking, like it was in there a minute. It was nasty. I'll be damned, this motherfucker didn't do it. And then I felt so bad for him. I'm surprised he didn't get sick. He didn't get sick, but then we had to let him smoke. Like, oh my God. Yeah, he did it. Hey, Lisa. Oh, God. I couldn't imagine. But after he did it, we felt so damn bad. We like fucking smoked him out all night. Back in my asshole days. Oh, those haven't passed. I never thought in a million years he'd do it though. Hopefully he comes out here. I need to do a couple things. I got some good deals at Kroger today.
Did you?
Okay. Well, first off, I want to make those little pudding things again. So I got more of those cups. Like I'm going to make some so you can take to work. But they have lids on them. And those were marked down really cheap. But your Bloody Mary mix, You want a Bloody Mary? I got it for $2 and like some change. They were in that clearance aisle. So I got 2 bottles of it.
Did they tell you anything about? They give you any advice on how to keep the cherry in there?
Roll them tighter. But that's when they're hard to hit.
Yeah. Well, so I don't know shit about smoking. I just bought the tubes because I figured tubes are tubes. So apparently those are full flavor tubes. And
I
then
like lights.
and they have the lights also. So what's the difference between the, like, I'm assuming are they full flavored flavors or are they just, I don't get it.
I don't know. I smoke Marlboro Lights
I
though.
wonder if the lights are easier to.
Okay.
Yeah.
They said you also need to grind up your tobacco or tear it up before you put it in there. That's what my problem was.
Okay.
So when I tore it up, it actually was a lot easier. Lights are easier to hit. Okay, because that's my problem.
Okay. Can you suffer through the 500 tubes a bunch?
How much were they?
$12 for both those boxes.
You can't get me lights.
Probably run down to the store here and see how much they sell them for. They have all the shit there.
See that and see if they got a grinder. Like ask them for a little cheap grinder. They'll know what you mean. Tell them the cheapest one, and we'll just put it in like a you know what grinder and grind it up. All of my shit's in storage, all of that kind of stuff.
Never mind, I have no clue where it would be. Let's say you think a pepper mill would work, but I had one in the cabinet. But why would you keep something like that in the kitchen cabinet? It got moved. Who knows where?
A cheap grinder is like $5.
I know, but I had one. Like,
This is like a.
actually, I think I had one for coffee. A manual coffee grinder.
It's not that kind of grinder. It's like for.
I know you.
Yeah.
Well, they have different. It still work. Like they have electric grinders on here. They have those.
Look, I got you something else too today. Because it was that
Are
clear.
those forbidden words on there?
Huh?
Are those forbidden words?
Yeah, you can't say a gardening grinder.
Plant grinder.
A plant grinder. There you go.
Herb.
So on top of that Bloody Mary mix that I got you, look, I got you these. I got 2 sets of them.
Why are you so against the ones that are flexible?
I don't like the flexible ones, and I
You
don't like the
never use
bamboo
them.
ones. I know I won't like them
Why?
because these are just better.
Why?
Because they stay on.
Stay on the. You didn't even try the.
You're not even giving this a chance, and I bought them for you out of the $200 you gave me today. And then also these were marked down to $2.99, so I got 2 sets of them. So the $200 you sent me today, I only spent $107.
I could pick one up.
If you want to.
We just buy one back here. I see a cool one on the print.
Yeah. What's up, Queen's Keeper? Why do you think we're broke? Lola, we're very broke. Please send me money. All my links are in the bio. I'm broke. He's not. No, I had that, but he gave me $200 today for nails and just for running around money. But I spent most of it on food because that's what I do. I'm a food hoarder. I got, okay, you know, the shish kebab sticks. He has these flexible ones that I'm just like, I don't know. They may work. I'm just not giving them a chance.
Even open the thing.
They just seem like they're not going to work. But I don't know, really. There's something about them that bothers me. And then the bamboo ones, you got to soak forever to get them to work, and they still catch on fire. So I got metal ones today because they were cheap. I got 2 packs of them. So he can make kebabs for me. I'll end up making them. He'll cook them. I want to go to Freddy's sometime soon. I watched someone today eat it, and it looked really fucking good. I've had them before, but I can't remember. I got the grilled cheeseburger, and it was hard for me to eat, so I gave it to Larry. But their cheese curds were really good. But now he was eating a cheeseburger bowl. That's their new thing now. I could eat that. I know it's not probably exciting to you, but for me, it's easier to eat. What?
He has to get off work today. He's talking about his baby. He's like, yeah, you finally learned how to smile. Like,
Who said that to you?
no, he was talking about to the group, but he's like, yeah, my baby finally learned how to smile. I'm like, learn how to smile? I don't learn how to smile. It's a natural reaction. So, do you have kids? Doesn't matter if I have kids or not, dude. It's a natural reaction. They don't come out smiling. No, because I'm sure it's a very traumatic experience for someone that knows nothing except be inside of someone's stomach. Like, you don't learn how to smile. It's a reaction. it's like blinking. Then one's like, man, I remember my baby when the first few days when he shit. I'm like, oh, when he learned how to shit. He's like, they don't have to learn how to shit. They don't have to learn how to smile either.
Oh my god.
I'm like, don't eyeball me like that, motherfucker. Just because you don't know the death you're talking about. You don't have kids. It's relevant.
That was rude. Do you want a Bloody Mary?
No.
Do you want to run up there and see if they got those lights? I'm telling you, it would make it a way better experience if I could hit them better.
What? Do they have lights in the grinder?
Are you hungry? Or do you want to wait a little bit?
I can wait a little bit. Freddy's?
No. I did, but you weren't feeling like you. We can try it tomorrow.
Oh, you tried it today?
No, I thought about it, but then I was like, no, I'll wait for you. Because I'll probably have a hard time eating it all, and I don't want it to go to waste.
Now what the prices are there, I'll buy a box. If they're the same as Amazon, I'll buy two. Normally need two. I think they'll buy
I bet
two.
they'll be cheaper there at the tobacco store. The only thing I had today was a bag of those little mini muffins, which I accidentally left one in there when I went to go to the restroom, and one of the dogs got them, probably Royal, and cheese.
Are you hungry?
I'm getting there. But I was thinking we could go to Freddy's tomorrow.
We can eat whenever.
I'm not starving. Nope, I got fried chicken to eat. I slaved over the stove over it all day.
You made it ready?
Fried chicken's ready to go, but none of the sides are.
I think that's the like coming back up.
I got a Bubba's 33 coupon too, but I'm going to wait till your day off. I'm going to try to go in there and roll another one real fast. I'll be right back. He's going to go get the light ones. I hope that makes a difference. I think it will. Because these are just hard to hit. Even when I rolled them looser, or you rolled them looser this morning, they were still just fucking hard to hit. They're not my favorite, but for the price, they're going to become my favorite. Way cheaper. There's a lot around here.
Somebody told me, or they told me, I heard someone talking about that shutdown weekend, 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So they might have. They were saying if it's the same one, it sounded like the same one that I was offered. And I don't know if this is true or not. I got to confirm it. They were saying there's going to be 3 double time days in those, and not shut down. I don't know if they meant 3 per week or 3 on the whole shutdown. But the number that they said the checks are going to be, if that's the case.
You're going to do it? I would, yeah.
If what they said was true for the checks, yeah.
And then you'll have a week off?
Take a week off.
I want to get this house done, man. Or just sell it and...
They said on the checks.
What? Oh, shit. Yeah, you're going to do it then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like that?
We can get the septic fixed.
I gotta try to find somebody to finance that because I really don't want to work all that and then just put it all into something. I do want to talk to somebody about see how much it would cost if it's possible to tie into the sewer.
Ask Marie.
She doesn't know because first of all, her father did that years ago.
Oh.
So the price is not going to be relevant to today's prices
Then why was the road all fucked up recently?
because they had a problem with it. Somebody punctured the lines. They had to dig it up and redo those lines.
Oh, I thought that she had just gotten it done.
No, her father did it years ago. They had to fix it.
Oh.
I will call her and ask her if she knows like a specific person that could. I don't know.
She used Maoris.
I know, but I know she had like a specific contact out there that because I brought the person down here because they know. So, would I be able to? Is it only her line that runs all the way through there, or does her line run across to a branch like a? Could we tie into that, or is that just hers all the way? I don't know. Because if they could, I'd let them go at the back, but
Call her and ask her.
I need to also look into that step system and see if they have any plans on coming through here anytime soon. Doesn't look like it because it looks like they're on the west side of Indy. I saw 10th Street, but it's 10th on the other side. Anything else?
I don't need anything. Unless they have a cigarette case there. A cute one.
Yeah, I was thinking of trying to get you one on Amazon. It's a surprise, but I didn't see any of that.
Do it sparkly. Or I could razzle dazzle it myself if I could get in the storage unit. I got all that shit in there. And my nail Dremel and all that stuff. But I don't know where to put it. I need to start working on crosses too. We got something wrong with our septic tank. Like the sinks keep backing up, and it already looks like it's full again. And the guy quoted him $10,000. It'll be about $10,000, just a couple $100 less than like $950, $9.5. But it could be, So, is anyone's husband a plumber or work with septic? Any of my Indiana people that can come give a quote? Because the last company quoted, it would be like damn near $10,000. Hashtag Lisa. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate you. Thank you. No, I need someone legit with no bullshit that knows what the fuck they're talking about. Like, I'm dead serious. Hit me up. Because we got quoted almost $10,000, which he'll make that in that time, but he said he'd rather finance it than work that hard for the couple weeks of this job that they're going to want him to go foreman on, of course, and he'll be gone. It's fucking 12-hour days with no days off for like 3 or 2 weeks. So he has to work 2 weeks and he'll make like 14 grand, but still that'll only leave him with a couple $1,000s left over. And he just said he'd rather finance it. Does that sound legit? That sounds like a lot of fucking money to me. Fuck. Because we just got it emptied like 2 weeks ago and it already looks full to him, and the sinks are still fucking backing up. No, he doesn't do. I don't think he does the Rid-X. He's tried about every fucking thing else down that sink, but the kitchen sinks back up really bad, and now the septic tank it looks like it's full again. Rid-X. He's ran all new pipes. That's the other thing. Him and Larry ran all new pipes from the sink, and I think to the refrigerator too. They ran a bunch of pipes, and he was hoping that that would help, and then empty the septic tank. But I guess he's saying it's full again. Nikki Audrey, hashtag Audrey. Really, combo? Someone screenshot that name. I'm going to send you a DM. When we lived in Greenfield growing up, when my dad and Lana bought that house out there, they put Rid-X in the pipes, like often, and that helped. So that's a troll. Ugh. I don't know, Tina, but this is all of Farley is on septic systems, except for if you can pay to have it the other way, which one of the neighbors did, and I thought that they recently did it because they had the road all fucked up over it, but no, I guess her father had done it because she inherited her father's house or whatever, but I guess just something broke on it or whatever, and that's why it was fucked up there. But I thought he was saying that they were running it to the sewer then. They're slowly doing it, like little by little. They're taking areas out of the city and running it to septic. But the guy who came and drained the septic tank said they're on the other side of town, and it'll be a while before they hit this side. Like they're on the west side, which is a good thing, but it'll still be a couple years before it hits here. Dave F, love of my life, where have you been? You texted. Well, I have a new number, so that's definitely a troll if they said, "Oh, I texted you." Thank you, Rissa. I am. I have slaved over the fucking fryer all day making that fried chicken. It's done, just the sides aren't. Oh, through TikTok. Okay, okay. Because you threw me off. I was like, if you have my number, then you're definitely a troll. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go try to roll another cigarette real fast. Be right back. It won't take me long.
Hey guys, this is Alex. So now she's rolling her own cigarettes, huh? Remember one of her disses was having like loose tobacco at the bottom of your purse? Well, I guess that's her now. Get a box of flooring instead of cigs for a week. Yeah, she doesn't. Ugh. Hey, me. Good to see you. They all catch the drain and septic to the road. Yeah. Hey, Cindy. Let's see what this is. Brian has a huge problem with that house. Yeah. I think it's all just like super outdated and
Yep, it didn't take me long. What, that's the key to it, guys. I think you just got to break it up because at first it was like not going through, but then once I started breaking it up a little bit, it went right through. Once it got to that shit that we broke up, it came out. It even flew out and fell on the floor. I was like, shit. I don't know. Maybe that's it's been sitting in there. Well, he's going to look for a grinder. It okay. So the flavor's not bad, but it's hard as fuck to hit. That's my problem with it. And they're hard as fuck to roll. I'm new to this, so I'll learn all the tips and tricks. Like people are saying, let it dry out, cut it up, grind it up, all that. That's why I'm doing it. And Brian told me that if you roll your own cigarettes, it's way cheaper. So for me, it's like pretty much $10 a pack a day. But he bought a whole bag that'll probably last me at least 2 weeks for $8. It says gold lights, which I smoke Marble Light 100s. So should I keep the bag open then? Well, he bought this little machine. That's what I'm doing. And he got like these little paper things with a filter on them. Janine, I see you. So how do you dry it out if you don't keep the bag open? Ah, I did it again. Every time I flick this motherfucker, the cherry falls off. Hashtag sweetie. I can't roll a joint to save my life. I can roll a beezy, of course. That's so much easier to me. I can roll a fat one of those, but I'm not trying to roll it up in a damn cigar and fucking that's tobacco on tobacco. I can't I could never. Now Lana, she can roll one and fucking just look at it and fucking it's rolled. I'm like, I don't know how you do that. Same with my dad. I don't like vaping. Chokes me out. My mom and dad are good rollers of the joints, but when it comes to like blunts or anything, that was always my mom can't roll a blunt to save her life, and I can't roll a joint to save my life. My dad, I remember being, dude, I remember when I was younger, my dad would roll one up in the car one-handed as he was driving with his Budweiser in the console. It's crazy. I can't do it. I have ruined so many fucking paper. Like, I can't do it. And if I do, they're pregnant as shit. Like, it looks like a fucking piece of candy. Two little skinny ends and a fat in the middle. And that's only on a good day when I can actually pull that off. Can you roll mint? No, I wouldn't want to anyways. Now, neither of my parents can roll a blunt, but I can. Neither one of them can get the hang of that. But I can roll that in like a couple, like easily. Yeah, they're always pregnant, dude, and be like, that's what my parents would say when when I finally could get one achieved. They'd be like, "That's pregnant as fuck." I'm like, "All right, well, at least it's rolled." But still, it took me about 10 papers later until that fucking formed. And by that time, I was just so ready to smoke. I was making anything out of nothing, even if I had to like fucking take another paper and lick it and stick it on there, and yeah. But I'm telling you, both of my parents could roll one, like in less time than I can roll a blunt, but they just patchwork exactly. They can do it one-handed. Even my dad with his big ass hands, it'd be nothing. Lana the same way. I'm good. How are you? Classy. See, that one I burnt through fast. My stepdad smoked a pipe. Hey, Sherry Poo. Vanilla tobacco, when it burns, it reminds me of him. Good and bad memories. He did some damage to me when I was younger. Then when I got older, he tried to pay for it. And it did help. It helped in ways, and in other ways it didn't. Din. Oh my god. My dad says that shit too. My mom calls it supper. Once it got down to the broken stuff that I put in there, it rolled pretty fast. In fact, it blew off the end. Holy shit, babe. You put $40?
Oh, I should take that off first. But it's bigger. You're not gonna want a small one for what you're doing. That'd be a pain in the ass. I figured you like to.
It's pretty, but $40 fucking dollars?
This shit's paying for itself.
Did they have the light?
Yeah.
Will you try to roll me one of those?
Hey guys.
He's sitting down at the station. He's at the rolling station. That's what he just said. It'll pay for itself. $40 fucking. Oh my god. I could buy a lot of groceries for $40. I could have bought a 3-finger lid for that much. Jesus Christ. All right, I'll be right back. Let's see. All right, so we grinded it down, and then here's the light filter. We'll see how this hits. It's still a little harsher, but I like it. It's better than the full flavored. It's better. Way better. Yeah. Oh, look, and it's not fucking break. I just flipped it real hard like I normally do, and the cherry stayed on. Yeah, this is way better. I don't have to hit as hard. This is much better. Do you see that tobacco down at the bottom of the, was it this one? Look at all that tobacco that fell out.
Well, I'm wondering if we like just take like a water dropper.
Oh, that one's wet.
I licked my finger and tapped in. I wonder if we take like a water dropper and just put a little bit in the end. Just get it stick together.
Or just not roll it all the way and then take it out and twist it.
There's got to be a way. Like, how do you get that?
Thank you. I love you. You're fucking amazing. This is way better. This is so much better, actually.
Think we can pack them a little tighter now?
Yeah, pack them tighter, but at the end,
Twist them.
yeah. I love the smell of that cigar. Are you off on Sunday?
Yeah.
If it's warm enough, you want to go kayaking? I want to.
I just, don't get your hopes up for that this weekend. It might be storming.
I'm going to put on my suntan lotion, that lotion right there, and get dark.
If you want to go out there for a few hours, I would.
I'm going to. I don't give a shit. One day, and I know you told me I don't need it in Indiana because of the water, but I do want one of those clear ones at the bottom. I think they're
you
so
don't
cool.
need it. It's just pointless because you're not going to be able to see anything.
I might.
There's no man-made lake, or there's no natural lakes in Indiana. They're all man-made, so they're all going to be murky. River.
Lake Diamond.
What's that?
That's the clearest lake. It's up near South Bend. Way up north, but you can see through the water there. You can see.
I bet you they'd have some place you could rent it. That would be cool.
I want my own. And one of those little things that I can put a cooler on the back and drag it along. I used to have one. And I lost it.
That's why I had that. I don't even know where it is anymore. I had a shower speaker. And suction cup. Bluetooth shower speaker. Nice to have that on the kayak. I put my phone in a dry box. I listen to music out in the water.
Do you have a hitch on the back of your kayak? Sometimes I get lazy.
I mean, I could tie it off to. I could tie it off.
I've decided I like your robe better than both of mine. I think I'm gonna have to
I
take.
think the one you have is just like mine, just all dark colored now.
No, yours is bigger,
Well, yeah, it's bigger.
and I can wrap around in it. Mine, like it just closes, and I don't have the little ties anymore. I did. They're somewhere.
Find me one that's a little longer.
To me, it's perfect. It goes right to my ankles.
You could have that one. Yeah, I like that though. So.
I bet Big and Tall sells them. Now I know what I'm getting you for your birthday.
They burn fast, huh?
Faster. Did you notice that?
Well, it's packing tighter. I should go pack one tight. I just don't know if this. I'll pack one tight and see how it.
I got 2 to hold me off. It's fine. Just wait. See how they ash weird to like the side?
Yeah, that is weird. Yeah, I thought that problem was gonna be solved. But yeah.
No, and like if I put it out the window, it'll blow the cherry right off. In the Jeep, I'll be fine because I have my little ashtray there or whatever. But in my car, it's just like gone. I'm like,
Well,
you motherfucker.
Maybe
Every
it's
time.
packed loose. If we pack it tighter, might not have that problem. They chiming in on this? Do anybody know?
They said tighter.
How do you get the ends to not dump out in your box?
Roll it at the end or pack it in.
Besides, like, I mean, there's got to be a way because, like, there's got to be a way. More if I can print you a cigarette case.
If we can go to the storage unit, I have all my shit to make crosses in there. I need to get those out, but I don't have anywhere to put it. I'm getting frustrated with this. We need a bigger house.
We need to go through our shit.
Yeah, but you work so much, there's never any time.
Even when it didn't work, we didn't do this shit. So don't use that as an excuse.
I don't want to go through anything because once I did, I was throwing away shit that was valuable to you, and
we go through your shit.
I don't have anything in here. I can't make this play. I don't.
Garage full of shit. If I get that garage organized, I can get shit out of the house. That room back
All
there,
that shit that's in there is stuff to keep. So what? You bring it in the house, and then we got more clutter.
I can't. The sun's gonna happen because I want the garage.
Yeah, we need to start going through that
If I
dining
make the
room.
garage nice enough, you can do your crosses out in the garage too.
Or I could get a little she shed out in the backyard and have my own little craft area and go in live area.
What if we made that shed nicer?
Then where are we going to put the
If we have
lawnmowers?
the garage clean and keep them out there. Got a little window, put a little fan out there, make it nice on the inside. After we do the roof, I think it leak. We'll figure something out.
I could do it downstairs if we could redo those walls and put like just.
I'm thinking about just tearing those walls out, see what the brick is like underneath it, and then just do like a thick coat of paint on brick. Depending on how they look. I mean, if they look like shit.
Or put drywall up. And then like a cheap flooring. It doesn't have to be nice flooring like we got for the kitchen or anything else. Just a laminate. Then I could make that into a whole ass craft room. But
the
problem is I don't want to be bugging Larry when I'm live and all that.
If you guys could go in and try to go to that place and see if they have a pallet full of that tile we like. He's like pulling it, so I guess
it's putt and something's up with that.
Probably tuned it to sound like that just to draw fucking attention.
I've seen 2 spiders down there now. Now I'm scared to go down there. And then plus I don't want to bother Larry because he's been working so much. I don't want cigarette smoke and all that to bother him. I could shut the door, but then I'm trapped in with the spiders.
I gotta put it back down here for you.
Bless you. What we should probably do is Larry's room first.
For the floor?
For the walls and the floor.
The walls are fine in Larry's room.
Then a better floor. I mean, he's comfortable, but I am not comfortable because my area takes on water more. And it stinks.
Yeah.
I don't like that. And like I said, I've seen 2 spiders now and it scares the fuck out of me, so I've just been coming out. And plus it's getting warmer. I prefer to be outside anyways, but I was saying, even if we went and got like super cheap flooring, like I don't need top of the line flooring. They're just something.
Well, actually,
and put it in mine and Larry's little areas.
Dave has tile I can get.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He has enough for your area. Larry's is kind of questionable, but it's tile, so it'd be cold, but.
I'd rather do Larry's area first. He deserves it. And then just get some
all those. Yeah.
Cheap laminate would be fine with me.
Right. Cheap laminate's more expensive than free tile.
Well, you're a guru on Marketplace. I'm sure you can find some free shit on there.
I just told you my friend has free tile.
But not enough for both, right?
No, I don't know if he has enough for Larry's area. But I don't know. I'll have to get it and then we'll see how much is left. But if we could talk them into giving us that pallet for like $200. If the pallet is still there, and if we go there, like.
I'm going to go try to zoom down to 100. Baby Dukes! Did you see him go after Frank?
There's a bug at the door coming after.
He just bit Frank in his elbow.
Pink cigars for new baby girl. You can't smoke cigars. Okay. Oh, look. There's a 2-pack. We got a pink one and a gold. metal cases.
That's
I
pretty
know.
cool. Do they not have any put bling bling cigarette cases in? If not, I'll bling it myself. But again, that would mean I'd have to get my shit out of storage.
Yeah. Founder's case.
Yes, that's more my style right there.
That is so you. Well,
I love it too.
and this one.
Is there a metal one? I would.
It's not metal.
That
but
looks like my server book
look at the side.
with the lighter holder.
It's just glittery.
I like that one too. Someone's saying they may have them at the dollar store. Rissa! Everyone hashtag Rissa. Even if they have one at the dollar store, I have everything to bling bling it out. You guys already know. I've got all the rhinestones and shit. I just got to get into my storage unit. And then I can start working on crosses again and start selling some crosses and make some fucking money. I know, Rissa. I can't wait for the day that you and Schnitzel come back around. I know you guys are grieving and all that. I may have to go to YouTube to make that happen. I think we should do a podcast on YouTube, a weekly podcast, have it at a set date or the same time, a certain day, and do a podcast. I think it would pull in a lot of views. I was having to think about that. I'm exploring ways to make money. See, look, the whole crowd is saying yes right now. Consistency is key. Like, make it every whatever day it is at a certain time for a certain, and then we talk about different subjects. You, Schnitzel, me, and then the random girls that come, like Alex or whoever comes. I'm monetized on YouTube. I think Schnitzel is too.
Knock it off.
We could start a whole new channel.
I think there's like flies outside the door, and they think they can get them, so hit the glass.
Shelly, don't worry about it.
All right, well.
I think me, Schnitzel, and Rissa should do a podcast. But also, I would think Brian should do it. Make it a set time of the week and whatever. Talk about things. What time is it for me? It's almost 6 o'clock. It's 5:54. Maureen, because you don't have a picture and I think you're a troll. Hashtag sweetie. Katie and Brian after dark.
I can't handle that.
You can find that on my OnlyFans. No, I'm kidding.
Here's one. We'll be here May 17th. Comes a little rhinestone cigarette sleeve, or lighter sleeve.
Yeah, I like that.
That holds, it says 14 to 20 capacity, so I guess depends on.
That'd be about a pack a day. Well, 20. I smoke a pack a day, which is 20.
Well, maybe not for like going out. Right here, we just had a little jar or something. Oh, 14 to 20 cigarettes plus lighter in one compact pocket case. That's the size of the cigarettes. So I gotta make sure they fit. Cable holding up to 14, regular, king size, 85 millimeter, and hundreds. That's good, right?
Yeah. I think, like, going out, yeah, like when we go to the bar and shit like that, I would definitely bring it.
You do not leave that on the fucking table.
Watch after me because I'm bad about that.
Get you a little tracker put inside of it.
Tracker.
It's only $25. Someone steals it.
Someone steals my cigarettes, I'll roll up on him.
What two items? Check it out. Is it considering? Is it considering that two items? Well, I need a case too. I'm gonna roll some like stuff. Yeah, we'll get like some kind of cool flavor, like cigar tobacco or something. Myself. I use all those fucking full flavor tubes.
And what, put tobacco in them and smoke it?
No, I yeah, I was tobacco. By the way, I'm so glad I'm not into that, extracurricular activity. I'd be broke, and not even in the product. I'd be broke in all the accessories and stuff you could buy for them. I'd have all kinds of different.
I'm so glad you aren't because I don't like it. It makes me paranoid and shit. But if I got used to it again, I could definitely, and that might ease my alcohol addiction, to be honest with you. Because I used to do nothing but garden. And I was like, my worst problem was I wanted to eat all the time.
So this guy I work with,
You can't do that because
no, but he just started. This has nothing to do with that, but he just started today, right? And he was like, "You look familiar. Work? You work at 115?" I'm like, "Yeah."
Babe, don't say specifics.
It's a number. Yeah, I work there. He's like, "Who's crew you work on?" I'm like, "So-and-so." He's like, "That's why I remember you and so got into it." I'm like, "Yeah, he was a trash talking little punk." He's like, "Yeah," he came up and said, "You think she's smart," which I honestly tried so hard to get along with this guy. I never tried to make him feel inferior. I never tried to make him, but I would, we talk about what we have to do and, possible better ways. And the fact of the matter is I caught 3 big things, so two on that crew. 3 that saved a lot of time and labor hours just because I'm observant. And he still kept on running his little mouth.
Was it an apprentice?
No, it was a foreman.
Oh shit.
And then I told my general foreman, I'm like, hey, get over here. And I point to my foreman. I say, get this piece of shit away from me. We really do get away with a lot in the trades. Anyway, this guy worked there. He just started today. And he's like, I don't remember you. He's like, well, I had a bigger, bushier beard. And I was like 65 pounds heavier. I was like, dude. He's like, just started eating better. Eating clean meat, no processed stuff, got rid of sugar. And he does testosterone shots too. I'm not looking to do testosterone shots, but eating clean. And the guy's like, he goes, I lost all the weight, but I just started going to the gym 3 weeks ago. Like he's like, yeah, decent figure. Just from eating.
So what are you trying to tell me?
He said he eats beef and chicken, what else? Eggs, a lot of eggs. So I mean he eats good stuff. Like
You're not fat though. You're not.
I need to tone up. And yesterday, after running after that damn dog, it was fucking embarrassing how out of breath I was. And I didn't run that long. I didn't get myself in better shape.
I've gained a lot of weight being with you.
Well,
I was at this time last year. I was like 120 pounds.
we should probably start looking at not getting rid of all our spices, but looking at making our own spices.
I bought 4 new spices a day. By the way, I forgot to tell you. Well, actually, 3, 4, 5.
But we can make like seasonings that have less sugar.
I thought about you on one. It said no salt.
That's good because like the first time when I found out, I was still considered pre-diabetic. My A1C was it was 10.8. The doctor says you need to do some changes now, and that's when I went on a strict diet. I kept my carbs to like less than 20 per meal because I didn't know what I was doing. Then I found out I could get 40 carbs per meal, and I was eating a lot of lentils, clean meat, not.
I don't know. I could do the Atkins diet.
I think red lentils, the way I cooked them, they actually kind of turned into like a mashed potato. I cooked them a little, they were too mushy, but it was like mashed potato consistency. I'm like, this is pretty good substitute for mashed potatoes. They didn't taste bad. But in 3 months, I went back to the doctor, and she came in. I could see her eyes because it was COVID, post-COVID times, but the masks were still in effect. Her eyes were wide open. She drops her papers on the counter. She goes, "Okay, what have you been doing?" And I was like, "Is it bad?" And she's like, "No, you went from a 10.8 to a 6.7 in 3 months." She goes, "How did you do that?" She's like, "These numbers blew me away," and I kind of laxed off the last like week and a half before those. So I can do it.
He can do it.
I can do it. If I tell anybody who's trying to lose weight, eat like a diabetic. The weight fall off.
I'll go on the no carb diet. I'll just eat cheese and meat and watch it fall off. I lose weight so fast like that. I don't know if you can handle that being a diabetic, but me.
Cheese and meat, I do that. The problem, okay, so what I did, one of the things I did is I substituted sweet snacks with like cheese, and the problem is it has a lot more sodium, so my sodium went up.
Oh yeah, my blood pressure went up, but the thing is, my weight went down drastically. I kept going into ketosis. So I lost too much weight, and that's when he put me on prednisone. And he said, you have to eat more. Well, it's hard for me to eat bread, as you know. Like those little cheddar bay biscuits are easy, but.
Well, I work in the basement. own basement. And then kind of turned into a little like podcast studio or whatever.
Yeah.
A podcast isn't much different from what you're doing now. I mean, you can
No,
still-
but we'd both be on there talking. I think it would bring in a lot of views because
Yeah.
he has certain views. I do too.
And despite what I know, I do not know everything. And I am.
Oh, you know everything.
I am totally for people that do know stuff about what I'm interested in coming in and giving me the tips. And I don't just take the first bit of advice. I will always try like what I'm being told and see if it will work for me. But I mean, that'd be cool too, to like interactive, get people to help us on our journey.
I'd be okay with that. And then also on the other side, I want to make my crosses. Have like my desk there where, you know.
We get that back room cleaned up, and my leather room, and my 3D printing room.
If we could get this whole house cleaned up, I would be in.
Frogs have wings and pump their ass when they jump. It's going to be a long process, but we have to stop wasting our days.
That means I'd have to do everything.
No. Some of the menial stuff, maybe, then some of the heavy stuff.
Let's get Larry fired so he can come and help.
No. Larry.
Larry's a good help. No, I know what you mean. But
Larry's a different person. Bart sucks now, so we don't get to see him a whole lot.
I know. I told you he was a good guy and he's a hard
now
worker
that
once he
actually
does
has
work.
purpose and his,
Self-esteem's gone up.
Yeah, he'd be probably a lot more fun to hang around. He wasn't not fun to hang around before, but
Larry, what he is now, is the Larry I met. You know what I mean? So that's why when Brad said, "Hey, if you take in Larry, we'll never talk again." All right, well, fuck you, and I'm not gonna let Larry live on the street. You know,
he's not in a position where he can talk to anyone anyway.
fuck him.
He sounds like something I would have a problem with.
Brad and you would butt heads so bad. I can see him trying to fight you, and you would just knock him out with one punch. Honestly, it would be brutal.
I try to avoid fights. I'm not in high school anymore.
Brad was absolutely the one that always encouraged fights and wanted to fight everyone, even like. That's why my license plate is broke, because
And don't get it wrong, I'll try to avoid fights, but at the same time, if it comes down to it, I'm not going to back down.
he's a motherfucker. You'd end up. He'd try to like. Me and Larry would try to break you guys up, but eventually Brad would probably put his hands on you, and then that it would be like attempted murder if you just hit him, because Brad thinks he's tough, but he's not. And that's the problem we ran into so many times when we'd go out. He would just cause problems for no reason. And then when he couldn't cause problems for no reason, he'd start picking on Larry. Start smoking cigarettes. Yeah, I love this robe. Look, it'll wrap around me twice. It's cold out here.
I have just dug that out.
Look at this robe.
I've just found it and started using it again.
Look. I can wrap it once, wrap it twice. Oh. I love this robe. He was all chilling this morning, drinking his coffee. It's like, let me get that robe. I'm gonna go out and smoke a cigarette about it. Oh, it's so warm.
Well, I kind of was done at that point.
I love it. And I hate to tell you this, but one of the dogs has gotten both your socks and your jelly beans from the counter. Probably Baby Dukes brought down the jelly beans and the other dogs got a hold of them too, but somehow it's either yours or Larry's sock. You wear black socks, don't you?
I have black and white socks.
Okay, there's 2 white socks in the dining room now.
You know how often I just say, fuck it, because my socks get like, I'll just, think it's so hard to find a matching pair, and I'll just toss them all out and then buy new packs of socks.
Mm-hmm.
Because one, I love the feeling of new socks. It's so comfortable.
It's chilly because the sun isn't on us. When the sun's here, it's fine. But when it's not, and then the wind blows, I get all cold and shit. Thank you, sweetie. Hashtag sweetie. Who would be interested in if me and Brian started doing a podcast? Be honest. Who's that?
I got to do that. That's not the other one. Hello.
93 degrees. Oh my god.
It is.
It would have to be on TubeU though. It can't be on here because I want to be able to re-upload them. And you can't do that on here unless you do it in like 10-minute increments, and that's just bullshit. So everyone would be down. So my next project is going to be to clean up that downstairs room, redo the walls. I'm going to laugh. I'm going to show you. Once we get it all done, you're going to laugh because Brian's got to bend down to get into that room because like the doorways are so small. Now Larry's bedroom it's up to the ceiling, but in that one it's smaller, but Brian has to like bend down to get in there. He's huge. I don't think you guys get it. I don't want to do a cleaning live stream because the haters will make fun of me. And they already make fun of me about enough. You gotta understand, this is like a transition period. It's hard, you know what I mean? I need help. Sweetie with the little boots. Hashtag sweetie, thank you. I don't want to do it just because the haters will make fun of me, guys. It'll give them content for days, how much shit we both have and clutter up. Hashtag sweetie, thank you. I had someone hit me up the other day and said the only reason I get away with this shit is because I'm white and I live in a filthy hoarding house and my dogs bark all the time. I don't know. It's just like, fuck you, you fucking bitch. Like, it will just give them more ammo. You know what I mean? Like, let me clean it up and then do a podcast. What's 240? What's all this? Walk stars. Is that my IP address? You're late to the. You're late. You're leaky and you're late. Everyone already knows my address. I might let you guys come in on the garage at the house. I'm telling you, it's embarrassing. So it was already bad carpet to begin with, let's be real. But then, like, I don't know, it was like the second or third day I moved in here. I fucking dropped my deep fryer. So all of that grease like went from one wall to the other. So it just looks like shit in the dining room. And it was totally my fault. And it took forever for me and Larry to clean that up. And it's still, now it's all crusty and shit. And we're like, fuck. So I started putting shit in there. And yeah, it was my fault, to be honest with you. Now we got to pull up that carpet. And I just don't want the hate from it. You know what I mean? Yeah. And let's be real. We're not trash hoarders. We're just thing hoarders. And when you bring two hoarders together, it's going to be bad. You know? It is what it is. But at least I can be honest about it. Yeah, but I don't want to. They'll make fun of me or us for a while. Like, I just no. I would. I totally would. If I lived in a perfect world and we didn't have haters and everything, I'd be like, fuck yeah, let's do a cleanup. All this, because while I'm live, I can get more shit done because I can sit there and talk and I don't feel like, you know what I mean? But, it's weird. It's bad. No, I don't give a fuck. I was drunk on here when I lived in my house and it was pretty much spotless clean. Why the fuck would I care about being drunk now on a front porch? Joanne, get a fucking life and get a better profile picture. It's not cute when you look like that talking shit to me. Just saying, at least I own my shit. Give me 5 minutes into your life because I put my life totally out there. I'm honest about it. I do what I give me 5 minutes looking into your life, and I'm sure I could tear you up to the point you would want to unalive yourself. Trust me. I'm that kind of asshole. But I don't choose to be. I don't go after people like that. You know what I mean? Oh, trust me. Listen to him. I don't give a fuck. You can go on and get it. All these haters, people who say rude shit and all that, give me 5 minutes, just a 5 minute look into your life and watch what I can do. Fuck them. You can say wow and all that, but look at what I go through. And I usually don't say shit, but that's the truth. If I wanted to be a fucking cunt, I totally could be. I just choose not to be, and they choose to be. I'm that type of friend. Like, if you were in my situation, I'd be like, hey, I'll come help you. Just for today, another, are you kidding me? Is that a man or a woman? I can't tell. It must be a gender bender talking shit. Thank you. Deflection. You want to be me, don't you? Just for today, Amy. Is your name Amy? Or is it John? I can't tell. Hashtag Howard. Thank you. That's not a lady. A lady wouldn't say that and be, that's a lady. Dude looks like a lady. Okay. The nerve. Hurry, I'm ready to go. Okay, well, go on, get it. The sooner the better. We will be waiting. I don't even want to click on the profile picture. I'm already embarrassed from far away and I can't see shit. Someone cue that song. Go be the man in your relationship and go pay some bills. Don't be making fun of someone else. Go on, get it. The nerve. The fucking nerve. I know, but he does a lot for me, so I feel like I need to do it. Right? I feel like, you remember the movie Coming Back to America? When the parents came to America and the father with his little fluffy hat and that's what I feel like. Eddie Murphy, yeah. And his parents come back. I feel like all I need is like the hat that matches. How do you feel about immigrants? I feel like there's a right way and a wrong way. But I honestly feel like break down the fucking borders, like Canada and Mexico and America be one country. We would be one of the most powerful countries at that point. That shit. I mean, come in here. We all got rules for a reason. I get we got Social Security, we got shit like that. But fuck it. I honestly feel like if we could just break, like in our little piece of the world here, break down them fucking borders. Let us all come as well. I would love to be an American citizen and go to Nova Scotia and also be able to go to Mexico. You know what I mean? I say mix us all up together. Fuck it. That's how I feel about it. We would be so fucking powerful at that point. What other country would fuck with us? We all need to say we all get one currency, one government, and we're gonna have to have government. I mean, it's always gonna have to happen. But if we could just get all on one, on the same team here, I want to take a little bit from Mexico, a little bit from, like if I don't know, we could come up with our own currency all together. Free healthcare, that would be nice. We get that from the Canadians, and then I don't know. That's just how I feel. Let's build a wall around all of our little piece of land that we have on this world. You know what I mean? They're still going to come over and they're going to come. It's the other ones that are a problem. It's not Mexico. It's not fucking Canada. It's other countries that are the fucking problem. I mean, yeah, we got the cartel too, but still, we'll just we'll take care of that when we all merge together, and it'll be fine. I would love to be an American citizen and live, you know, in the best places in Mexico. Like, that, you know what I mean? That's just my opinion. Well, if we got rid of the cartels, they'd have no fucking choice. Calling Trump now. Telling him my ideas. He'll probably go for it. It's a good one. Hashtag Jody. Thank you, Jody. We all would. Not just America. We all would pay for it. It's going to be a bit of a rough period when we go through it, but once it all works out, it'll be fine. I don't care. No. We can't have the cartel. Unless they come under... Not even that, because they won't. So, no, they got to go. No one needs to be doing rugs in our entire country. Like, no, that it's not for us. It saves many lives every year. Just no. Trash. Bye. We'd figure it out. We'd take a little bit from Canada. We'd take on the Mexico, problems, and we would have to do. It would take a lot of work, but that's how I feel it should be. Like, let's all protect our little piece of land that we're here in the world. You know what I mean? And that would need to stop immediately. All the roads would have to stop. Mm-mm. Alcohol should also be controlled a little bit stronger. It's too easily accessed and it's legal. That's a problem. Like, someone from my standpoint, let me tell you. So I get where other people are coming from. We'd have to crack down on this shit. There ain't no world. There's no such thing. I've been slaving over the fucking stove, frying chicken all day. What time is it? 6:30? The chicken is done. All I gotta do is make the side. I am exhausted, but I'm still here. I'm here for you guys because I do love you. And, I'm here for you. And for Brian and for Larry and all that needs to eat. I'm going to make mashed potatoes. I think I'm going to do it the easy way and make some biscuits from the freezer. Either corn or green beans. Probably corn. I feel like corn. Yes, I'm going to cook live. I always cook live. I love my baby Dukes. I think he's gay, but I still love him. I don't care. I look past that shit. I'm a little gay too. We're all a little gay. But I do think that he may not be Joe Pesci. Because it's all boys in this house, and sometimes I see him licking things that I don't want him to be licking, and vice versa. And I'm just like, what the fuck is this? I got a bunch of gay kids. It's okay. I love them all. Don't talk about it. Royally is not. Royally is very masculine and will not have that. But Frank, Big Dukes, and Baby Dukes, they're always licking each other. That's it. Rainbow flags going outside next to my Trump flag. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure the street would love that. It's all right. They're all legal. They all got citizenship. Leave them alone. I'm about to paint all their fucking toenails pink and fucking blues and shit like that. Maybe rainbow colors on all of them. There's something up with them. I'm telling you right now. You can think it's weird or not. If you don't support it, then get the fuck out. No, Brian hadn't done my nails yet. I went to go get my nails done today and she told me it'd be an hour and a half. So we moved on. We went to the grocery store and I got some shit. Yeah, be who you are, be good at it. If they want to lick each other's pecker, go on. Let them. I still love them. Love is love. Some of them have bigger parts than the others, but they sure manage to lick each other. And then, you know what? Good on them. If they can see through that, so can I. Jana, go to bed. You're always worried about the food and when I'm cooking and shit like that and trying to push me into doing shit. Don't bully me. Hashtag Chelsea. Who sent the little pup? Rosa, cheeky pup. Was from Stacy. Hashtag Stacy. Why does it have to be? Because we don't work and that is our job, to feed people. Hashtag Danny. Hashtag Chris. Thank you. Yeah, Jana, would you cook for dinner? Brian offered to do my nails. Maybe he's a little fruity. Maybe he's a little sweet in the britches, and I never picked up on that. It's okay. I can peg him. I got that in. Thank you, Susie. Hashtag Susie. Maybe he'd like it. I don't know. We can ask him later. Why not the peg? Fuck it. It might be fun. I could totally do it. Now, will he take it? I don't know, because I'm going to get one as big as his and make sure he can take it, just like I have to take it. Fuck it. And if he can't, he can cry for mercy. I don't know. Maybe I'll surprise him one night. maybe I'll surprise him one night. It'll go one or two ways. He'll either be pissed or impressed. I don't know. I'll let you know. But I wish he'd roll me another cigarette. New adventures. Keep it spicy, you know? I mean, even if he doesn't wash it, I might get a little sniff or whatever, and then I'll go wash it off myself, but it's fine. He does not wax. I'm going to tell you that right now. He doesn't wax a fucking thing, and doesn't shave a fucking thing. So, whatever. If it stinks, I'll wash it off. And I got Febreze. And I also have, air freshener and shit. And if he gets obsessed with pegging, then good. Good exercise on me. On a wooden cross. How did we go from talking about pegging to fucking crosses? This chat is wild. Now I need to go make fried chicken. We go from pegging to wooden crosses to fried chicken. You can't make this shit up. Bedazzle. Yeah, I could. A different sensation. Okay, I'm down. I'm pretty much down for anything. I forget, where were we? I gotta pee. Also, I need a cigarette, but I don't want to ask him to roll one, so I mean, I might have to do it. No, I'm fucking gross. We all know that. Don't threaten me with a good time. He says, no, I didn't like it, but his asshole looks like a golf ball. Right? The balloon knot is no longer a balloon knot. It looks like a baboon's asshole. Or oh, you guys are too much for me. Please don't walk me into these kind of conversations. It's never good. I got everything for that he would need afterwards. I even have suppositories, and I'm not lying. And we move on. I'll blot it. Little tux, little witch hazel. Ta-ta. Oh god, here comes the beast. Everyone shut the fuck up. I'm gonna surprise him. It'll be a good time. But what if I made him lick it afterwards? Oh, I'm an asshole. Well, he'll know what an asshole is after that, right? He thinks he's a tough guy. All right. I'm going to go make fried chicken. Or I'm going to go warm it up. You guys are terrible. Terrible. I've been here. Where have you been? Ah, I hear a commotion. Which one's coming out now? I don't know. You heard a little gay dogs just ran in here and now they're fucking off. And I'm just sitting here in a row on the front porch where the whole world can see me. I gotta go pee. I know, look at me, the Hugh Hefner coming to America. And now all I need is a hot naked chicks dancing. What can I say? I'm gonna have a cigarette about it, and then we're gonna go in there and make food. Look. So the air conditioning was on 68. Fuck that. I turned it up to 70. It's cold inside. But also I'm gonna be cooking and it's gonna get a little warmer too. But still, fuck that. It's too cold. Freeze me to death. I was having a piss about it, and that fucking air vent is right beside it, and it was blowing cold air. I was like, oh no, I'm not doing that. So I put it up to 70. He'll end up figuring out that it's at 70 and put it down again. He always does that shit. But it's fucking cold. I'm walking around in a robe. Thank you, Josie. Yeah, when right next to the toilet, it blows on you. Freeze me to death. Hate it. I can't stand it being that cold. Fuck that shit. He's in there in my workstation where I would be cooking at right now, rolling me cigarettes so I can't bitch. You know what I'm thinking about? I'm gonna make like regular biscuits, but I think I'm gonna put like honey hot on the top. I think those would be so good. He likes hot shit, so do I. But the honey and the hot, it like evens each other out. So that's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to make like kind of like Church's biscuits, but better. It's like 65, but when the wind blows and I'm under, like, there's no sun, so it's cold. To me, it's cold. I run cold, though. He runs hot. I love hot honey, too, man. And I've never done 7-Up biscuits. Okay, here's the question. Should I do my old go-to Cheddar Bay biscuits, or should I make regular biscuits with hot honey on top? Take a vote. Everyone say what they got to say right now. Love Cheddar Bay, too. Looks like hot honey's winning. Or Cheddar Bay with hot honey. I've got 3 German Shepherds. I got a Shepsky, a full-blown German Shepherd, and then a mix of, he is a whole bunch of shit with a German Shepherd. Franklin? Frank is 100% German Shepherd. He's just a baby. He's so cute. But if I'm being honest, out of all of my dogs, and I don't like to rate them because they're all cute. Baby Duke's so ugly, he's cute, but this is how it goes in order. Royal is definitely the best looking. Just everything. Size, looks, everything. Then Frank, then Big Duke, and then Baby Duke. Mr. Fahrenheit. Royal's a damn good looking dog. Anytime I take him out and about, when we're out in the wild, people always compliment him. He is the best looking one out of all of them. And he's well mannered too. There's something about that dog. You gotta look twice. And the next best looking is Frank. Let's be real. And then Big Duke, then Baby Duke's last on the list because Baby Duke's so ugly, he's cute. And he's just a little ta-da, you know what I mean? But Royal is I always get compliments on Royal. Always. And I'm not being facetious. I'm not. Anytime I have Royal out and people want to come up to him, like, oh, that's. I know. Fuck, I know. He's got like those light brown eyes and then all the features of a husky, but everything else screams German Shepherd. And he's big and yeah. And he talks like, yeah. He does the boo-boos. I know the difference between when he wants to go out or when he wants to eat or whatever. Like, we go to this bar and they allow dogs out on the patio. So the last couple weeks when he's off, we'll take those. So we took Frank and Baby Dukes. Everyone was all over Frank and Baby Dukes, and Baby Dukes would try to bite their fingers and shit like that. I'm like, yeah, he's not friendly. We took Royal. Oh my God. The people that would come up to him and be like, can we pet him? Yeah, you can pet him and shit like that. He's so good looking. I know it. He got more attention than Baby Dukes and Frank put together. Seriously, I'm not exaggerating. Like, Royal is the showstopper. I make more of those, Texas. And I'm going to get back into it. I agree. I mean, not only is he my baby pup, but dude, he's really fucking good looking. My crosses are on my account if you want to check them out. I bling them and all that, and I'm going to get back into it. Oh my God, I fucking love you. Thank you. You're the best, Brian. And you even twisted the ends. I'm going to smoke another one about it, and then we'll go eat. Dude, I super love him. Happy 42nd birthday. Hashtag Chris. These are so much better. They're tighter. Yeah, they're tighter, and then he rolled them at the end. This is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. I just look in there, and Baby Dukes is up on his lap, distracting him, but yet he's still rolling cigarettes. Oh my God, what a perfect guy. I manifested this, guys. Thank you, Texas T. I appreciate you. I think I manifested him. I always said I needed a big old boy, a big boy with a big you know what, and a big wallet. And God is good. I think we manifest everything in our lives, right? And he's got a huge heart, a bigger heart than all of that, which means the most. He wears a 14 and a half shoe. Yeah. My dad wears a 13. Brian's parents have passed away. His sister lives, one of his sisters lives close, and the other one lives in North Carolina. So my family lives in Florida. So I keep telling them, I want to move. I want to move. So it's like a debate between North Carolina and, or no, South Carolina, sorry. South Carolina or Florida. But it's like right on the edge. Like it could be North Carolina, but it's South Carolina. Something like that. Or Virginia. I can't remember. Been in the Carolinas. No, he doesn't have kids. He grew up in Jersey, off the Jersey Shore, and all that. So, what's up, Cherish? Stick around a while, you'll figure it out. So he's about to work, like he works hard anyways, but he's going to work a job where it's going to be real, but it's going to pay huge. And he was talking about going on vacation to Jersey Shore then. But my thing is, I think with that money, instead of going on vacation, we should fix the septic tank. Just like, nah, we'll get that financed because I'm not working that hard. That's just him. One or two things have to happen. Either my dad has to come with me, or sadly, I'm starting to I'm starting to get it. Like, my dad's not going to be around forever. That was really hard for me to fucking comprehend in the beginning, but he's been so sick for so long. I know it's going to happen. I'm preparing myself for impact. And that's what my counselor says. That's one of the reasons why she thinks I drink a lot is like anticipated grief or whatever it is. I just saw my dad last week. And I'm going to go see him tomorrow. I got to bring him a box of Twinkies and a box of Ding Dongs. He wants Arby's, and I'm going to bring him a thing of chocolate milk because today the whole thing was he didn't get his chocolate milk with his food. So saw my dad last Wednesday, and he was in the hospital. You know, my dad's not diabetic. Brian is, but he got moved to rehab today or yesterday, last night. So this is his first full day of rehab. My mom's been there tomorrow, and tomorrow I'm gonna go and whatever and see him and all that. But that's what he wants. Those are his requests. Yeah, he just wants a couple beef and cheddars. But he really and he was telling my mom today that he really wishes he had a Twinkie or a Ding Dong. So she's like, she ain't got money. I wish she did. I wish better for them. I ain't got money either. The only thing I got is Brian. So, and I'm blessed, you know, with him. So tomorrow I'm gonna buy a fucking whole box of fucking Twinkies and a whole box of Ding Dongs and a thing of chocolate milk. He has a fridge in his rehab. Not a big fridge. Oh, he's gonna be happy. Thing with that is, you know, my mom don't have money like that. I miss drama too. I miss my drama to tens. But his dogs don't accept cats. But my mom's saying I pay for the food and all that, so don't worry. And Babos is the well, my mom don't have money for extra shit, so she said that's what he's been requesting. So tomorrow, here we go. I'll do a little vlog on it. I'll do a vlog so you can get a Daddy Wonderful update. Today, when I was trying to talk to him on the phone, he was more pissed that the staff hadn't brought him his chocolate milk. He got his coffee and his juice, but he wanted chocolate milk. And he was eating his breakfast. He said it was all right, but it would have been better with chocolate milk. So, what I'm going to do is just get him a fucking gallon of chocolate milk and put it in his fridge so he can get it whenever he wants it. All my links are in my bio. Cash App, it's Miss Fucking Wonderful. Look at you coming home in time for dinner.
Today's my day off.
Is it? Where have you been? Running around?
They sent me to work.
You never get a day off. Larry's back home. I don't get updates on this one. I can't see shit from Cash App or Venmo, but I slaved over the fucking stove all day and made fried chicken. Now I'm going to make mashed potatoes, a little bit of gravy, and corn and biscuits. Larry's home now, too. You've never seen Larry? Larry is just, he's Larry. He's one of my best friends. It was his day off and they sent him to work, he said. I know. Royal will run down there with Larry. Royal loves him some Larry. Let me tell you. But probably because when I had my own house, Larry was there and then became really close. Thank you, Mary. Hashtag Mary. And now that we live here, he likes to chill with Larry. Dude, I live in a house full of testosterone. When they're all in here, all the dogs and them and him and Larry are sitting there watching TV, I'm like, here comes the estrogen to ruin everything. There's too many peckers in this house. I'm telling you right now. I'm the only female. So we got 2 human men and then 4 dogs, man dogs. Okay. I'm about to go in there after I have a cigarette about it, and we're gonna eat. Yes, everyone, hashtag FYP, share it out, hit the like button. There's too many dicks in this house. Help me. Hit the like button. Of course, Michelle. All of my links are in my bio. It's Miss Fucking Wonderful across the line. V instead of a U in the F word. MS FBCKING Wonderful. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I don't know who said it. It didn't say Michelle. It said someone else. But thank you so much. And it's not required to hang out with me. I enjoy it. Don't get me wrong. And
Sorry, I gotta. Let me see. Sorry, I gotta. Let's see here.
Gotta make sure it's my links because people pretend and make links close to mine.
Can you hear it? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear it, and a 2 if you can't.
Michael Jackson feet. I know, that's what I always think when I see him. Sasha, I swear to God, they do that shit. Hey, Frankie.
All right.
Happy
Perfect.
birthday, W.
Let me blow it up. Her makeup is so bad. If you look at her eyebrows between it, it's all crusty and stuff.
I'll check again. Yeah, it might take a minute.
To me, you troublemaker. He's trolling me. All right, I'm gonna be quiet now so we can hear. Yeah, she's nasty. She's a wash her damn face. There is something called exfoliation.
We need to go cook. I'm getting hungry. Remember last time I ate fried chicken? It made me really sick. Let's pray. I'm getting hungry. Are you?
Yeah.
That was a long conversation.
Dave could get a long conversation out of a wall. Dave can talk.
It's your best friend, though.
Yeah. That's why I sat there all the time listening.
The other night, you weren't having it.
Well. Ugh. He got good results back from the doctor on his like blood work and triglycerides and all that crap. So
Nothing.
so there's a lot better.
Yeah.
Did they ash off to the side or
They still ash off to the side.
that I don't get. I mean,
They're easier to hit, so I don't even care.
it shouldn't. But
They're easier to hit. That's all I cared about.
we'll figure it out.
Tomorrow morning, when you wake up, let Royal out and then put him, but leave.
Do we go?
Yeah. He cuddles with me. Royal don't. Someone just honked and drove by. Do you see what I mean about the socks, though?
Yeah. They're weird.
Throw that away. No privacy with Frank or Duke. Big Duke. Sasha, did you click the link in my app? Promise you nothing. And Lisa? Hey, Cal. No. I got $6 in there. Hang on. I got $6 in there right now. It's been $6 for like a week. I promise. I can screenshot it. Hold on. I'll screenshot the screenshot of the $6. But also, I have the dark hair in that picture. That may be the difference. Cancel it, Sasha. Hey, Brenda. I don't want you to lose your money. I've been slaving over fried chicken all day. Now I'm gonna make mashed potatoes and gravy. Let me move on. What vegetable do you want, babe?
What are the options?
Corn, green beans. That's it.
Corn's good.
What kind of corn do you want? Just regular?
Yeah, regular's fine.
Big print. Okay. We got other shit to make, but first, we're gonna make this.
I've been gone too long, singing my song on the road, another town, one more show. I'm coming home, don't give a damn what these keys are for. I'm gonna knock down that front door and find out what that house is made of. Been too many nights since it's felt us make love. I wanna ride some sheep, ride, knock some bitches off.
baby, like a wrecking ball. You, look at you, send me one more shot. Sitting on the bathroom sink. Damn, you really turn me on. A pain you told never pain. Easy, baby, for you to say. But if I can make it just one more day, that old house is gonna be shaking. I hope those bricks and boards can take it. But I won't be surprised if the whole damn place does fall. I'm gonna ride you, baby, like a wrecking ball. That old house is gonna be shaking on it. Wrapped on rocking foundation waking. Crash right through the front door, back you up against the wall. Love you, baby. Take it right there, baby. Rock it, baby, like a wrecking ball.
Alright, we got a little biscuits here. Wait for that.
My name is Emery, and I am a designer on the previous team at Free People. When designing the set, I wanted to create something that everybody could wear and feel comfortable moving in. So this denim viscose blend fabric is a perfect match. My inspiration is traveling, especially visiting different museums. Seeing all the artworks, colors, histories always refreshes me. I always get a new perspective to think about my own designs.
I know it ain't all that living you should probably leave. I recognize the look in your eyes. Yeah, you should probably leave. 'Cause I know you and you know me, and we both know where this is gonna lead. You want me to say that I want you to stay, so you should probably leave.
Stop.
Yeah, you should probably leave.
Pepper.
There's still time for you to finish your wine, and you should probably leave. But it's hard to say, alright, just wanna kill, and you should probably
This fucking shaker takes forever.
I know you, and you know me. We both know
Garlic fries.
you want me to say that I want you to stay, so you should probably leave. Yeah, you should
Onion powder.
probably leave. Like a devil on the shoulder, you can whisper them.
switch that song. That one, it's good, but not that good.
I can't count the times. Almost said what's on my mind. I did.
Butter.
Just the other day, wrote down all
I'm
the
gonna put that on
things
low.
I'd say. I couldn't. Just couldn't. Baby, I know that you've been wondering. So here goes nothing. In case you didn't know, baby, I'm crazy about you. I would be lying if I said that I live this life without you, even though I don't tell you all the time. You had my heart a long, long time ago. In case you didn't know. The way you look tonight, that second glass of wine, that did it. There was something
I'll try
about
my
that
kiss.
kiss. Girl, it did me in. Got me thinking. I'm thinking.
Not poison.
Things that I've been feeling. It's time you hear me. In case you didn't know,
Brown gravy.
baby, I'm crazy about you. I would be lying if I said that I could live this life without you, even though I don't tell you all the time. You had my heart a long, long time ago. In case you didn't know, you had all of me. I belong to you. You're my everything.
2 cups cold water. 2 cups, 1 for each.
Crazy about you.
And I'm gonna get that out of the fridge.
I would be lying if I said that I lived this life without you. Even though I don't tell you all the time. You had my heart a long, long time ago. Yeah, you had my heart a long, long time ago. Can't you know? No. Can't you know?
It's just water. We don't need to clean it.
When you know what your truck is worth, you can negotiate with confidence and take advantage of every opportunity to offset rising costs. Our real-time data on lane rates and fuel prices lets you know exactly how much profit you're making on each load, so you can make the smartest routing decisions and maximize your profits. Get the best freight with the best rates and discover what thousands of carriers and owner-operators already know. The power, speed, and reliability of DAT.
First thing people see when they look you up or you message them, because whatever that is, it's theirs. People decide how confident you are in seconds, and whether you like it or not, that decision usually comes from your photo. Before they read your experience, before they check your credentials, before they even click your profile. If your headshot looks outdated, awkward, or low effort, then you're basically shooting yourself in the foot before you even get a chance. I look great in all my photos, and I get compliments on them all the time. I just use this simple tool to do it in minutes. You don't need to book anything. You can do it right now. You upload a few everyday photos from your phone, they handle the rest, and you pick from over 50 professional headshots that still look like you, just sharper, cleaner, and more credible. Look, don't overthink it. Try it for yourself right now. You can upload some selfies for free and see what professional you looks like.
That never happened.
No idea how many people have already clicked away, how many messages you've never got, how many opportunities you've missed just because of your photo. You can stop that right now. See what you're missing out and give it a go. Just click the link or go to instaheadshots.com.
There was a secret chord, and David played, and it pleased the Lord. But you don't really care for music, do ya? It goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, and the major lift. The baffled king composing hallelujah. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Your faith was strong, but you needed proof. You saw her bathing on the roof. Beauty and the moonlight overthrew ya. She tied you to her kitchen chair. She broke your throne and she cut your hair. And from your lips she drew a hallelujah. 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 It's not a cry that you hear enough. It's not someone who's seen the light. It's a call, and it's a broken
So what would a migraine attack sound like on a saxophone?
Pretty good. Wake up, baby Frank. It's hot.
There were nights when the wind was so cold, but it was in bed, it felt just listen to it right outside the window. There were days when the sun was so cruel, all the tears turned to dust, and I just knew my eyes were drying up forever. I finished crying in the instant that you left, and I can't remember where or when or how. And I can't remember you and I had ever made. Touch me like this, and hold me. I just have to admit that it's all coming back to me. I touch you like this, I hold you like that. It's so hard, but it's all coming back to me. It's all coming back, it's all coming back to me now. There were moments of gold, and there were flashes of light. There were things I'd never forget, but then they'd always seem right. You were nights of endless pleasure. You were smothered in your lost in love. Baby, baby, if I kiss you like this, and if you whisper like that, it was lost long ago, but it's all coming back to me. If you want me like this, and if you need me like that, it was dead long ago, but it's all coming back to me. It's so hard to resist, and it's all coming back to me. I can barely recall, but it's all coming back to me now. It's all coming back. There were those empty threats and hollow lies. Whenever you try to hurt me, I just hurt you even worse than so much deeper. There were hours that just went on for days. When alone at last we count up all the chances that will last to us forever. But you were history with the slamming of the door, and I made myself so strong again somehow. And I never wasted any of my time on you again. Touch you like this, kiss me like that. It was so long ago, but it's all coming back to me. If you touch me like this, and if I kiss you like that, it was gone with the wind, but it's all coming back to me. It's all coming back, it's all coming back to me now. There were moments of gold, and there were flashes of light. There were things I never forget, but then they'd always seem right. There were nights of endless pleasure. It was more than all you know. Baby, 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 you touch me like this, and when you hold me like that, it was gone with the wind,
You might not.
We see just what we want to see all coming back to me. The flesh and the fantasies all coming back to me. I can barely recall the strength. It's all coming back to me again.
Babe, I'm in love with our animals. Yeah, like too upset. Oh, they need a few more minutes.
Daughter and I were going through old pictures, and I honestly didn't even recognize myself.
I mean, our bodies change, especially for women. And it's not always something you can just diet your way out of. That's why I recommended my mom try TrimRx.
Through TrimRx, I was connected with a licensed provider to see if the GLP-1 treatment was right for me. Then I got a plan made for my body, and the monthly cost was straightforward and affordable. As of now, I've lost 20 pounds, and I haven't felt this confident for as long as I can remember. The food noise is gone.
I'm sorry.
We were good, we were gold. Not a dream that can't be sold.
They always watch. They're my biggest fans.
Built a home and watched it burn. I don't wanna leave, I didn't wanna lie. Started to cry, but then remembered I can find myself flowers. Write my name in the sand. Talk to myself for hours. See things you don't understand. I can take myself dancing, and I can hold my own head. Yeah, I can love me better than you can. Paint my nails cherry red, match the roses that you left. No remorse, no regret. I forget every word you said. Ooh, I didn't wanna leave, baby. I didn't wanna fight. Started to cry, but then remembered I can buy myself flowers. Write my name in the sand. Talk to myself for hours. Yeah, I'll say things you don't understand. I can take myself back.
And they immediately go after it.
I can hold my head. Yeah, I can love me better than you can. Love me better. I can love me better, baby. Can love me better. I can love me better. wanna leave, I didn't wanna fight. Started to cry, but then remembered I can buy myself flowers. Write my name in the sand. Talking myself for hours. Yes,
The things I don't understand.
I can take myself dancing.
And you know I love to dance. And I've got the best moves.
Yeah, I can love me better than
You can.
you love me better. You love me better. I can love you better, baby. You can love me better. I can love you better, baby. You can love me better. I can love you better, baby.
Take a 3-week no-cost trial with Purdue Global to see if we're right for you.
That was a good one, guys.
175
Now,
online
for the next
programs
show.
for working adults who want more opportunity and recognition. Learn more at go.purdueglobal.edu.
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close, but we also print signs so that people can see your business.
Tell me something good.
Those are good.
Are you happy in this modern world? Or do you need more? Is there something else you're searching for? I'm falling in all the good
These dogs are
times.
so
I find
good.
myself longing for change, and in the bad times I feel myself. Tell me something, boy. Aren't you tired trying to fill that void? Or do you need more? Ain't it hard keeping it so hardcore? I'm falling. In all the good times I find myself longing for change. And in the bad times I feel myself. I'm on the deep end, watch as I dive in. I'll never leave the ground. Crash through the surface when they canvas, but fall from the shallow now. In the shadow, in the shadow. In the shadow, we're far from the shadow now. Oh, in the shadow, in the shadow, in the shadow.
Oh, honey. face. That's gonna be good.
So what's the plan for tonight?
Gonna have book club with the ladies.
Have you changed plans because of a migraine attack?
Yeah, I've had to cancel for sure. I feel like migraine attacks have taken away a lot. I'm not someone who calls out of work, but I would go, and it would be very hard to be there.
When were you diagnosed with migraine, and what treatments have you tried?
It was not until I was in my 20s when I went to the doctor and started to get more treatment for migraine. I started getting headaches when I was, I think, like 12 or 13. I tried several over-the-counter medications, triptans. I had a patch on my arm. I feel like I've tried a lot of things. When I talked to my doctor, I would talk to them about other medications that
Trying to get hair in my fucking face.
Well, be on you at all times.
I keep it in my work bag. I keep it in my regular bag. I even have it with me right now.
What would you tell others about Ubrelvy?
Be like, this is what I use, and you should ask your doctor about it.
When did you first start taking Ubrelvy?
First started taking it a few years ago. It works. I know that I'll take it, and within 2 hours that my migraine will start to go away. I definitely feel like I'm able to keep going even when I have a migraine attack.
Are the girls almost here?
They are almost here. And so that means that you better go. What's up?
What is Ubrelvy? Ubrogepant. Ubrelvy is a prescription medicine used for the acute treatment of migraine attacks, with or without aura in adults. Ubrelvy is not used to prevent migraine headaches. Important safety information.
Cover.
I keep fighting voices in my mind that say I'm not enough.
A lot of pepper, by the way.
Every single lie that tells me I will never let you love.
No kidding.
Am I more than just the sum of every heart?
There's the honey, baby.
Remind me once again just who I am, because I need to know. Ooh, you say I'm loved when I can't feel a thing. You say I'm strong when I think I'm weak. And you say I'm held when I'm falling short. And when I don't belong, oh, you say I'm yours. And I believe, oh, I believe what you say of me. I believe the only thing that matters now is everything you think of me. In you I find my worth, in you I find my identity. Ooh, oh, you say I'm loved when I can't feel a thing. You say I'm...
When life happens, healthcare.gov is here for you. Like it's there for Marcus. Even though he lost his job,
That
he's
shit
not worried
was
about
depressing.
finding a new health plan. There are many ways to qualify. Visit healthcare.gov where millions have found the coverage they need.
He's asleep.
You get your hands dirty running flatbed. One day it might be hauling lumber. Next day might be steel. You name it. Every load comes with its own set of problems to solve. Every problem needs its own set of tools. From equipment and securement to permits, routes, safety. It's not for everybody, but that's part of what I love about the job. But the problem that's already solved is where I'll find the next load. I use DAT1 and get access to 5 times more flatbed loads than anywhere else. So I know I can find a load no matter where I'm at. And fast. I can see where my truck is in demand, who I'll be working with, and make sure my business is profitable. I don't have to worry about finding parking, service stations. I can see fuel prices, everything. I've got enough on my plate as it is, so having an easy-to-use tool is huge.
The key to moist biscuits is more butter. Always more butter. Always. Let me try a little piece. It's so fucking I'm gonna throw these back in there for a minute. Chicken's totally done. It's what they call me Miss Valentine. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. Stop me now if you wanna have a good time. Just give me a call. Stop me now, good time. Stop me, I'm having a good time. I don't wanna stop at all. I'm a satellite. I'm out of control. I'm a sex machine ready to reload. Money calling Mr. Valentine. Baby do great. Don't stop me, don't stop me, don't stop me. Hey, hey, hey! Don't stop me, ooh, ooh, ooh. I like it. Don't stop me, have a good time. Don't stop me, don't stop me. That's why you call me Mr. Valentine. I'm starting to feel good. Yep. Here we go. Stop me now. Just give me a call. Stop me now. Stop me now. Good time. I don't want to stop at all. Look at those biscuits. Oh my god. They're going to be so good. Not
Need
only
better
that,
nutrition?
but
Reach
then
your
I'm going
health
to hit
goals
it
with
again.
one simple change. Shakeology is packed with superfoods, protein, and more. It helps support healthy energy, digestion, and helps curb cravings. delivering your daily dose of vital nutrients. Buy now at Shakeology.com.
Butter and all that honey. Oh my God. These are going to be so fucking good. Try to put it on every which side. It's a double dose.
Heard it from a friend who, heard it from a friend who, heard it from another you've been messing around. They say you got a boyfriend, you're out there on the weekend. They're talking about you and it's bringing it down. For the neighborhood, and talk is cheap when the story is good, and the tales grow taller on down the line. But I'm telling you, babe, that I don't think it's true, babe. And even if it is, keep this in mind. You're taking on the run, baby. If that's the way you want, baby, then I don't want you around. I don't believe it. Not for a minute. You're a really girl, so you're taking on the run. You're thinking of your white lies. You're putting on your bedroom eyes. They say you're coming home, but you won't say when. But I can feel it coming. If you need to not keep running.
Okay.
You need never look back again. You take it on the run, baby. If that's the way you want it, baby. Then I don't want you around. I don't believe it. Not for a minute. You're under the gun, so you take it on the run.
That shit is good.
Take it on the run, baby. If that's the way you want it, baby, then I don't want you around. I don't believe it. Not for a minute. You're under the gun, so you take it on the run. If that's the way you want it, baby.
No, I'm good. Yeah, babe, I got you. I'm about to give you a plate here in a minute.
You're under the gun, so you take it on the run. Heard it from a friend who, heard it from a friend who, heard it from another you've been messing around.
Is the answer to fart questions.
Should I be concerned about this?
Is gas? Let's ask Live Chat. And heart questions.
She's not overdue for her horror meds, is she?
Right.
Nope, next batch arrives tomorrow. For Life with Pets, the answer is Chewy.
That was
not me.
Sure. That was a classic microwave noise. Classic and we're done. Good one.
I swear, it's not me.
That's my bad. Oh, I'm not feeling so good. Where did that come from?
The wall behind you.
No. Hey, you keep it together. Do we have renters insurance? Hey, am I good? What do you think? Toasters and water famously do not mix. Lemonade renters insurance is like $5 a month. We must have it.
Right.
Right?
The gravy got a little bit.
Every time I look in the mirror, all these lines in my face the past is gone. And my life must be done. Isn't that the way? Everybody's got the tools in life. I know nobody knows where it comes or where it goes. I know everybody says you got to know.
Hilarious play.
My life's on books with pages.
Yeah, that's
All the things come back to you. Sing with me. Sing for the year, sing for the Larry, sing for the tear. Sing with me just once again. Maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you away. Yeah, sing with me, sing for the year, for the love, sing for the tear. Sing with me, maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you away. Dream on, dream on. Sing with us, sing for the year, sing for the love, and sing for the tear. Sing with us just for today, and then tomorrow, your love will take you away. Sing with us, sing for the year, sing for the love, and sing for the tear. Your love will take you away.
you know what your truck is worth, you can negotiate with confidence and take advantage of every opportunity to offset rising costs. Our real-time data on lane rates and fuel prices lets you know exactly how much profit you're making on each load, so you can make the smartest routing decisions and maximize your profits. Get the best freight with the best rates and discover what thousands of carriers and owner-operators already know. The power, speed, and reliability of DAT.
It's time for your comeback. Earn a degree that does more, from a name that means more. Come back with the power of Purdue behind you at Purdue Working Adults.
Have you heard? If you're in the game, little strokes the world. Don't take no rely. Don't take no slack. Hey now, keep a firm handshake. Spread the air pollution, both far and wide. Keep your contributions on your side. Strong as nothing. Could be a winner, boy, and move quite well. Strong as nothing. Strong as nothing. You got your number down. Strong as nothing. Say, oh, when I bet you just sit it down. Put your left foot out. Keep it on in place. Work your way right into my face. As you try to bend me, you make my backbone slide. When you find you bend me, skip on by. Keep on. Give me the business all night long. You're so together, boy. Say you're a winner, but man, you see it now. Listen now. Say there ain't no joke. There's a conscious failure. Just feel the stroke. Don't take no chances. Keep your eye on top. Do your fancy dances. You can't stop. Just stop it. Stop it.
Need better nutrition? Reach your health goals with one simple change. Shakeology is packed with superfoods, protein, and more. It helps support healthy energy, digestion, and helps curb cravings. Get 1 month of body streaming fitness free with your Shakeology purchase. Buy now at Shakeology.com.
Well, so I've been getting my lashes done since I was in like 10th grade. What I feel like makes me me. Sometimes in the game, someone poked me in the eye and they like came off. So I had like one left and one without.
Okay.
It's fun.
I hear the drums echoing tonight. She hears only whispers of some quiet conversation. She's coming in for early flight. Moonlit wings reflect stars that guide her towards salvation. I stopped and I along the way, hoping to find some forgotten words or ancient melodies. He turned to me as if to say, "Pretty boy, it's waiting there for you. Gotta take a lot to take me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I bless the rains down in Africa. Gotta take some time to do the things we never
Oh no. Here we go.
The wild dogs cry out in the night as they grow restless, longing for some solitary company. I know that I must do what's right. Sure as Kilimanjaro rises like Olympus above the Serengeti. I see.
I'm gonna get sick. Dumping syndrome. Here we go. Oh no. We'll have a cigarette about it, and hopefully it'll pass. Son of a fucking bitch. Why does fried chicken always do this to me? And I just won't learn. I just won't. I'll keep eating it. Son of a fucking bitch. I'm gonna get sick. I hate this feeling. I'm gonna get sick. No, I'm not. No, you're not. You're gonna be fine. It's all fine and dandy. God damn it, motherfucker. No, please don't. God. No. Fucking hate it. Fuck. Oh my god. I gotta quit thinking that I can eat that shit. This is too many times now. Motherfuck. Now I gotta go shit. That fucking sucked. And all my booze went out too. Please stop letting me eat fried chicken. That shit fucks with me so bad every time. Oh my god. Now, I feel like I got to shit. I need to go brush my teeth and shit. Let me have a cigarette for a minute about it. Never again. Never the fuck again. This is the second time with fried chicken. God damn. I feel better, but now I feel like I got to shit. I'm gonna have a cigarette about it. A few drinks, but yeah, I got to shit. Damn it. It's terrible. I just puked all that up and the biscuit. Now it's running through me. Coming out the other end. Never have gastric bypass, I'm telling you. I wish I could smoke while I'm sitting on bed. It's Brian's house. I cannot. I gotta shit. Fuck. Feeling a little bit better. Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. Don't look at me. I'm sitting here trying to survive. Help me, Lord. I need to go brush my teeth and shit all in the same room. Leave me alone. Brush my little fake shit, but I gotta do it. God, please stop letting me think I can eat fried chicken. I can't handle it. I love it. It's so good. And then this. All right, listen. I gotta go have a shit about it. I'll fuck off for a minute. Sorry, guys. Life of gastric bypass. We move on. All right. I'll be right back. Don't look at me. Talk amongst yourselves, please. I gotta go shit and brush my teeth.
Wow. How classy is that? She's gonna go take a shit and go brush her teeth in the same room. Thanks for letting us know, Katie. Shit show literally, right, Sam? Oh my god. Dance your way to the bathroom. How's everybody doing tonight? Oh my god. It's being called the information is probably a problem. Nobody gives a what you go to. Yeah. I mean, I think we know what she's doing in there, and she's not washing her hands either. We know that. We've seen that many different times. Me's gonna be sick. Well, don't blame me. Blame Katie. Hashtag blame Katie. I'm new to Brian. How old is he? Lisa, Brian is like 42 or 43, she says. I don't even think that she knows. Hey, Cindy Lou Who. Welcome, anybody that I chatty. What's going on? Yeah, I'm having this sciatic thing that's happened again. The last couple days have been really horrible. And just, yeah, that I finally got better from having the sciatic nerve pain, and then it just came back again. So, yeah, that's weird that she's talking about brushing her teeth because she never brushes her teeth. I smoke more tobacco with her cigar. Yeah, well, she's rolling her cigarettes now too. Like, ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna go to urgent care tomorrow and see what they have to say. You have that too, Carrie? What do you do for it when you have like flare-ups or whatever? I've just been using like a heating pad and like a cold pack, and then like alternating that, taking ibuprofen. It's just, okay, yeah, that's what I want to get is that steroid injection in the spine, because it's like since January I've had it through. This is the third time it's happened, and it's now happening like closer together. Yeah, it's so bad. I can barely walk, and the pain is just like excruciating. Yeah, I've been doing the stretches, and I was doing the stretches like every day, trying to, it just keeps coming back. Oh, you have it on both sides? Damn. Yeah, mine's just on my right side. The steroid injections make you gain weight. Great. That's just perfect. Oh well. It is what it is. Um, so anyway, while we were watching this, I just got done uploading. I'd edited, remember, uh on May 8th, well just yeah, a couple days ago. Um Schnitzel was on panel with Shay's family. Her cousin was on there and everything. And so there's been a lot of different conversations happening around the whole Shay, Schnitzel, with Shay passing and Schnitzel and his weird behavior and stuff. Um, well, this I think will make, if you didn't watch the panel that happened, this should make it help it make more sense because it got kind of confusing. And there were things that were said on this panel that I think that people didn't hear because just different comments that I've been seeing and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm gonna make that public here in a little bit. What's that noise? Oh, it sounded like a song or something. Hold on one second. Yeah, and I guess that Paradise is doing a like 24-hour stream or something for Shay. And I thought that was weird because it's like, why are they doing special, like, they're the ones that didn't want, attention on it. And then all of a sudden they're like, oh, okay, well, yeah, we'll do this 24-hour stream for Shay. And I don't know, the whole thing is weird. Yeah, the biofreeze. Yeah, I've been using that biofreeze and icy hot, all of it. They will put morphine. Oh no, I can't take any of that kind of stuff. I don't take any like narcotic medications, so I'll have to figure it out. Yeah, so I go to a pain management and they will block the nerve. That injection is not bad and you'll get relief. Okay. Yeah. Something has to happen because I can't live like this every couple weeks. Having this happen and then it like puts me down for like a month. Yes, I do have the lidocaine patches too. I do have those lidocaine patches. I feel bad for family and friends all grieving. No, I haven't seen any bit of it. I don't really want to. Yeah, and that's fine. Nobody has to see it, but I just want the information to be out there. I bet she won't be able to go to bed with Brian. Well, yeah, I don't know. I think that she'll probably be, she seems like she's on her way to getting a little drunk there. Yeah, it is a long time. I just started getting back to work and everything, and then now it's just, yeah. Like I was just tossing and turning all night last night. I could not get comfortable. Tizendine, Alex, it's a non-narcotic, but you will sleep on it. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the urgent care tomorrow and see what's going on. See if they can do something there. They gave me some shot at the when I went to like a walk-in clinic last time, but it really didn't do anything. I'm on hydrocodone with Neurontin, gabapentin plus the injections. I hate it. Otherwise, I can't function. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. The heating pad. Yeah, the heating pad helps. It's weird because the last time I had it, like the heating pad didn't really do anything. It was like the ice that worked better. But now the ice, it like sometimes it hurts more. It makes it hurt more. I also got one of these what's this thing called? Tea something. Oh, I don't know where it went. But yeah, it's like this thing that it has like
shit.
these pads on it, and
I
you
can't.
Oh, here she is. You hook it up to this machine,
Brush my
TENS,
teeth. I'm
TNS.
good with that. But I can't poop. I'm gonna get a fucking hemorrhoid.
Old Hemi is back.
It's terrible.
Yes, that's what it is, a TENS unit.
I just sat there trying to.
You were not gone for that long. Stick your finger
I
up
need
there and pull it out.
Metamucil.
Have Brian do it.
Dude, this sucks. Leave me alone. I'm just terrible. Fuck. But I do feel like I gotta puke again. No, please don't. I went in there, I brushed my teeth, and then I sat down. I feel it, but I can't get it out. I have stool softeners. I'm taking them. It's not happening. Now I'm pushing. Next thing you know, I'm gonna get a fucking hemorrhoid.
She's fucking distraught.
I can't believe getting old feels like this. This is terrible.
Stop eating all that cheese.
Terrible.
Tell Brian to work it in, work it out.
Makes me sick, man. I'm gonna puke. I am. I feel it coming. I hate that fucking feeling in my stomach.
Just stick an enema up there, Katie. Flush it out.
God damn it. I don't even want to drink about it. I'm sick. Quit letting me eat fried chicken, please. No. I shouldn't eat the fried chicken. Makes me sick every fucking time. No, I want to go to bed soon. I don't feel good. hate this fucking feeling.
Where's Frank?
In the house?
Oh, she's coughing up a hairball.
Never the fuck again. Never again. Babe, did you find Frank? Fucking fried chicken always fucks me up, but I love it so much. I love eating it till I don't. Quit letting me eat fried chicken. It fucking makes me sick every time.
Then why'd you suggest it?
Because I love it. And I eat it and I get sick every time. That's like one of my favorite foods. But I can not handle it. Are you gonna come back out?
Want to?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I can't shit again. Imagine that. I hate prune juice. I do. Here we go again, you know. Baking soda. I'll try anything at this point. This is fucking ridiculous. I hate getting old. I hate it. We move on. It's terrible. No, I'm 39 and going through this shit. I can't imagine in 10 years.
Could you eat too much of it?
All I ate was 2 of the chicken legs, and then all this. Then there it goes, and then I just puked it all out.
Maybe you stomach yourself.
The gastric bypass won't allow me to have that kind of shit. Certain things. Fried chicken is one of my favorite foods ever, but I can't handle it.
Frank was down with Larry.
Huh?
Frank was down with Larry.
Oh. So after I puked, I went in there, brushed my teeth, whatever, and then tried to sit on the toilet. And now I can't shit. Here we go with that. I know. I'm a mess.
I think he already expects to be out here every time we're out.
I got so many people in here. Watch out. I'm glad you guys are watching me go through it. Unfucking believable. What? I'm not eating fried chicken anymore. Last time we ate fried chicken, I did the same thing.
I loved fried chicken growing up. I like it now. I'm just not. Holy shit, I can have it.
I fucking love it. I cannot handle it though.
No more fried chicken.
No. Never again. I feel like total shit. It's dumping syndrome is what it's called. Your sister had gastric bypass, right? Oh, I bet she's been through this. This is the worst.
That dumbass. She had a rule that she could never break. She loved pizza. Every time she had pizza, she had to have soda. Anytime she had soda when she ate, her stomach felt.
That's what happens to us when we go to Bruzini's. I'll end up drinking the pop, and then I'll eat a couple bites, and then I'm fucked. I get it.
Well, you don't need to get the special. You don't want to eat the whole slice anymore. I can get a slice with the pepperoni bread you like. Maybe there's raviolis. I can get soda. Truth I shouldn't have said either.
I think moving forward, just if we get the ravioli or whatever, you get. I might take a bite. God damn it! Here we go. Oh my god, never again. I cannot eat fried chicken again. I hate that. I fucking hate that.
I didn't realize it was that bad.
And certain foods fuck me around. Remember when we were at Benny's and I ate those fucking fried wings? I can't do that shit. I'm gonna go inside and brush my teeth. I'll be right back. Yeah.
How's it going? Who are you looking for? Who's it for? Who's it for?
¿Qué es lo que dice ahorita? No, ya. Sí. No, feature, no. Okay.
Did they call the paramedics? Do you guys remember the other night when she had that one woman up in the box with her, Jody? Well, Jody went live last night, and oh my god, Jody is wild. She's literally just like Katie, but like an older woman. Oh, DoorDash. Here, I'm gonna be quiet so we can listen.
Oh my God. Who did that? The flowers. You all know I love flowers. Sasha. Thank you, Sasha. That makes me feel so much better. Everyone, hashtag Sasha. That was so incredibly sweet. In a time I probably needed it the most. You sent my favorite thing, flowers, and a bunch. That was so fucking nice. That was so fucking nice. I never get flowers anymore. Unless it's from one of you guys, but you know, or I buy them myself. But that hashtag Sasha and Jeff. I love them both. That was so incredibly nice. Thank you, Sasha, and tell Jeff I said thank you too. That means a lot to me. I'm sitting here puking my fucking guts out. Next thing you know, flowers and all this. This sweet's coming. You guys are so sweet to me. You and Jeff are the best. Unbelievably nice. It made my night. All of a sudden, I feel better. All of a sudden, I don't have to puke anymore. I haven't bought flowers since I've lived here. I usually buy flowers. I know. You guys want to see? Yeah. Oh, I'll show you. Hold on. It'd probably be easier if I just brought you in. These flowers are even better than the last ones you sent me. Oh my. Look at this. With a nice little vase. And look at all that. Which I'm going to give the Twinkies and the ding dongs to my dad. Thank you. I love you. Thank you. Twinkies, cupcakes, strawberry shortcakes. But look at the flowers. I love them so much. And look at the little vase that it came in. That is so incredibly nice. And that means a lot to me. Especially when I'm getting sick and shit. You're the best. Everyone hashtag. Everyone hashtag Sasha and her husband Jeff. Why I'm wearing Brian's robe, walking around like a mafia and shit. I feel a lot better once I puked, so we're good. And now this just makes it even better. And they obviously know me very well. Flowers are my thing. I want to fill this whole flower bed with flowers. That just made my whole fucking day, my whole fucking week. This is so nice.
I should do it. I got that tarp in there. I should cut a big piece of tarp and lay over that bed.
Yeah, to cut out the weeds.
Block the sun out, kill everything underneath it. Then we just like rake up the dead weeds and shit.
That would be cool. It made me feel a lot better. And realize I haven't had flowers in my life for a couple months. That's. Thank you, Sasha. That just made my day. I fucking love it. Thank you so very much. I'm gonna cry. I really do. Thank you. And I can't say thank you enough. And then Baby Royal.
I think he expects to be out here with us now.
I think he just wants to be around you all the time. It's been the happiest in the past since we moved in here than I've ever seen him. I feel like he would, but I feel like he's happier now.
He'll be happier when we get socialized with the others and just leave them all out.
I feel like $1,000,000 today. Yeah, I got the giant grinder. I got fucking, and then I got flour of all things. Flour. You guys know that's my thing. Is flour. I needed that. I haven't had any since I've been at my house. And today I feel like, oh my God, a millionaire. I needed this.
What are you doing? What was there?
I do have good friends. Get back.
Well,
you're too big to come in between. I got a really great life, don't I? I got awesome friends. I've got an amazing man who will buy me grind my cigarettes for me. Oh my God. I've got dogs all around me, which I always love. I am blessed. Give it to God. I've had a great day. I mean, between you and Jeff and Sasha, this has been a fucking wonderful day. What song do you want me to play, Sasha? I did get flowers. I did. Texas. My little flower lady fell down in the storm, but I haven't been able to plant any flowers here yet because Larry was supposed to clean all that out, but he's working too hard. I'm going to have to end up doing it. Eventually, I will have flowers all around here. And then I will pick them and put them in my house every day.
So was that it? Hold on, let me take this down. Oops. Okay. Let's see.
Ojo de close door. Miren mis ojos.
Hold on, I still see that she's up, but oh, here we go. I don't know if this is still. Okay.
New plant.
Nice spot. It's out of place.
No, we're not in the hot tub. It's getting drained. Maybe this weekend we'll get in the hot tub. Actually, I would love to be in the hot tub right now, but it's drained.
You gotta do a deep clean.
Yeah, and we need to get a new filter and shit like that, which is no big deal.
It's tough finding your time.
Do I have sisters? Yes, I have 3 sisters and 2 brothers, and I'm the baby. I love a hot tub too. I love a pool, any kind of water. I'm there. I'm number 6 to 6. So we got Annie, then you got Ryan, then you got Peter, then you got Meredith, or Retta, then you got Meredith, and then you got me.
Well, why the hell is it far away from me? I can't scratch your brother.
But I'm still all alone. And here's the thing, is because they all have their own families and shit, and half of them don't even live here. We're not close anymore. You've seen what happened at my birthday last year with me and Meredith. Kind of ruined everything. Now all I got is I got Brian. That's all I need. There was a big ass fight and whatever. And I got Larry. And I got Larry. I'm so happy. Sasha and Jeffy made my night. Unbelievably, you made my night. You know, they all made their own life and shit. I'm gonna make my own life with Brian too, and it'll be fine. She's in Texas. Music's outside, yeah. Like, I know they all have kids and making their own. I'm gonna make my own life too. Here I am. You know what I mean? Let Brian do my hair. Hell no. Yeah. I'm not even gonna look over again at that. She's in Indiana, right? I agree, Sasha. I mean, he can figure out anything. He's that kind of smart, but I'm not gonna let him fucking do my hair. My hair, I'd be devastated about if he got fucked up. Even though I don't think that he would. He pretty much he figures out everything, but yeah, we get it. Brian does everything. Trust me, if I gave him the formula, this motherfucker would figure it out. And actually, I couldn't even. I'd just tell him what I wanted, and he figures out everything. But I don't know if he could dye my hair. And if it got fucked up, I'd be devastated. That too. No, he's just super smart and shit, where I'm like not that smart. Like, if I can't figure it out, I'll just give it. Like, even on my games on my fucking phone, I can all of a sudden I'm getting my ass kicked. Here you go, and then I pass that. Cool. You know, great. I play Town Shed, and I also play the pig game. But that Town Shed, it kicks my ass. And I can't figure out, like, whatever. I almost gave it to him the other night, but then all of a sudden I won. I was like, oh my god, but I have had to have him fucking get me through a few levels. Carrie, please do. Royal loves you. And Big Duke loves me. So does Frank, but
What else said?
Katie just sitting in a robe. Actually, this is Brian's robe. I stole it from him this morning. I was like, hey. He was sitting there drinking his coffee and shit in this robe, and I'm like, all right, whatever. And then he came out and was like, can I borrow your robe? This one is so much better because I can wrap myself around it a million times. It is. It's so nice.
It's very comfortable.
I love it.
Yeah. Sneaky bastard.
Nice cigarettes.
Yeah.
Yep. Please. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I should find some fence panels and fence a little area here where. You need to be out with us and we don't have that ventilation.
Okay, so this is my thoughts. If you could put a fence back further, that would be better. And then I want to grow rose bushes. And they're all on sale right now for like $5. And I seen them in.
I would like rose bushes. My mother loved rose bushes.
I do too.
She always had rose bushes.
I want rose bushes on all things except for the fence to get in here, which will probably overgrow, but you could cut them back. But rose bushes on this, and then if you put another fence up there, oh my god, that would be beautiful.
That fence goes right to the driveway and then a gate right into the path. That'd kind of be a pain in the ass because usually I'll go right cut across the line to the Jeep. A little bit.
I just seen at Kroger today, all their were on sale for. They're marked down to $5, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna buy $1 worth of. Not really, but still.
Some cigarettes?
Please.
I mean, what?
As many as you can. As many as you can do. Go on, get it, Roy.
It's protest. It's like, what? Am I? Will you be okay with them, or do you not trust yourself? No.
Okay.
Come on, let's go. No. Well, inside.
Baby Royal, go inside.
Come on.
Go on.
Let's go.
Go on, get it. We're all going to stay out here with me, and I understand that because I want him to be out here too, but I'm not strong enough to hold him back if he sees anything. You know what I mean? I know. Because this man is rolling these cigarettes right now. That is, and then I got beautiful flowers from Sasha. How did I get so lucky to have all you guys? Plus, life is good right now. I'm feeling so much better. Thank you guys. Thank you, Sasha. And Brian is so fucking hot. dude. Andy's got a big dick and makes everything that I've manifested in my life. Holy shit, Batman. How did I get so lucky? How did I get... Can't be real. And you know what's bigger than all of that bullshit? Bigger than his dick, bigger than his wallet? He's got the biggest heart ever. Seriously. I don't deserve this shit. No. I'm gonna wake up in the morning and make it. You know what means more to me than any of that shit is your heart, dude. And he loves my dogs. And he even loved my cats. But we couldn't bring the cats here because reasons. And he's shocked with the flowers and all that. Thank you, Robin, for saying that. I appreciate that. I'm 39. He's 43. 44. He'll be 44 this year. But look at him in there right now. Look how cute this is. Look, I can't get it across the... He's in there rolling my cigarettes, and he's got to be at work in the morning. Look at him. How fucking sweet is that? He's sitting there at my little seat where I'm usually live talking to you guys at, and he's rolling these cigarettes at fucking 10 o'clock. Look at him. He's going to work with all the baby pups around him. I see a big baby Duke butt. Oh my god, I love this guy. Like, big time. Look at us. Yeah, don't talk about it. We're spying and shit. He don't even realize we're looking at him. And he's super fucking hot, too. I think this is my person. I think I finally found out of everything, and I know I've been through Stevens and Doug's and all. I think this 100% is my person. A 100%. I mean, I'm not gonna blow it. I'm gonna fucking make it happen. He don't smoke cigarettes at all. He don't smoke, and he don't really drink. Like once in a while, he'll have a beer. In there rolling me cigarettes. I cannot fucking believe this. Yeah, I can't figure out how to roll on my. I fucked it up. Well, tonight I actually got a good one in, but yeah, doing the most. Disregard the dogs walking by, whatever. They're here too. I fucked up my own shit. I stood up and fucked it up. I'm gonna go in there and grab one of those cigarettes. Don't look at me. Don't look at me in his robe. Baby Frank. America type shit. I stole his robe this morning and now I'm not giving it back. I'm keeping it on. Dude, this is big. So now I know what I'm going to get him for his birthday. I got to go to Big and Tall. I mean, he's 6'6", so come on. He's a big motherfucker. But I'm going to get him a new robe because I'm stealing this shit. Fuck it. I'm stealing this one. I'm going to get him a new robe. He's just like my dad. Like, everything that fits them is expensive. You know? Because they're so fucking tall and big. Yeah. He's 6'6" and a biscuit away from 300 pounds. Well, look at my dad. My dad's 6'5". Same thing. You see how I struggle when I go to get my dad clothes and shit. What do you mean what happened to Royal? Royal's inside. So you get it, KAW. It's always been a struggle for my dad, and now it'll be a struggle for me to buy for him too. So a frozen biscuit or Red Lobster, both. And he's a steam pipe welder, so he literally stands in front of that all day, pushing. If you know, you know. No pic because I'm hiding. My dad's back in rehab. Well, they just transferred him last night. He's in there demanding chocolate milk this morning and shit. My mom's getting him a bigger bed because he's got a small bed. But overall, he's doing good. He's in better spirits. He's gonna get a bigger bed. But my mom... So he's supposed to do physical therapy like every other day, but she wants him to do it every day because she wants him to come back home faster. And then he's doing some other therapy too, and she wants him to do that every day. So I don't know where that got her, but she was telling me on the phone that she was going to go up to the nurse station and say he needs to do it every day. So we'll see. At this point, I don't know. Sadly, and I hate to say this, I am mentally preparing myself to lose my dad. And that is going to be one of the hardest things I ever do in my life, is lose my dad. Like, I lost my mom in 2013, but losing my dad, I am going to be devastated. I'm like... Anyways, we move on. I have a total fucking breakdown, and I know it. Been trying to it sounds morbid and shit, because he's been in and out of rehab and hospitals for the past 2 years. I know it's coming. And I'd rather mentally prepare myself than feel like it's a shock. You know what I mean? I don't know how else to. What I'm trying to say, I can't. Mm. Yeah. Mentally, I'm trying to get there. It is what it is. Sounds fucking crazy, whatever. But I didn't see it when my mom was coming. It took me by total shock. Hurt my feelings real bad, but now I've got to. Now that I'm an adult, I am an adult. I'm almost 40 years old. I have got to mentally prepare myself for this, so that I don't have a full-blown nervous breakdown. And I drink like a motherfucker thinking about it. No. I think God brought me Brian so that I can be stronger. But at every blow I've had in my life, I've been through some doozies. I think my dad passing away would be the absolute worst. Oh my God, I can't even think about it. So, I think everything happens for a reason, right? Just last night, right? I had the worst dream ever. Holy fuck, Batman. And I had him and my stepmom. Look at this guy. Sitting here. He's got to be at work at fucking. He's going to leave by 5 o'clock in the morning, but he's sitting here 10 o'clock tonight rolling me cigarettes. And look how hot he is, too. Look at him with this little backwards hat and all that. Oh my God. They tell me he's not fucking hot. Look, you can see how long his legs is. He's way bigger than When I sit there, I'm way further down. Dude, I totally love him. Big time. I'm not going to fuck this up. If I even got to get sober, if I got to do whatever I do it, I'm not going to fuck this up. I don't know. He bought it for me. I think he got it at the tobacco store around the corner. Yeah, but it has a bad condition. Bad condition. Look at him all like involved. And rolling me fucking cigarettes. That's incredible. He's a steam pipe fitter. All I know is there's like these big things and they steam up real bad and he's got to move them around and shit like that. Like, you got to take all your, I don't know. Technically, I don't know what he does, but I've seen what he did, but he has like this big thing and it steams real bad. And then he has to grab a hold of it and pull it all day. And then also he welds too. On the job he's at right now, he's a foreman. And then they need him really badly on another job. So he's going to go to another job, which he's going to work 7/12s. And there's no in between in those for a couple weeks. So he's only home at night. Yeah. I've met his family. They're cool. I feel so much better once I got that fucking chicken. He's very focused, isn't he? He's very focused. I don't know how many. I'm gonna go see. And again, I'm in his fucking road, so don't mind me. 17. Can't fit. Don't look at me. Fuck. No, he said he'll just pack them. He's got me a pack for tomorrow. So I'm good. He's got me a whole pack now. Which is very nice. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, thank you. Hopefully he'll come out here and chill with us for a little bit. But he's probably got to go to bed. And then when he does, I'm going to fuck off too. Because that's what I got to do. Not what I got to do. What I want to do. Larry's at work. I can't get a hold of doing them, you know what I mean? I can't get a hold of putting those in there. Like, for me, they just spit the fuck out. And I'm like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? He goes in there and figures it all completely out. I'm like, oh, wow. Okay. Alright. Well, I'll let this happen. It still smokes weird, though. Like, it goes to the side. Now, can you see how big he is? Just standing at, look, he's taller than the fucking microwave. I have a hard time reaching the microwave. Like, I can put it in, but to clean that motherfucker, here comes the beast. Did you do a whole fucking pack?
I got fit 18 in here.
Oh my god.
We'll make that last till
I will. I love you. But do you see, now you can see how tall he is? He's bigger than the fucking microwave, which I can't even fucking like reach up to put that shit in there. He's 6'6". And a biscuit away from 300 pounds. And just to give you reference, when you can see me when I try try to put, I am always on my tippy toes when I put anything in that microwave. You just seen at full size, like his head is above it. Crazy. But look, I got a whole bag of cigarettes here. I don't care if I got a white because I showed cigarettes. That's it. And you got to remember, I'm 5'4", so it's a big difference. I'm gonna go to bed with him. I'm fucking tired and shit too. I got flowers today. Thank you, Sasha and Jeff and all that. It's great. Oh, fuck. Be like, I can't believe you packed this much. He doesn't eat. Now, for those of you who know, you just seen it. He's a big motherfucker. So I'm gonna go here. Let me suck these down. These are harder to suck down than a normal cigarette, but yeah. All the haters are gonna lose their minds at. I'm gonna give him that fucking chicken, that last piece of chicken, but also I got that yogurt. We got a lot to do. We gotta go on and get. I do have the shepherd's pie. I got it. I'm gonna pack him a couple oranges, and then the snacks, which people lose their minds over how much. But now, can you see? Do you understand? He's not a little man. And we move on. All right, let's go. Let's go on and get. Which apparently, I guess, because they've been buying so much from the Roach Coach, that Roach Coach has been showing up every day. Sure, he's buying like a cheeseburger or something. I don't know. What? Fuck me, Ryan. only thing he left is crackers. I'm going to keep that in there. Fork and spoon. Give him another fork and spoon. So I'm going to keep those crackers in there. If he didn't want to eat them, then Larry will eat them. Two packs of Pirate's Booty. This is popcorn. It's not very much.
Yeah.
A little cupcake. Put that in there. Motherfucker, come on. I'm gonna get Pringles, one pizza one barbecue one. Little clementines. They're no big deal. We have to eat those. We'll move on. Also, so that you don't think that I'm starving this man. He's got the leftover shepherd's pie, which I'm giving him. I'm going to put this in there, which has the fruit and cheese and nuts in there. But I'm also going to give him a yogurt so that he can put all that fruit in the yogurt, plus cheese stick. He's going to get yogurt. Which that cheese and fruit thing, that he can put the fruit in here. And this is why I need to go to Costco and get more. Okay, that's gonna, because we gotta add more shit to this. That's good. Where's the fucking lid? Oh, over here. Goes. This is salted caramel. Hey.
Yeah.
Okay, so look, I want to show you something. I did. Okay. And it comes with nuts and cheese. Motherfucker, shut down.
Wow.
And one more piece of fried chicken, which I shouldn't eat. One more piece of fried chicken. Just got the yogurt. Let me recap. Grapefruit, 2 oranges, Pirate's Booty, the crackers, 2 things of chips, cupcake, yogurt, fried chicken. Hold on. And this little thing where you can put the fruit into his yogurt. Plus, it's got cheese and nuts. Shepherd's pie. Stick of cheese. And Grab that yogurt. And I'll throw a biscuit in there. And then also, there's mixed nuts. I'll throw that in there. Ooh, this one's small. Two biscuits. And then he'll stop at the gas station before he goes to work and gets his drinks. He fills up a thing with water, and then he'll probably get, I don't know, a couple of Gatorades. But also, I'm going to throw him some candy in there too, because he's only got, the only sweet thing he has is this. So, I'm going to throw him a couple little chewy snacks. And then and because we got these tonight, I'll throw one of these in here. I'll get one nut. And a little strawberry roll. He's good. I'll do the dishes tomorrow. Oh, and a note. And a note. That's right. I got these today. I forgot that. I should hide it at the bottom. I should hide it at the bottom. So, like, when he opens it in the morning. Oh, shit. And this hot sauce, because he likes hot sauce on everything. work. What should I put? I don't want to see it because when he opens it, he's gonna. No, it's not even good either. Hold on. Love you, motherfucker. This is what I'm gonna put. Love you, motherfucker. Don't die. He's not gonna see it. Perfect. But love you, motherfucker. Don't die. It'll be all right. Now I put my flowers back on top. Move on. I love it. He's not going to get no petals. None of that. This is all for me. Pretty. And they smell so good. Now, I love fucking flowers. You know what I should do? I should get a glitter bomb. I should get it and put it in his lunchbox. So when the motherfucker opens his lunchbox, it punches him in the face with fucking glitter. How mad would he be? That would be awesome. Where all his coworkers, all these big ass construction dudes see it. And he opens his lunchbox and then punches him in the face with like glitter. Amazing. But can we have a camera to see the reaction? No, I think it's a great idea. I mean, I'm sure he'll be so mad, but he'll be glittery. I'll say, I didn't do that. What the fuck happened? One of your coworkers did it. I would never. I'll just be sitting here sniffing my flowers while he's punched in the face with the glitter bomb. That is actually brilliant. And then I'll act like I didn't do it. I'm like, what? Why would someone do that to you? Oh my God. Oh, that's perfect. I'm going to do it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Meanwhile, me and my flowers are sitting here just chilling. Fuck 'em. Let's do it. Wait, he's too good to me. But also, fuck him. Let's do it. Blame it on Larry. It was either one of his coworkers or Larry. I can imagine who would do that to you. It's terrible. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm just thinking. Now I'm gonna go think about everything. It was one of your coworkers or Larry. It must have been Larry. Great day. It's Sasha and Jeff, and also Brian. That man just sat here and rolled me an hour after it's bedtime a whole fucking pack of cigarettes. That's unbelievable. And now I'm sitting here plotting a glitter bomb on him. I'm such an asshole. I think I'll blame it on Larry. I can't believe Larry would do such a thing. The nerve. He'll be alright. He'll survive. But goddamn Larry. I don't want to fuck up my flowers, but I'm gonna put a little flower in there for him. He'll probably be dead by tomorrow. A little flower. He ain't getting the good ones. I mean, they're all good, but yeah, one of those. One of those. That one looked like it was gonna die anyway, so. Don't die. He'll expect it. I want to get one of the good ones. You ain't getting one of the white ones with it? No, fuck no. Little funeral flower. Yeah. Him and his big ass co-workers. These are fucking amazing. But he can share it with him and his big ass co-workers. None of them are little bitty dudes. Let me tell you. Could you imagine working a steam pipe every day? Where you literally, that is, if that ain't the most blue collar motherfucker, and I feel bad for him. And summer's coming, it's gonna get worse. Well, you got a fucking flower and shit. He's not getting any of my good ones. Hell no. This is for me and baby Royley. Royley loves flowers too. He sniffs them. He don't eat them. Baby Duke eats them, so I gotta keep him the fuck away from flowers and shit. But baby Royal loves the sniff flowers. He always has. He smells so good too. Shut up. Add water. No, don't need no water right now. You're fine. Quit trying to make a great thing not. Fine. I'll add water. They don't need water. They don't fucking need water. I don't need water at all. Because the cocksuckers on the internet, we added water. They're fun. This one's my favorite. Look at it all lonely and shit. Oh my god, the yellow one. The fucking yellow one. Shut the fuck up. The yellow one. We got a couple lonely ones here, right? And so, look at this. She's all sad and shit. She ain't got a friend. Her and yellow need to become friends. All of that. Babadooks. Baby Dukes and Baby Girl appreciate flowers too. Royal eat them, but Baby Dukes sniff them. Always sniffing flowers. Royal try them. Look at this one. I'm gonna fuck off soon, but Frank is in love with me. Frank's just a baby pups. You think Frank's in love with me? Wait until you see Big Duke. At night, he sleeps right beside me. And too, I love flowers. I like flowers. Dude, Big Duke every night sleeps right beside me. And I'm in a Duke sandwich. So I have Big Duke on my left side, in the middle floor. Frank. Today I woke up fucking screaming how hot it was. They only get along when they're sleeping. But if you get them when they're woke up, it's turmoil. It is absolute turmoil. How nice these are. I love them. I don't know. And I got Twinkies and dogs that I can go bring my dad tomorrow. They smell so good. Absolutely beautiful. Not another one. It's the good things. It's the little things in life. You know what I mean? I fucking love it. It was so incredibly nice. Thank you, Sasha and Jeff. That's so fucking nice. I can't quit sniffing them. I love flowers too. I think I'm going to take half of this and bring my mom some tomorrow. I go see my dad tomorrow. I'm going to bring some Twinkies and whatever. That smells so fucking good. They're so nice. I love a good flower smell. No occasion. I'm keeping the yellow one and I'm keeping the red one. But, yeah. It smells so good. Can't beat that. They're wonderful. They're so nice. And the purple. I like that too. Look, and then a little red one. And then I love it. Tell me how pretty they are. I love these flowers. And then all the snackies too. Oh my God. Love that shit. They're so pretty. Oh, look at me getting all emotional and shit. Just so nice, you know? Nothing better. Tomorrow I gotta go see my dad, but I'm gonna take half of these to my mom. I think she She's not as crazy about, but I think it'll make her day. It's absolutely wonderful. I gotta fuck up though, because I have someone who wants me to come to bed. Play a song first. We can play a song. Okay. What song? Should probably go to bed. But you know what? I don't think so. Ah! That little fucking fruit fly trying to land on my flowers. Get the fuck out of here. Take your ass, motherfucker. I think I need to go lay down. As much as I want to party and have another drink and drink more and drink more, and that's what will happen. I think I need to fuck off. I really love this guy. And I don't want to fuck shit up. You know what I mean? He does so much for me. So I love you guys. No matter how much I want to fucking party and I just start making good choices. I'm gonna finish this one, and I'm gonna tell you right now, but no dancing. No, none of that. I really got to settle down. You know what? It's okay. It's worth it. come the weekend, it may be a different story, but guys, everyone else, I fucked off. And you know that. You've seen me fuck off how many guys now? This one, I super love him. Like, big time, okay? Like, that kind of Steven, that kind of fucking Doug. I'm scaring myself. I'm almost thinking about getting sober. Not that I have to, because I want to, because I want to remember everything. How crazy is that? It's really, really love this guy. When I tell you right now, can't eat, can't sleep, reach for the stars, World Series kind of feeling, win the Indy 500, all things like. Yep. I've only questioned myself to change things with certain people, but this one, all right, fuck it. And he's so hot too. They've all been. And I say that, and I know it, but this time, who cares what they look like? You know what? He's got a great heart. Unbelievable. Puts up with my shit. If he can put up with my shit, imagine if I'm not going to say it because then everyone's going to run with it and be like, oh my God, you should do it. Da, da, da. But could you imagine having a good think about it? How nice is he? He is wonderful. And here I am sniffing flowers and shit. All right, I'm fucking off. I'm going to do the right thing. Because I want to. No one's telling me to because I want to. Twitter pated. I better fucking get a hold of yourself, Katie. Fuck. I don't ever fall in love with anyone. I think I have absolutely fallen in love with Brian. I never do this. How many guys have you guys? Oh my God. I think I have finally. I did it again. Fuck me. Must have been through about 1,000 guys. Not that many, but yeah. Then if this fucks up, we're going on a whole damn tour. Right? I don't want it to though. I really think I'm tired of my shit. So I think I was in love with Doug. I was. But I think I was in lust with Steven. And then I went 8 years not giving a fuck, fucking doing whatever the fuck. But I think I fucked around and found out again. I super love Brian. Like when you get to the point where you're willing to change for things, and they're not even asking you to, you just feel like you got to. This is a hard thing. Super hard thing. But when have you ever seen me make a lunch or anything? I don't know. I think I'm in love big time. I hate that for myself, but also, oh my God. And we move on. And then we move on. I'm telling you, This one, if we ever had to move on, like big time, I would be upset. I think I fucked around and fell in love again. I never did that. I'd never do that. The last one was Steven. What was that? 8 years ago? But I did it again. No, I gotta accept it. You know what I mean? Like, it's all been crazy. I fucking love him. I don't say that lightly. I never have. How many guys have been there? Like, how many have you been through with him where I'm like, okay. I haven't been in love with anyone since then. I'm scared. I mean, I fuck around with a lot of guys. But I think I'm gonna fuck off. But I'm gonna take one last chance on someone. It's either gonna work or not. And I think I'm gonna take, oh, I know. I think. I know. Oh, fuck. I know. I'm gonna take a gamble on this. Hey, if I fall flat on my ass, if shit is terrible, if it didn't work out, you guys will be here, right? You know, Steven, how that all went down. But I mean it. It's not about getting sober. It's none of that. Someone loves you for who they are, who you are. They're gonna love you for who the fuck you are, whether you're this or that. But I feel like I'm just gonna put it all in. Either he's gonna love me for who I am, or he's not. I think he already does. And just for that makes me want to do better. Makes me just want to do better. I'm having a good think about things, okay? I'm not going to get into it because haters and, you know, but I don't know. It makes me want to do better. I don't know how else to put it. I love myself too much. That's the problem. I'm a narcissist. Let's be real. I've already owned it. I'm trying to work through it, but I'm a total fucking narcissist. But when I find certain people that make me have a good think about things, you know what I mean? Most of you won't understand this because you're not me. But I'm totally an alcoholic and I'm totally a narcissist. And I know it. And when I find someone that I know I'm going to have to go through a lot to make things good, but it's hard. It's hard once you start accepting things. I don't like everything that I am. I hate, in fact, a lot of things that is, it's the truth though. I hate that. But I see it. I own it. I don't want to be it. And we move on. You know? It's all true and a little bit worse. And I fucking hate it. But I own it. But I got beautiful flowers. Thank you to Sasha and Jeff. No, I do see the problems with me. And like I said, I have a desire to change. It's just so hard. No one wakes up and wants to be an alcoholic one day. Happy. I don't want to hurt anyone else. But I understand, like someone told me in my path, I've heard a lot of people, whether intentionally or not, you recognize that and you gotta move forward, and I get that. And we move on. We move on. And I'm owning it. I'm having a hard time with it. I'm going to bed. because I'm going to be a better person soon. Or maybe I won't, or maybe I will. I don't know. I want to be, but I fuck up so bad. My intentions are always good. I don't even feel like I'm like like at the end of the day, I always try to be good to other people, you know? And I even fuck up doing that. So I don't know. What's outside of a narcissist? You know what I mean? Supposedly that's what I am. I don't hurt anyone. I hurt myself 20 times worse. And I know I've hurt people. Sorry, I've been going to counseling if you can't talk. But at the end of the day, I don't want to hurt anyone. It's terrible. I'm gonna go with Brian. I know. These flowers are so pretty. I love them too. Thank you for loving them. And look how cute my puppies are. I've got the best looking dogs in the world. Well, our Royals with Larry. Baby Dukes is with Brian. And yeah. But I've got the best looking dogs in the world. They're so cute. Lovey-dovey baby puppies. And Baby Royal. Oh my God. He is the sweet pea, the apple of my eye. Love him. Love, love, love. In fact, Baby Royale. He's with Larry. I always gotta know where he's at. He's with Larry. It's fine. Larry's one of his best friends.
So that was it? Well, she ended it? God, she kept saying she's going to sign off and then never did. Okay, hold on. I want to show something. Whoa. Sorry about that. That was on my phone. That was very loud. Okay. So I was saying earlier that Jody was live last night. I didn't even know that this woman was going live or anything like that. And if you look at her videos, they're all the same. She's very much like Katie. Like she throws up all these like gang signs and dances and does all this stuff. Jody was wilding out last night. I think she ended up getting banned for something. I don't know. I've noticed that Katie's been doing this lately where she'll like pause it and somebody, I didn't know why, but I think I read it on Reddit that it's so that she can sit there and watch the comments like after she like gets off. You think Jody got banned? Yeah, I know we were watching last night. Hold on, let me pull this up. So I made a video of a recording just to kind of show what Jody was doing. It's pretty funny. And I noticed she always like starts like with her sleeves down, and then she'll pull her sleeves up to show off her tattoos and stuff. North Dakota. North Dakota Jody. Sorry, this computer's being very slow. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Let me take this down. Okay, there we go. Okay. Share screen. Okay, so this is last night, Jody.
February 5 night sweat thing going on here.
For real.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back to the beginning.
My dad. I was his big dog.
You always
Francis Jr. I was his big.
I never paid no attention to a girl before. Till the day I saw you standing in the Sunday school door. One boy started snipping when the road was red. Till you laid the word of God inside of his head. My Delia, my Delia. God, won't you tell me why? Gotta make me cry when I try to get too close. Seems like we've always been alone.
You know, I never had a daughter. I had two boys, 2 sons.
I love the way you walk, I love the way you kiss. I'd love to get away with you and all.
Who's Nicolina? Yeah, no, there's parts of it that doesn't have sound. Hold on, okay. I don't think that you guys are able to hear the because there is some music, but it's just like a cappella. But I don't think you guys can hear it. Let me take this down and put it back up.
For real.
You put a 1 in the chat if you can hear it now. Well, she has like all of her videos are like in her garage, and she always has the same like striped cup. Okay, you can hear it now. Okay, cool. She has the same striped cup in like all of her videos, and some of them are, I mean, I would I would suggest everybody go take a look at Jody's page. It's pretty funny.
You always gotta make me cry.
Okay.
You always gotta
We'll
make
lay
me
down, baby.
cry.
My knees starting to hurt.
You always gotta make me cry.
Van Morrison, what's this? This is a good tune.
We were born before the wind. Also younger than the sun. And the bonnie boat was one as we sailed into the mystic. I can now hear the sailors cry. Smell the sea and feel the sky. Let your soul and spirit fly into the mystic. And where that foghorn blows, I will be coming home. Mm-hmm. Yeah, when the foghorn blows, I want to hear it. I don't have to fear it. I rock your gypsy soul. Just like way back in the day of old. Yeah, magnificently we will fold into the mystic. Where that foghorn blows, you know I will be coming home. Yeah, when that foghorn whistle blows, I gotta hear it. I don't have to fear it. I can't let this go. Just like way back in the day of old. And together we will go into the mystic. Come on, girl.
What happened? Okay, here, let me show you. I'm going to show you guys something else. Let me take this down. Since I was talking about the TikTok, I was like, I should just pull it up. This should just be seen. I'm going to show you guys what I'm talking about. Okay. You think your singing's bad, Famer? Okay, so here's Joey. Her name is like native.pride53.
I don't care if they talk shit. I don't talk to hypocrites. If you hate me, that's just fine. Go on down and get in line. They try to
You'll notice in all of her videos, she's like throwing up these gang signs and stuff. I think that she's in a gang, but I'm not sure.
tell me what I need, and it sure ain't nothing good for me. Don't care what they say, it's all just talk. Gonna head my way and walk my walk. They try to bend me, but I won't break. I pay no mind
getting up now.
Ain't no man gonna knock me down. They can swing, but I won't flinch. I was built for times like this. So talk your shit, but be aware. I don't care if they talk shit. I don't talk.
I don't care what people say about me because I know who I am. I don't live to prove myself to anyone. Life has problems, yes, but facing them with a smile, that's the real art of living. And revenge, that's a waste of energy. I don't take revenge. I simply delete people. I don't care what people say about me.
Yes.
Because I know who I am.
Arthur, the Sons of Anarchy.
Behind every crazy bitch is a good woman who just ran out of patience. She gave and gave until there was nothing left but her own damn truth. She's done playing nice, done swallowing bullshit. So call her what you want, but know this. She's behind every crazy bitch is a good woman.
The one that brought you in the world, you'll always be.
Let me try
She's
to
the kind.
do this one.
Let me tell you.
Talking away, but I don't know what I'm to say. I'll say it anyway. Today's another day to find you shying away. I'll be coming for your love, okay?
And she has like multiple things playing and she doesn't realize it.
Wanna be a baller, shot caller, 20-inch blades on the Impala, collar, get late at night, switch a roll tide, got spade with I hit the highway, making money, little flyway, but it's gotta be a better way, better way, better way. But I wonder when you're drinking, if you find yourself thinking
about that boy
for me, I know we both knew better, but we still said forever and 97 summers ago. Southern comfort, but we no more just younger. Who knows?
Over.
Another river, slipping on a set. Wanna be a baller, shot caller.
No, I think Jody's great.
He stopped.
I think it's funny.
The one that brought.
It took me a long time to realize this.
She's the only
The best
person
thing
in
I
the
ever did
comment
for myself.
section.
Let's get quiet. Not silent out of anger. Not silent to prove a point. Just quiet. I stopped
She got thick skin on a rough road riding high. Family means everything. Good old
You left me for the bright lights of the town. A country boy set out to see the world. Remember when those city lights shine down? That big old moon shines on your Kentucky girl. I swear I love you by the moon above you. Tell me right. Here's Jody.
She got thick skin and a soft soul. God made her fire in a world so cold. They judge her friends. She got thick skin.
She likes this song a lot.
God made her fire in a world so cold. They judge her frame, but not her fire.
Yes, oh, she's doing sign language.
Church in a room See you different, that's the truth I stand on. She ain't your sin,
Oh,
bro.
Shelby,
She got
absolutely.
backbone. They see hip shots
through hell. I've been locked up in jail, left out in the cold. I've been drunk, I've been stoned, going out of my mind, one night stand at a time. I need a lady to hold me as long as she leaves in the morning, 'cause I won't be changing her name or the way. You just won't let it go.
I think this is some like home tattoo stuff. Beautiful kitty songs.
Now you're backing out. Now you're backing out. It's hard to talk big with a shotgun in your mouth. Shotgun in your mouth. I'm glad you're coming in. And now you're backing out. Now you're backing out. It's hard to talk big.
No, I think she's just showing off her dog.
I don't know how to stop missing you.
Here she is. Got a little stuff going on there.
Talk to me. Your eyes touch me physically. Stay with me. We'll take the night as passion takes another bite. Oh, who's the hunter? Who's the game? I feel the beat. Call your name. I'll hold you close. Victory. I don't wanna tame your animal.
Get it, girl. The music's already cut off. She's gonna fall down. She's almost taking a couple tumbles here. She's just having a good old time.
But God put you
in. No, the little boy's cute, but I'm not trying to do that. So I'm confused by this because there's the music playing and she has the microphone in her hand, but we can't hear her. So is it just a prop?
Hey, where did we go? Days when the rains came down at the hollow, playing a new game, laughing and a running, hey, hey, skipping and a jumping in the midst of morning fog with all hearts that melt in you, brown-eyed girl. Girl. Or whatever happened, Tuesday's so slow.
See, the song's done, but she's still going. Clap, clap. There she is with the gang signs. Oh, that's not a cup. That's a cozy. She's got a cozy that she puts her beverage in. That's called the titty twister with those 2 fingers up like that. This goes on for another like 30 seconds. Yeah, the tall boy cozy. Michelob Ultra. See, like she's like See, there you go.
Dennis said you better watch your step, or you're gonna get hurt yourself. Someone's gonna tell you lies, cut you down to size. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. What do I love you, baby? Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Someday I might need you, baby. Don't do me like that. Listen, lady, can you see? Baby, you will bury me. You're in a public eye. Give us someone else a try. And you know you better watch your step, or you gonna get hurt yourself. Someone's gonna tell you lies, cut you down to size. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. What do I love you,
Similar to
baby?
Katie, she starts dancing with the animals and stuff, bringing them into the performance.
Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. What if I need you, baby? Don't do me like that. 'Cause somewhere deep down inside, someone.
Now the other dog's coming down. She's just flopping her hair around. No, she's getting excited because she has her dance partners with her. The dogs are just jumping over themselves. They're excited. See, you don't see Royal getting excited like that when Katie starts doing her dancing stuff. Yeah, it's her new signs. Oh, 2 doodles. Okay. Yeah, her dogs are pretty.
Get it all. Get it all off my mind. I made it up to the top. Picked out a clear spot.
Taking the jacket off.
I thought a whole lot about the rest of my life. I had no idea then. Soon it would nearly end. Up on this mountainside, I would nearly die. And they're all in Alabama. And they're all in Dixie.
She fucking wakes up every single day with 1,000 things crashing in her mind. But no one ever asks how the fuck she's holding it all together. They just expect her to smile, to show up, to be okay. Like her heart doesn't fucking bleed behind closed doors. She's the daughter who had to grow up before she was ready. The sister who kept shit from falling apart when no one else could. The wife who lost pieces of herself while trying to be everything for everyone. The mother who gave up her fucking dreams just to keep others alive. She carries pain like it's part of her schedule. She laughs through breakdowns, She walks through fire without asking for help. And people look at her and call her strong. Like that shit's a compliment, but they have no fucking idea what that strength has cost her. How many nights she cried silently because no one gave a fuck. How many times she screamed into a pillow just to keep her world from hearing her fall apart. She's tired. Tired of holding everyone up, while her own soul is barely fucking standing. But still, she gets the fuck up, still shows up, still carries the weight. Not because she's...
This is her next tattoo, guys. And yes, Lilia, she did say that she got fired from the bar. So, yeah. All right. That's enough of Jody. Jody. So, yes, that's a little treasure that we found last night. Okay. Hold on. I want to pull this other thing up. All right. Let me show this. Yeah, Jody is very entertaining, I think. Okay, so I uploaded a couple videos. We watched this one the other day. This was like 30 minutes of her live before I went live. And then this one I just uploaded too. This one is of the Schnitzel and the cousin, Shay's cousin, talking. And I know that some people are kind of like over that whole topic, but this, I feel like this is important for people to watch because this is the reason why a lot of people got upset because of the way that Stefan handled that whole conversation and the fact that he's, he hasn't been truthful about things. Like he said in this thing, he said that some other person got the passwords and stuff to her phone when you could clearly see in one of the communications that he showed that he had with Shay that he was asking her for her password and she was giving him the code. Like when somebody else signs into your account or whatever and it'll be like, oh, type this code in, whatever. Well, that's what he was doing is she was telling him the code that he needed to type in. And he said that he didn't have access to that stuff, but he did. Yeah, Cheryl says, I think the same thing is that why couldn't he have paid the $3K? So I just want to watch a couple minutes of it. We're not going to watch the whole thing, but
say the same thing. I wish people
like 2 hours, but
everything's
record it, and I felt like.
Hello and welcome back. Saturday night, Schnitzel. Hello and welcome back.
Okay, hold on.
Saturday night.
Let me blow this up. But yeah, I do feel like it's important for like context and
Schnitzel joined a panel with a member of Shay's family.
Like, why are you still talking about it? It makes me think that they are wanting people to like stop talking about it because some weird stuff is going on. And they're trying to hide it because the behavior that I've seen from Schnitzel, it seems like he's like grooming these women. Okay, I'm going to play this.
Hello and welcome back. Saturday night, Schnitzel joined a panel with a member of Shay's family. This came after Schnitzel had already appeared on panel with MFW and Alex, the Paradise representative. During the stream, Alex asked that Shay's death not be discussed and encouraged people to report Shay's family members page, who was live sharing a GoFundMe to help cover the costs of bringing Shay home to her family.
You had Alex join for you, and then she didn't bother telling her.
Wait, no, misunderstanding.
It's right here, Stefan. Right here. Let me play it for everybody. What are you talking about? Let me play it for literally everybody watching. This is what you did.
Paradise. Hey. Did Shay pass away?
Can we please not talk about this on social media?
Yeah.
For respect for the family. Like, And I know, like, at some point somebody will talk about it, but like, just can you please like respect?
Why talking about it?
I know, and it doesn't need to be like, it doesn't need to be on social media at this point. Just like.
I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but just when you invited Alex.
Actually, Alex is in the shop
right there.
If you could please add her to the box, I think.
I never said. I think there's like.
You literally told Alex to talk for you, and because of what Alex said on there, you didn't stop her from bad mouthing my name or anything.
Hold on, like the whole thing is like this entire time. There was a miscommunication. There was a lag in communication in
and I want to
your
talk about
own
that.
family.
I want to
yes,
talk about that.
But if you let me talk, I can explain
okay,
too very quickly, and very respectfully.
See, I feel like he's such a gaslighter. He tries to be like, oh, let me explain to you, let me tell you this or that, but he's completely ignoring what Darren is saying. The fact that he went up in that box and Katie was then telling people to report the GoFundMe, to report his channel and everything, when the miscommunication was Stefan didn't know that Darren had talked to his own family member about, starting to collect funds for, her body to be sent back with her family, and it's like Stefan is supposedly a multimillionaire. People are like, well, why should he have to pay for that then? And it's like, well, you'd think that he would just want to make it easier for the family and just be like, here, let me take care of this for you so you don't have to worry about it, worry about the GoFundMe and stuff. And even him going on Katie's panel, he didn't need to go up there to tell her anything. He didn't need to bring that other girl, Alex, up there, who started all this drama about the cousin and, he's involved. Because the thing is that they're, blood family. You don't get involved in that type of stuff or talking shit about them, or the fact that in this video here that we're watching, her sister comes up and Schnitzel's talking about the dogs and, the dogs are going to be going with Alex. And the sister's like, well, wait. I want the dogs. Like, why would Alex get the dogs? And to go, they were best friends and she knew the dogs. Then the sister's like, yeah, well, I knew the dogs too. And I knew them, like, I knew Shay her whole life. It was just the last 2 years that we fell out. I also think it's suspicious that why did her and all of her family fall out when she went to Paradise or, around that time? Because they said that she's been over in Paradise for 2 years. Shay has. And that 2 years has been when her and her sister had a falling out. So, like, why? I don't know. I just find it kind of suspicious about the timing there. And, like, is Stefan trying to sever these relationships, like isolate these women, or what's going on there, or putting ideas in their head like, this is your chosen family here? Like, I don't know. There's just a lot of language that's been used and just a lot of really suspicious things that I've seen him do.
That I was told by people things that they were supposedly told by a family member of yours. If you remember right, and if you watch the entire recording, you can hear me say that you are family and that people should stop getting involved and that you can do whatever the fuck you want because you are her family. And I'm not getting involved. I'm not telling you what to do because you are family. I was literally just doing somebody a favor because I was being woken up by phone calls and texts and blown up and said like, oh my God, Stefan, Katie's on live talking about all of this, when we were all told by a family member to keep it quiet. In my knowledge, a family member had requested privacy and I was respecting Shay and you guys as family. I had no idea that another family member had already cleared everything to go on TikTok.
I believe you.
And I don't blame anybody.
But there's more to it, Stefan. What made you, but you don't understand. Why didn't you guys trust me that I got the okay? You guys made it seem like I was scamming people. You guys had mass people, thousands, Katie had over 1,000, but you didn't stop it. You were in there with Alex. You had people come to try to mass report my account. I got called a scammer because of that. You guys did not trust that GoFundMe was legit.
I never said that.
You didn't, but you didn't stop Alex from saying it. You told Alex to join the live. I have a lot of things, because during that live stream, I was being told not to talk about it. people begging me to stop talking about it. I got the okay from her brother. I understand if there might have been some type of miscommunication, but you're going back and forth on it. That's the problem. You're going back and forth.
I never went back.
Literally everything, Stefan, that I want to show you what I'm talking about, so people don't think I'm bullshitting right now.
And it's like it's complete bullshit. What the chat saying, Alex, is nobody's anybody's puppet.
I'm not even paying attention to the chat right now. This is between you and I, and the only reason I'm talking about this publicly is because things have been publicly said about my family.
Oh, what's even much worse is that you allowed Madison and people like to on your live to say like the most vile, disgusting shit about like not only Paradise but about your cousin.
Didn't you guys do that? You had people come to my page. What do you mean?
I didn't.
You didn't stop it. You were in the live with Alex, and you had her talk for you, Stefan.
I will have to ask you again respectfully to not lump me in with other people.
You were in the live. What do you mean? It's literally right here, Stefan.
Yes, I was in the live, and I can tell you why. Because Katie only knew me. I came in the live. Katie knows me. I'm Schnitzel. She added me to the box. But in reality, Alex wanted to get added to the box, not me. I was just the go-in between.
What do you mean? You told her to join. You said, can you please add Alex? She's better at talking about this stuff than me.
Alex wanted to speak to Katie.
And you allowed the things that were said. You didn't stop it. Stefan.
What do you mean allow? Like, are we talking about minors? Am I responsible? Am I responsible for other adults now?
What are you talking about?
I had no idea what was being said. Darren, you keep forgetting.
Okay, but Stefan, hold on. Let's.
You keep forgetting something. You keep forgetting something very, very, very important. I drove your cousin to the hospital.
I got that.
I got that
Stefan,
phone call.
I know. I get that. And I've seen many comments of people saying, "Oh, he should have stayed." I don't know how hospitals work. I'm not educated on it.
What I'm trying to tell you is I got that dreaded phone call. I was the first one to know. I had to tell everybody. Can you imagine how I felt? Can you imagine my mental condition? I was that morning when I got rattled out of bed and saying, let's fucking TikTok drama. Do you think that I had any kind of mental capacity?
You guys went on live just to talk about it, though.
We did not. When?
Let's watch it together.
Okay.
Let's watch this together, because you're saying you guys didn't. You guys could have stayed offline. You guys didn't have to get involved with what I was doing for my family with the GoFundMe. You guys went on somebody else's live stream to talk about it, Stefan. You did. If you were that grieving in the process, you guys should have stayed offline and let me handle something for my family. Why did you guys go on a live stream to talk about it? This isn't the only one. Let me go down the line. Just the other day, you went on another one. And the amount of lies you said. Let's watch this one together.
I didn't believe it at first, and then everyone went over to her cousin's chat or whatever, and he was sitting there asking for money and crying about it and shit.
Before I continue,
I mean, how fucked up is that? Katie's over there talking shit about, oh yeah, and the cousin was over there just sitting over there crying, asking for money and shit. Like, what? Why does he have to go on all these panels to go talk about it?
Before I continue, I was grieving.
Stefan wants to be able to go to all these different panels and go talk about it and get all of this basically like sympathy or even clout off of this woman's death, but he doesn't want anybody else to talk about it, especially if they talk about him or whatever. Like, he was even putting out there and we move on her page and like chastising people in the comments, and he was mad. Instead of being mad at, or taking it up with the commenter, he was like downing and we move on, who has been like, on this and on his ass about all of this stuff, because I think that people should be. He literally wanted ass pats for like driving her to the hospital. Like, he didn't go in there. He said that, oh, I couldn't go in there because of the, I wasn't like considered family or, whatever. And I don't know the hospital protocols or how that all works, but just everything, it just seems like really not good. He he likes him. Yeah, and he's always the fucking victim, and oh, poor Stefan. And he has these women all standing up for him. Like I saw Rissa in And We Move On's comments being like, why can't you guys just leave this alone? And you guys are horrible people, and this is not what Shay would have wanted, and blah blah blah. And it's like, yeah, of course not, because she was also under his control and manipulation.
I just got the hour.
Like nothing that he's saying here even matters. What he should have done is just come
the
in here,
news literally hours prior.
and he should have just apologized and said, "Look, I'm very sorry that this happened. I'm sorry for any part that I played in this, and whatever." But he deflects and gaslights and tries to manipulate people.
For this, I was sad. I was scared, but I was manning the fuck up to make money for my family, to make sure they had a financial burden off their backs, because it was not cheap to get Shay cremated. Joey told me that day he wanted the money that day so that Shay was not laying in a morgue somewhere. So that is what for her to sit there and say that, oh, I'm sitting there crying about it. Yeah, I'm fucking grieving, but I'm trying to put on a straight face and do something nice for my family. Let's watch the rest of this. This is only a minute-long video.
Vicky, you're right.
And then again, I told everybody, her cousin is her cousin. That's family. I'm the one that's getting attacked. I'm the one, like, the cousin. Sadly, we all know this. He came to the house. Darren came to Paradise. He hung out here with us for a week or something, and then he left. And what people don't know, that Darren and Shay had a huge falling out. They didn't even talk to each other for a while. It had nothing to do with me or anything, but like, I was being told yesterday, or like when all this happened, like I was being told the family wants privacy for now, nothing over social media.
Why did you mention that, Stefan, about an argument that Shay and I had? I want to know, because that has been brought up multiple times, and I have video proof of it, of Esme talking about it. You guys are making it seem like the family, Shay didn't have any family that loved or cared about her. I loved and cared about that woman dearly. We grew up together. We have so much history. We went through hell growing up together. And it's like, if everybody goes to my story, I have the text messages, I sent them to you, Stefan. We made up. We both took accountability. We both apologized. We both said, I love you at the end of the day. And that's all that matters. Why did you bring up that? That's what I want to know. Why would you bring up an argument and not tell the full story?
Because you keep attacking me for something that,
what
like,
did I attack you for, Stefan?
Like, are you not watching the same live stream that we're doing right now? Like, you're coming at me. You came at me in the text messages that, like,
hell yeah, I did. You guys are dragging my name and my family on the internet when I did something from innocence, making a GoFundMe. What do you mean? I want to ask you, Stefan, why didn't you guys trust me? What makes you think that I was trying to scam people for money? What makes you think that GoFundMe was not legit?
Okay.
I'm curious. I'm actually curious.
Can you please ask that question the people that did have the problem? Because I was the one that said Darren is family. I never had a problem with the GoFundMe. Not a single time did it ever leave my mouth a word to say anything. I said, no, the GoFundMe is legit. He's family. I defended you.
What do you mean? Like, no. Then if that's the case, why weren't you telling other people that it's legit? Why weren't you telling any of the girls that it's legit?
I was confused as fuck because I got thrown into this fucking drama that, like, I did not want nothing to do with.
Then why would you go on lives of other people's to talk about it?
Because I was asked to. Because the person on live,
Stefan.
Because the person on live knows me.
So what? If you said because you wanted to?
I mean, I told you this in the text messages too. Like, you and I should be the last people fighting right here.
Then why would you go online and say, we're going to go back to what I just showed. Why did you mention Shay's and I argument, but not tell the full story? You guys are trying to disassociate me and my family away from Shayna for some reason.
I also
let me example number 2. Let me show you, and I will give you credit on this one.
Made up.
I will give you credit on this one, Stefan, because you did defend me, and I appreciate you doing this for me.
Sorry, I was muted. Just right there when he said, you're trying to disassociate me and my family from, from our family member, Shay. Why? Why are you doing that? And it does seem like he's doing that. It seems like he's been doing that along with the other women that he's had to speak up about it. This one person, Esme, that was on there with him, I saw a clip on And We Move On's page, and she was like, oh, I'm not even going to talk about the family. Ugh, I'm not even going to talk about Darren. Like, what the fuck? And just because these people didn't know that her and the cousin made up, that doesn't matter. They don't need to. Again, it's like a controlling thing. Like, oh well, we didn't know that, so like, would she have to tell you guys everything?
But let's go to this one.
Yes, you guys have to remember, we are her family out here for the last 2.5 years she's been with us. She only had was in contact with her brother.
You, just you, building your app on base 44. Describe it.
And her one cousin.
Yeah, this is that Esme girl that is a part of that house, or somehow, I don't know, but yeah, and she was like, she only talked to her brother, and that was it.
And Darren that came over here.
Thank
Remember,
you.
Darren came to visit the house.
Yeah, but I have nothing to say on that.
Yeah, why not? Why doesn't she have nothing to say about that?
Because if you haven't forgotten yet, Shay and Esme were so close. They had a soul tie. If anything, Shay told Esme everything and anything.
So she told her everything, then she told that we made up at the end, right?
Ask Esme. I have no idea. I did not know that you guys.
You just said she told her everything and everything.
I don't know.
You didn't answer the question, Stefan. Why would you go on a public live stream that I'm not even involved in and say that Shay and I had an argument, but not say the entire thing?
I got
that we made up at the end, because I'll admit it to everybody. Shay and I had a terrible, vile argument. We both said things.
It made me really sad and upset. There was multiple days after your visit that we sat right here, Shay and I. We sat right here at this desk, and I asked her, like, "Hey, how's you and Darren? Like, have you talked to him? Like, is this? Have you guys been able to fix it or whatever?" And every single time, Shay told me, maybe, but I don't really want anything to do with him anymore. Like, he's definitely not coming back over here.
Absolutely, but if that's the case, at the end of the day, why mention an argument?
Because I was getting.
So why
would you be mad at me?
Though? It's so irrelevant.
Why would you be mad at me instead of just calling me or FaceTiming me?
Because you went on a public live, Stefan, to talk about it.
And again, I did not really. I only went to Katie, and here's the thing. Here's the thing you need to understand. I went to Katie to ask her respectfully to honor the request of the family that I have been told to keep it to keep the drama off of fucking TikTok, because that's what this is. Fucking TikTok drama. Family members.
What drama, Stefan?
Family members wanted.
What drama, though? You went and started
this drama right here.
You started it, Stefan.
I did not.
How did you went on Katie's live stream? I don't know why you're smiling and what's funny. You have really upset a lot of my family by doing the things that you're doing, going on people's live stream. There's nothing funny about this. This is very serious.
I mean, it's like sometimes the shit is just sarcasm. I mean, I saw the
This is very serious.
I saw the
families in the chat right now, Stefan. They're very upset. They've seen the videos.
And guess what? Look what Sherry just said. We need to make peace and come to a solution.
I'm not worried about the chat, Stefan. I'm talking to you one-on-one, trying to get down to the bottom of it. You said you didn't want drama. This started by me making a GoFundMe and going public, and all you guys coming and attacking me. And then you went on live streams trying to defend yourselves, the things that I just showed you.
Okay, Vicky, that's correct. Mandy actually did post, and she clarified that there was a misunderstanding. Yes. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what it was. It was.
You guys don't think you owe me an apology for coming in and attacking me, making me out to be a scammer? What makes you guys think that I would go behind my family's back or use my cousin's death to get money from a GoFundMe?
I never said that.
You didn't stop it. You didn't stop it. You continued to go on lives to talk about everything. You don't think I have a right to defend myself?
Wait, hold on. Any live stream that I went on to talk about the situation was after I was given green light and people told me, yes, the family is okay to do this now.
But you still talked bad about me and slandered my name.
See, that's the problem. What you don't understand, like I defended you. I said Darren is family.
That's the thing, Stefan. You kept going back and forth. Don't get me wrong. I told people I appreciate him. You know the video with Esme. Like you said, oh, Darren, don't forget Darren. I appreciate that. I do. But you're flip-flopping back on drama and like reality. Like
the problem is the only thing that I absolutely agree that I should apologize to you for. I should not have gotten involved, because at the end of the day, Shay had an entire chosen family here of friends, people that
and she has a lot of blood family that maybe she hasn't really talked to in a long time, that loved her very dear and cared about her. Everybody here has a family member they haven't talked to in years that that haven't fell out with, that you have no bad blood with, but you still love and care about them. There's so many family in the chat right now.
Yeah, and
you owe a public apology,
and that's good.
Esme and Alex owe a public apology to me and to my family for the slander that you guys did to us.
Didn't you go live this morning with Alex?
I did, yeah. But I mean,
how did it go?
What is she gonna just apologize to my live when she went on people's with thousands of viewers? Is that fair?
I mean, I don't know.
He owes a public apology for trying to get my Darren and Little Miss page taken down. You didn't try to stop that. They tried to report the GoFundMe. If that's the case, if they tried to report that GoFundMe, they could have freeze that account, and then what would have happened? We're almost at the fund. We're almost there. We're almost at the 2,000. Thankfully. But if you guys would have continued to report that, they would have froze it. And then we wouldn't have been, and then what? Somebody else would have had to make a new GoFundMe. How is that fair, Stefan?
Guess what? After the communication hiccups were cleared up, we were the ones, Paradise Crew was the ones that like have hardcore advertised for the GoFundMe. It's on my...
After the damage was done, Stefan. I was called, you guys, because of you guys thought that I was scamming people. What made you guys think I was using the death of my cousin to scam people for money?
This whole scamming thing is completely new to me anyway. Like who told anybody that you were scamming? That must have been bullshitters in the chat.
Right. The live that you were in with Katie. What do you mean? That's why you guys had me go report my account, because you guys thought it was a scam.
Okay, screenshot. Recording. Where's the scamming part?
Right here.
Who said that you're scamming?
Why would you guys go report a GoFundMe if it's not a scam?
Tell me, please. Show the proof. Show the evidence. Show the evidence where I have told anybody that.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays for those who love family resorts and for those who do not. There we go. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
can we please not talk about this on social media? For respect for her family. Like, and I know, like, at some
You're flip-flopping back and forth. One minute it seems
I'm
like
not
you're understanding. The next,
I'm not
Stefan, I've been
flip-flopping.
nothing but supportive over you. You want to see the very last text messages that I said to Shay? I don't know if I sent them to you. I said,
Yes, you
this
did.
man inspires me. I love the fact that you had gadgets in the back of where you're at. I was so invested in that because I said, this man inspires me to create. That's what I told her. And she also told me that she's glad, because I even told her, I'm sorry, there's just a lot happening right now. I told her, I have this all in text. I told her that my whole opinion about you has changed in a good way because you inspire me, because you're a creator and I've seen what you created. I've never talked bad about you.
I know.
I've always been supportive of you. I thanked you for giving Shay an opportunity to be herself, so she has a place she can be happy with, to be who she was always. I've always been thankful of that. That's what I told her. I will send you the text message if you want to see it. I've talked nothing bad about it.
I know you're upset. You're very
I'm
upset.
because the Paradise people are bad mouthing my family when I've done nothing but try to help my family financially with my platforms.
Let me tell you this. In the name of Paradise as a place, right? I apologize to you. Like, I'm so fucking sorry. Like, you have no idea. Like, I know how you feel. You can hopefully understand how I feel. Having your cousin living with me for almost a year and a half and being the last person that she messaged after I had to leave the hospital. Dude, there is so much going on right now. Like, it breaks my heart that you are sitting here upset, that like your family's upset over a misunderstanding in the end. Like, something went completely sideways.
Or over a misunderstanding, Stefan. This is the thing, but I hear what you're saying, and I'm a huge person on grief. I've talked to people, it might not be the same, but I've talked to people ever since my dog died. I've had hundreds of people reach out to me looking for a sense of comfort.
You just had a huge loss with your dog.
I know, but the point is, it's like grief. I understand people that are going through things. I understand people are hurting. I understand people are going through shit right now. It's such a problem to all the girls at Paradise that I was scamming people.
I don't know. Ask the people that told you.
And why wouldn't you stand if you knew that I was genuine and that I was coming from a place of innocence? Why wouldn't you defend that? Why wouldn't you want to share the GoFundMe? Why wouldn't, if you were going to talk publicly bad, why wouldn't you go publicly and talk good and say this GoFundMe is good? Like,
I also didn't publicly talk bad, unless.
What do you mean? You did though, Stefan. You literally brought. Well, again, you never answered the question. Why would you bring up an argument of Shay's and I randomly like that when at the end of the day, what was your reasoning behind that? Like, why do you guys continuously make it seem like the family didn't care about Shayna?
Nobody said they didn't care about her.
You did. What do you mean? You said that Shayna and I ended on really bad terms in a really bad argument, but you left out the part that her and I talked about it literally days after because we needed time to cool off.
Okay, here's something that you need to understand. I can only say what I know, okay?
Then why would you go on there at all, though? That's what I want to know. Why would you even bring that up, Stefan? You don't know the full story. And you don't know the full story of what you're not talking about. It was Stefan. I have literally a video of him talking to Katie about it. He went on live stream talking about, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Why would you do that, Stefan? It's more, and somebody's like, oh, he apologized, so it makes it better? It doesn't, because he has a lot of people he needs to apologize to.
Me? For what? What did I do?
I'll show you the rest of the videos if you really want me to. And these are all public. These are all things that you have said on live streams.
I always stand by everything and anything that I say in public or in private to people in to their face. Of course, I'm not one of these bullshitters. I'm not two-faced. Shay told me what happened. I listened to the voice messages.
But why
how
would
you
you bring it up, Stefan? Why would you bring up an argument?
Why would you bring up the NDA?
Because I legally can't defend myself, Stefan.
You can.
And I wouldn't want to. What? There's nothing to even talk about. And if you want me to be very clear, it's one of those things that's like, I left just because I just felt like there wasn't anything necessarily even bad, Stefan. I've always said I've supported everything that you have created and you have done for what you've done. Sometimes people don't like playing soccer. I don't like playing soccer. Why would I stay in a place that I'm just like, this isn't for me. I'm going to go home. I miss my dogs. I'm a very introverted person, believe it or not.
And that's completely fine. But
I just wanted to go home. I didn't want to party.
I was just sad. Honestly, I was just sad, and I was especially sad when I heard the voice messages and the voice memos, how you went off on Shay.
And she went off on me too. We both said some vile shit to each other.
Yes, she was very heartbroken. That is correct.
It's just that's what I'm. Why would you bring up an argument though, Stefan? That's what I'm confused about. That's what I want to know. Like everything aside, why would you bring that up? What was your reasoning behind that?
There was in my mind, there was no reason for you to beef with me.
You went on live streams though, man. Like, what do you mean? To talk about it?
I went on a live stream to ask somebody respectfully to respect the wishes of the family. Okay, is that bad?
You didn't get the whole story, though. You didn't get the whole story. Like, I understand where you're coming from, Stefan. But at the same time, like, you had to understand, you guys were pinning it out to be like, I was going behind my family's back to do this GoFundMe. You didn't give me no credit.
Okay. I think that this whole thing is going in circles because the problem is,
it's not going in circles. Nothing's being solved is what is. Anybody can sit there and say, I'm sorry, but a sorry is just that. It's words. Like nobody's taking accountability. It is a huge deal. There's a lot of family upset right now.
If anybody needs to take accountability, it's the people that miscommunicated and basically ended up causing a situation.
No, Stefan, you never should have went live. If you were grieving that hard, you should have never.
Can you believe that he said that? After he said, Darren's like, yeah, no, basically, you caused this. Nobody's going around in circles. It's because you're not taking accountability. And he's like, oh, well, if anybody should be taking accountability, it should be the ones that, ran with this and made it, a problem. Like, no, you are the one that did that, Stefan. Like, he will not, this whole chat that he had with Darren here really opened my eyes to who Stefan is. And he's really been showing his true colors. Not that I liked him before, I didn't, but this just made it so much worse. He cannot just say, I'm sorry that I went on there or whatever. He can't. And he has these women come up and further deflect and then attack people for him.
Went live to talk about anything.
Maybe you shouldn't have gone live before talking to Mindy.
What do you mean?
If you've been injured in a recent car accident that wasn't your fault, I'm going to show you how I got this 100.
I got the okay. What do you mean? I don't have to.
You got the okay. You got the okay from her brother. Meanwhile, there was still another order standing that was like, keep it quiet.
No, there was not. But I think, okay, that's another miscommunication. Mid-conversation, Stefan, I got another text saying to push that GoFundMe out because all the family was already notified.
And that
I have the text messages.
That is the part where I feel like the worst. And I mean, honestly, like in this whole situation, like
timestamp and everything. Let it focus. This was at 2:44 mid-conversation when I was live streaming. It goes, you have the GoFundMe thing, ? I think Mandy wants you to spread it. Her OF agency doesn't seem like they're going to be much help.
Danielle, I agree with your comment. Like Shay would be right here behind me right now, and this is the very, very sad part.
Are you not listening? I don't stop reading the comments.
I cannot tell you. I can't, Darren. This is very, very sad. This is really sad.
For the family. for the family.
Shay sat here in my house, surrounded by her best friends, and told us over and over and over again that we are her chosen family and that she's not close. That she's not close with her real family and that she's endured abuse that she can't even really talk about. That's all we knew, you know? And then I'm being told something and I act on what I'm being told. If there's information missing, that's not my fault, Darren.
But you should have never went live, Stefan. You should have never went live. You should have just let me make money for my family.
Despite the fact that I did not know all the information, yet still I defended you and said, hold up, guys, whatever the fuck this drama is going on, Darren is family. At the end of the day, nobody extra, not even her best friends, not her roommates,
that's what I get what you're saying, but you're discrediting that by allowing people to, and even you, but you did, but you're not answering the question why you went on live and mentioned a argument between Shane and I that was private.
I answered this to you already 5 times.
I
went on live. I went on live because I was told to do so by somebody that is.
Question. Why did you go live to talk about a personal argument that Shane and I have? What was your reasoning behind that? What was your end game?
Because no end game. I was shocked that you were attacking me for shit.
What did I attack you for, Stefan?
I'm not going to show our text messages. The whole message.
There's nothing that I would say privately. But I said it privately, did I not?
I don't want to. Like none of this shit needs to be on social media.
Public about it. That's where I'm irritated at it. I went to you privately to let you know, but you went public about it. And actually, the sister wants to join. I'm gonna accept her.
Completely fine. Like I said, like I would be the last person. I'm the very last person on this planet that wants to have like start or foster like any beef or any drama with.
But you went on live, Stefan, to talk about things that were completely irrelevant.
I mean, you were making Paradise look really bad. Like, you know,
I didn't say nothing. I didn't even mention Paradise. I didn't mention Stefan. Nothing. What do you mean? I was making.
You allowed your chat. You allowed your chat to drag me like fuck.
No, Stefan. So yesterday there was so much argument. I didn't know who. I don't know who these people are arguing. What am I supposed to do? I didn't know who. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm sitting there trying to understand, like, what is going on? I don't know what's going on. There was so much going back and forth in that chat. I'm all like, the chat was flying. I didn't know what the hell was going on.
Darren, do you read the comments at all? Somebody literally just said you're taking your anger out on the wrong person.
I'm not taking the anger out on you. I'm saying that I am upset with you because you're going on public live streams to talk about things that you are just you shouldn't be talking about. You should have just, at the end can we get behind that? At the end of the day, you guys should have never went on Katie's live. You should have just let me make the GoFundMe for my family.
That is correct. I agree with that, actually. And that's why I told you, I apologize for letting other people throw me in that and basically involve me in something that I didn't really know what's going on.
For some reason, the live's not. I don't know what's going on with it. It keeps booting her.
It keeps kicking her down. Does she have another account, maybe?
A lot of my family's not on social media, so
it's better that way. Believe me, it's better that way. I mean, I was actually one of the people, like, you know, I wanted to make a post, like, you know, I wanted to. I mean, I was the one. I made the first couple of phone calls to people, you know, like I didn't know where fucking up and down was. I didn't know where heaven and hell is. I was just like, oh my God, what the fuck do we do, right? Immediately from the start, like, you know, Shay The thing is that what you have to understand, like Shay had an entire circle of people that she literally considered family, that she considered.
I know. I told you that. The rest of that text message, if you really want me to send it, I'll send it to you privately so you understand. I mentioned you guys. I'm all like to even Alex, I'm all like, dude, thanks for loving Shayna. Thank you for accepting her. Thank you for making her feel like a whole person again. I said, dude, I'm. If you're okay with it, I'm gonna ask her brother if he's okay with it. I'll send you that entire last huge long messages Shay and I had.
You don't like, the thing is, like, you don't have to prove anything to me. Like, unless there's any illegal allegations against me, like, I don't need your proof. I trust you. You're family. The thing is that, like, you know, how did it get this bad? You know, of course, like, I felt attacked because I was immediately thrown under the bus. Yet still, actually, there are still people in your chat right now, disgusting, vile.
Same with me, Stefan. It's the internet.
I'm saying inconsiderate motherfuckers. I took her to the hospital. I stayed with her in the hospital, in a fucking ICU, coughing my lungs up from the flu myself. And people are trying to make it sound like I left her to die alone. That you guys are fucked up. Like, you really need, like, you really, yeah. You find
I don't know anything about the hospital, Stefan.
I know, but like, everybody's always trying to twist and turn everything and make me look like a fucking bad guy and a monster when I literally just lost my closest friend. Like, Shay made a fucking song about paradise, like how she loved it here, how this was it for her. This was her life fulfillment.
All right, my new best friend Jody's live. So let's take this down because this is recorded. So this anytime, but see, Stefan starts getting upset. And he starts getting loud too. He makes himself look bad. Okay, let's go see what our girl Jody's. Yeah, I think he brainwashed all those women. That's my opinion. Look who it is, guys. Jody, she's got her backwards hat on. She's ready.
What she gonna do is she comes back and we're gone. And over there under that white oak tree, beneath the cross is where my best buddy's buried. Lasted 13 hunting seasons running strong.
Yeah, Jody, 3 people now.
And over there's where I got down on one. That kind of dirt. He said, that little girl that used to swing right there, I still see her pink bow with her brown hair, running up after one of them long days. Her big smile making every little worry fade. Over there under that white oak tree, beneath the cross where my best buddy boat, me and him, double barrel in a two-stroke. And that woman that said yes, I got down on one knee. You can't buy that kind. Just like that little girl used to swing right there. I still see her paint boat when her brown still calls home. On the cross where my best buddy's buried lays a puppy the shade. That woman never could turn away straight. I guess that's why she said yes when I got down on one knee. Oh, long as all this is here, what the hell would I ever leave? You can't buy that kind of dirt cheap.
Jody seems a little distracted. Did she fall asleep? Jody? Can you throw up a gang sign and let us know you're okay? Maybe she's looking for a song. I don't know. Jody? He's in there throwing up the gang signs. Somebody with the name How's Your Daddy is in the chat. And Jody's just having to think about it. Not in the pits. She's shaking her head. She looks mad. What happened, Jody? Tell us about it. She's wearing her Chevy racing sweatshirt. What is she reading the news or something? All right, maybe we'll come check back in with Jody in a little bit. She seems to be very deep in thought or something. I don't know. All right, Jody girl, we'll come check in with you in a little bit. Hopefully, you don't get banned before we can hear you say something, or maybe dance. I don't know. Jody's too thugged out.
I took the poor girl to the hospital and we lost.
Look at how upset he's getting too. Like he wants the asspats for taking his friend to the hospital, his sick friend to the hospital.
Her, and these fucking idiots on here trying to make it sound like I'm the bad guy. When does it stop?
Crazy or not, witches are born on specific dates.
We know exactly when
I don't even know
Like,
how to turn the comment.
God fucking damn. I dare any one of you to take a sick friend to the hospital, walk with them all the way into the ICU until they're getting hooked up to tubes. And the nurse asking you to leave because you're not family and you're coughing your own lungs up because you have the same fucking flu that your friend has that you just brought in. And then you're being made responsible by fuckers saying like, oh yeah, he's a bad friend. He left her in the hospital alone. Fuck you. Honestly, fuck you. We lost Shay. And the entire house, when I say house, like the extended circle of Paradise is in shock, is grieving. I drove her to the hospital at, I don't know, 3 p.m. or whatever. They kicked me out at 5 p.m. I still have a couple of text messages where I'm texting with her and she said like she's scared, like she thinks she's gonna die and her results are starting to come back and at 1 a.m. I get...
He's literally telling the family, we're trying to grieve right now. We lost Shay. We're the ones that lost Shay. Yeah, so did her family, Dingleberry. God. He's fucking inept.
The dreaded phone call. I was sitting here doing my work and all of a sudden my phone lights up and it says the hospital name on it. And I was like, oh my fucking God, please not. That's where I'm at. And there are so many things that all these haters don't know. Like, you know, there are some disgusting people on this planet. People that made comments on the first video that like this, and we move on bullshit account. Like, you know, these nasty comments about me.
Before you continue, Stefan, I don't know anything about that. I was literally tagged in it. I don't know nothing about it.
I'm just saying, a lot of things goes on behind closed doors. Shay, Rissa and I watched a movie the night before. And Shay we had just celebrated with Shay that she had lost a lot of weight. And like, she was like, you know, she was feeling better. The fever was gone. And all of a sudden she had like shortness of breath and all stuff like. I was confused. I didn't know what the fuck is going on. I would never work against you, Darren. Like, you know, I was the one that was fucking sad that you and Shay had a falling out. I was the one that told Shay to actually, I think I kind of have a little bit of a hand in her making up with you. Like, I told her, like, Shay, like, life is short. Like, you know, he's your cousin. He's your family. Like, you like, please talk this out. Like, you can't just leave it like this. Like, he was here. He had a good time. Something didn't click. He left. You guys attacked.
Even brought to attention, and it's like, because at the end of the day, we apologized. We both took accountability. We both,
and that's good.
Our piece. We both at the very end said, "I love that we care each other."
that part I didn't know. Now hearing that, like I feel actually relieved for you, because you know that you didn't leave her in a state of discord. You basically, you guys made up before you lost her, which I didn't know that. And you know, Darren, hurt people hurt people.
Oh, I was gonna say that whole thing, hurt people hurt people. Okay, there's something else that I wanted to show too. Is it my friend Farah? She made a little video on this on Stefan. And it's funny because I didn't even know that he was like on her radar or anything. And then I saw that she had made a video about him. And I'm like, oh my God. It's not very long, but I'm going to show it now. I shared it on my community tab. I don't know if anybody watched it. Okay. Farrah usually covers like foodie beauty.
Have you heard that vaginal estrogen is only for vaginal dryness? That it's local only and can't help the rest?
Imagine building a safe space specifically for women who have spent their whole lives in mainstream society. You'd exactly what Stefan Willem, he built the community of paradise. Today, we're going to look through some of the story, the community, the allegations, the lawsuit, and where he is right now. Paradise is a Las Vegas-based community founded by a man named Stefan Willem. He's a German-born software developer who's lived in Vegas since 2011. He started posting on TikTok in May of 2020 during the COVID lockdown, where he made content basically centered around plus-size women.
Sorry about that. I got kicked out from the StreamYards app. Okay, let me pull this back up. Yeah, I thought that Farrah did a good job too. Okay. Let me back it up a little bit.
He was attracted to bigger women, and he was proud of it. The response to that was massive. Within 3 days of opening his Discord server on July 4th, 2020, he had over 1,000 members in that Discord. And at its peak on TikTok, his channel had 171,000 followers. The name Paradise is a play on Paradise, Nevada, where his house is located. And his house is central to pretty much everything. It's not just an online community he's built, it's an actual physical space where plus-size women are invited to visit for parties, barbecues, swimming in the pool, game nights. It's actually a place where people are free to spend their whole lives without being body shamed, and they can supposedly come and just exist without any kind of judgment. That's the pitch. And it's simple, and it's effective. You're welcome here exactly as you are. There's no shame, no judgment, no uncomfortable furniture, no nasty comments, just pure unadulterated acceptance. For a lot of women, that is not a small thing. For a lot of women, that is a huge thing. That is everything. And that's exactly what made this community work in the first place. In May of 2021, a TikToker named Piggy Stardust, her real name is Kimberly Ann Howder, began posting videos saying that she had been part of that Discord since February and she had seen some red flags. She said the content felt less like body positivity and more like she was being fetishized. She alleged that Stefan would lure plus-size women into the Discord before sending them unsolicited pictures and messages. She also alleges that some women were turned away from the server for being, quote-unquote, too small. That last detail, I think, matters here. For a body-positive community to have a size minimum seems a bit strange to me. A user going by Savvy posted about 10 videos claiming someone had grabbed her waist, rubbed her stomach, and smacked her bottom without her permission, and described the experience as a sexual assault. Another woman named Alexandria said the situation actually, quote unquote, broke her. Stefan told Business Insider there was, quote, never any sexual touch or skin contact, just friendly group fun. He described a, quote, pile up of all of us on the bed with clothes on, hugs, high fives, mutual shoulder massages between people, things like that. And then he sued all of them. On June 30th, 2021, he filed a lawsuit in Clark County, Nevada, against 5 of the women, alleging defamation, false slight invasion of privacy, intentional interference with contractual relations, and more. He asked for $1 million in damages and a court injunction preventing the women from ever speaking about him ever again. Women who said he touched them without their permission were then being sued by that man for $1 million. Let that sink in. It only went from bad to worse for Stefan in court. One of his central legal arguments was that calling what he did, quote unquote, sexual assault was defamatory because apparently under Nevada law, sexual assault requires penetration. And again, this is what Willemy's claiming, that since there was no penetration, just grabbing and fondling, that the term was technically false. His own legal filing argued that there was no sexual assault because he did not penetrate any of the women. His defense attorney summed up his argument plainly. I can do whatever I want to these women, and it doesn't become sexual assault until I penetrate them. Since I didn't, their statements are false. So they should pay me $1 million and not tell anyone else about what I did to them. The lawsuit also argued that because the women had sent sexually charged texts before their visit, they had impliedly consented to being touched. In response, the defense filed sworn declarations. One witness swore under penalty of perjury that she had been in the middle of an emotional breakdown, crying, when Willemy approached her and said, "You know what would make you feel better, Porky? If we effed in the hot tub." She stated that he continued pressuring her despite her emotional state and that she would not describe what followed as consensual but predatory. In the end, the court sided with the women. Every single one of his claims was dismissed. He was ordered to pay the women's attorney's fees and costs under Nevada's anti-SLAPP law, which is a law specifically designed to stop people from using lawsuits as weapons to silence others. The attorneys noted that without these anti-SLAPP laws, these women may have never been able to afford a defense and would have suffered years of punitive litigation. That was the plan. That was the $1 million lawsuit.
It's because I be talking shit.
Wait, if you or someone you know experienced unwanted touching, threats, or assault during an Uber or Lyft ride since 2020, a global settlement may be coming in
I be talking shit. Oh, my headlights are on.
Now, some of you might know the term lolcow. For those of you who do not know the term, it refers to someone who consistently generates their own drama. They can't stop engaging with that criticism. They rage a lot, and they keep escalating in ways that make everything actually worse for themselves. And Stefan fits a lot of that criteria. He had a TikTok account with over 170,000 followers and women coming forward with complaints. A smart person at that point goes quiet. Instead, he sued 5 of them for $1 million, which meant that sworn court testimony about calling a crying woman porky and prepositioning her for hot tub sex became part of his permanent public record. The lawsuit caused him infinitely more damage than the original TikTok videos ever could have. And then he lost the case. And then he gets banned from TikTok. He called it discrimination. Does that sound like anyone we know? Then he moved over to YouTube and started this whole thing all over again. That inability to stop the self-defeating escalation, the victimhood framing after every single consequence, that pattern, that is textbook lolcow behavior. But here's where I want to be careful, because the lolcow label usually applies to people who are just plain embarrassing on the internet. He's embarrassing, yes. But there are women who swore under oath in a Nevada court that he's a predator. The comedy of the label doesn't cover up what's actually being documented here. He's easy to laugh at, but the women he targets are not laughing. And we just want to keep that in mind. Now remember, he's already been permanently banned off TikTok on his main account and his backup accounts. He said it was a shitty, discriminatory platform. He never acknowledged the lawsuit or the women who came forward, nothing. He just claims his victim status and he posts a forwarding address. And now this guy is on YouTube. Same format, same dynamic. He live streams a lot like this, where it's just him on the camera. Sometimes the women are around him. There are giant platters of food everywhere. It makes it seem like a community, but actually, is it? Could it be that he just found a brand new platform with a brand new audience who has no idea of what he's been doing on TikTok?
Yes, and that's exactly what Katie does too, is that when she got kicked off from YouTube, she was creeping all on different platforms and trying to, find a place where she could go, like, stay permanently, whatever. And so he's done the same thing. He came to YouTube because he started over on TikTok. I think he started actually on Instagram, but then TikTok. But yeah. So we're not done yet. I'll put the link in the chat if you want to check Farrah's channel out. Like I said, she does a lot of foodie beauty content, so that's mostly what's going on over there. But yeah, I'll put it in the chat if anybody wants to take a look, or I suggest that you subscribe over there. She's does a really good job on her content.
My opinion is that he didn't build this community for plus-size women. He built it around them. The body positivity language, this framing of that term safe space, the Discord, the streamer house, the parties, all of it functions as a pipeline. These women already feel rejected and body shamed. These are the exact audience who are most likely to feel grateful for this alleged acceptance and are least likely to be believed when they actually speak out. He lost in court. He got banned from TikTok. He paid everyone else's legal fees. And he's still doing it for a new audience, now on YouTube, who probably has no idea of who he is or what he's about. So what do you guys think? Is Willamy a misunderstood guy who just wants to bring fat acceptance into the mainstream? Or is he a predatory figure who fetishizes and takes advantage of vulnerable women? How is he going to fit into Girl World and this corner of YouTube? I'd love to hear your thoughts on this topic. Please let me know in the comments below. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. See you guys in the next one. Bye, friends.
All right. Yeah, so Farah did a really good job of covering all of that and putting it in like a easy format for people to like understand, even me, because I'm still learning about Stefan and all that stuff. I knew about the lawsuit, but I didn't know that it ended with the campaign for the attorneys and stuff like that. Thank you so much, Timu Pam Anderson, for the super chat. Appreciate you always streaming. Yes, you're very welcome. Yeah. So here, I think we'll watch a couple more minutes of this. Let me take this down. Of Schnitzel talking to Darren. All right. Yes, and Kay put Farah's link in the chat if you want to go ahead and subscribe. It's Farah Fiasco, or if you type in Farah Foodie Beauty, it'll come up too.
Didn't just jump to a conclusion and assume worst case scenario, because I'm not a bad person. I would never do anything to go behind my family's wishes or backs. If I knew,
that harassment site that I speak about sometimes, that I've told people about, well, Farah has been another person that they've attacked on there, and they've tried to like even get her husband deported even though he's a citizen. They've done all kinds of horrible things to her. They hacked her accounts, did all kinds of crazy stuff. So again, everybody stay away from that site, Kiwi Farms. If you ever hear about it, there's a lot of people that are in Girl World that are a part of that site, and it's really disgusting.
that, not to talk about it or anything, I wouldn't have, I would have probably pre-planned stuff with the family and said, hey, this option is a.
Good night, Lydia. Thank you so much for coming. And yeah, I'll be in touch with you. I hope that everything goes well tomorrow for the things that you're up to.
Available at worst case scenario. But I just don't like how everything was handled. I appreciate you apologizing. It's one of the, there's a lot of hurt people right now in that blood family, and I've always said that blood doesn't make you family. So when you guys say that you guys were a family, like, I get what you're saying, but just know there was a lot of hurt people going through.
A lot of heated emotions, plus all the grieving, plus basically a double misunderstanding. This is the part that you need to understand, what I'm trying to also explain to you, in order to just, for you to understand why this happened. It's me trying to go at it reasonably, right? It was a double misunderstanding. some people still thought that like some information from the family was valid while you already knew it was updated. And some people thought that you were not cool with Shay and that you could have possibly done something that like Shay would have not wanted, and they acted or overreacted or acted too fast or too harsh or whatever based on those assumptions. You know, like I said, you're driving on the highway and you get reported for a robbery that you didn't do. You know, that's where I need you to understand, and I need you to, I hope that you will agree and that you understand that nobody had any ill intent towards you. Everything that happened.
I disagree, Stefan, because it's like
no, but everything that happened based on misinformation.
I get that, but it just should have been handled differently by those parties. They should have
agree with that too.
Privately,
I'm literally just trying
to talk to me and said something like and it just goes back to even if she did hate my guts, I was still gonna make sure the family and she was taken care of. Like I don't care. She has no say. I'm gonna make sure that the people that loved you are financially taken care of and that you're taken care of. You can hate me, you can whatever you want to. I'm making sure that people are taken care of. I'm going to use my platforms for that reason, you know? So this thing of like, there was just no malice or anything. That's just not the case, Stefan. And I feel like we're just going in circles. I appreciate you apologizing and, you know, and everything like that. But it's just this thing of saying that there was just no malice about it is just, it involved other people. You're right. And it's not that I was taking my anger out on you or anything like that. It was just, you know, like I looked at it as if you're Stefan, you're the Stefan of Paradise. Like you're the main guy, you know? So like you run everything. So it's like, it was one of those things that I'm thinking like, why not go to you? Why not, you know, talk to you about everything about the people that are close to you and the people that are associated with Paradise. So that was my logic about it. That's what I, you know, thought, you know, that maybe potentially you could put a stop to it. You can stop the people from, you know, talking about it and everything like that. So that's where I was coming from.
I'm going to jump ahead a little bit to when the sister comes on. Hold on one second.
Sure that it doesn't get any farther than it already has.
I know, of course not. Like, I mean, that's why when you asked me earlier in private, you said, "Oh, do you want to go on live?" I said, "Absolutely, yes." This is like, at the end of the day, all this is so heartbreaking. And to think about like something as mundane as a flu, they always considered herself, reconnect with her.
Nobody went in depth about anything about Shay. I know I didn't. I made it very clear that first.
Are you older than?
And we're kids to honor her.
Oh my God, girl.
Breathe, Sheree.
Dude, I just feel like a part of me died. All I could do is cry out to God, dude. Like, I can't wait till church tomorrow because I'm telling you, I need it. Like, I don't even feel like life is real anymore. She didn't even meet my other baby. I was waiting for her to come back so she could meet my other baby, you know?
So her and the sister, they had stopped talking for, I think, 2 years, around the time that she went to the Paradise house. And it seems like there was a correlation between the time that she went there and the time that, you know, she had, you know, I don't know, cut off her family.
The link for the GoFundMe is posted on my public website. So anybody that wants to donate to the GoFundMe, It's on paradise.net. Just go to paradise.net on a regular browser. The GoFundMe is the
I made a small donation to the GoFundMe, and when I did, I looked through the donators to see if I saw Stefan's name or any other women that are associated with the Paradise group or whatever, and I didn't see anything. I didn't see Stefan's name or any of the other Paradise people on there. I know that they're doing something Friday to Saturday, but it's like, you know, why do they have to even do their own thing? Why can't they just allow the family to do their GoFundMe and, donate through that? It's almost like now they're trying to like show up the family. There were no big donations. I looked as well. No. All I know is what was at the tail end and feeling better. So he says, but then bam, she was having chest pain and couldn't breathe. And then at 1 a.m. after she was in the taken to the hospital, passed. Yeah.
first thing front and center on my website.
Please don't be disrespecting my cousin in the comments. Like
Sheree, don't even pay attention to them. These are people that
I kind of caught that, and I'm just like, who are these people?
They are people that are bored, lonely, trying to throw their 2 cents into something they have no idea about. Sheree, I've been called every single name in the book.
That's crazy.
Like literally, it doesn't get to me. Like it's like, come up with something new at this point, you know? This all Daria one, let's see. I bet it has 5 followers. Yeah.
Bullshit. It's a bullshit account.
Yeah.
Well, people are making me want to throw up. It's like we are all here, like, because of one awesome person.
And we all talked literally, I feel like we had a great conversation and everything. And for that one person, you know, out of everybody here supporting and whatnot, that person's miserable. There's no way that person is happy with their life. I mean, they come on a fake account because they're a coward. They would never come on a live stream with their real account or their face on that profile picture. That person is a coward. Like,
y'all are lucky I'm a Christian now, because I'd be slapping you in them comments. But I gotta remember, that's the old me.
I'll just block them from the live. That person's a sad, miserable person.
Don't make me go Shayna on your ass. No, I'm just playing.
Oh, she would not, like, that's the thing with Shay, like, you know, she had a thick, like, she like, after a while of being here, she had thick skin and she would, like, clap right back at him.
Ooh, she always had thick skin, that one. You have no idea how many fights I got in because of her and her thick skin. Yeah, she will be missed. We broke a lot of... Huh?
You'd be flipping tables.
I was going to say we broke a lot of furniture together. She actually broke my arm. I have a big scar.
Oh, my lantern. Really?
On my wrist were WWE wrestling. And I was all tired. I was done. And she got on the dresser. We're kids. And I opened my eyes. I'm like, no. And she jumped on me and broke. I'm so glad she broke my arm, because I have a permanent scar of her on my wrist, dude. That I love this because it symbolizes her. It's a weird thing to say, but
no, I mean, that's valid. And, you know, sure, you text me anytime, day or night, whenever you need to.
I will. I don't feel really good about this, honestly, but...
About what?
About her dying.
You don't have to be on the live if you don't want to, sure.
Dude, I'm just glad you guys made peace and everything got squashed.
Yeah.
And moving forward, I just...
See, so even the sister, her sister knew that the cousin, Darren, and Shay had like squashed their beef. They were cool, whatever. When Schnitzel was arguing with him about it, and he's like, well, I didn't know that. She never told me that. She never told me that you guys were okay. Like, you know, like that. Like she needed to like tell him that or something. I don't know. It's weird.
Hope it stays good communication if there's going to be communication. Because Shayna wouldn't want nobody beefing with nobody. And ultimately, I think we should honor her.
Kim, we're hanging in there. Like, that's the best we can say. Like, you know, every time I play Shay's song, I lose it. And somebody just said, oh, we should do an SNL in her honor. Yeah, I guess. Like Shay.
This is just my face. Somebody said I'm still upset. This is just my face. Just FYI.
My blood pressure is through the roof still. I just checked it. Hope, that is a good question, and I really wish I could answer that honestly, because do I know if the hospital did everything they could? No, I don't.
Why would he say that? I'm like, why would you fucking say that? That none of that matters now. Like, you know what I mean? That's something that he would say privately to the family. Why even address that comment? Oh yeah, I don't know if they did everything that they could have done. I have no idea. Like, why would you say that?
I'm not a family member. I am not a next of kin. So once it gets to like hooking up tubes to people, a friend is just being kicked out. Especially a friend that has the same flu. You can't be sitting in an ICU coughing up your lungs with the flu and not be a family member. Sadly, in this particular case, all the family members are like...
Have you heard him cough one time during this not interview, but during this panel? I have not heard him cough one time, and he's talking about how he couldn't be in there because he was coughing his head off. Oh, well, they're not going to let you in there if you're coughing your head off. Why haven't we heard him cough one time then? This is the next day, if I'm not mistaken.
Like, you know, Northern California, and we are in Vegas. So, to be totally honest, I don't know. I wasn't allowed to supervise their procedures.
So the last time she was in the hospital in Vallejo, I don't know if she told you this, but she almost died from a blood clot.
Yes.
And I went to the hospital with her, and I stayed the entire week, and I made sure they took care of her, and I even helped them take care of her because I do not trust doctors.
Did they give you a house?
See, he's not sniffling. He's not nothing. Okay, there's no symptoms that he's sick right here.
Time? Did they like try to like get rid of you? The hospital?
They kind of tried to wiggle me off, but there was no way I was going anywhere.
You had every right. As a sister, there's nothing they can do.
I showered her, I cleaned her, I wiped her, I bathed her. And you know what? Like, as a sister should, right? So that's how close we were. And I wish I was there in the hospital this last time, but like, I guess I can't change the past.
Yeah, this is so sad. She did tell us about when was that? What year? Do you remember what year was the blood clot?
That person keeps coming back.
That was when she was with John in Vallejo. I can't remember. That was
we heard all
5
of
or
those
6
stories.
years ago.
Or before COVID.
No, that was like 6 years ago.
Yeah, we heard all of those stories. Like, you know, the boyfriend that torched the apartment. Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll leave that there.
Somebody just said that's why you always say you're the partner and they can't do anything.
Wait, Stefan, real quick.
Yeah?
We reached the goal, Cherie, to bring Shay home.
Praise God.
And a little bit extra.
Okay.
Praise God.
I'm gonna make some type of post thanking everybody that donated to that. It's not almost reached, it jumped to 3K for some reason, but I'm gonna close off the GoFundMe now and
make sure that it's legit, because on my end it still says 2130.
Wait, it says 2,110 on my end.
Here it says 2,130 off 3K, so it's at 71% goal.
Someone somebody literally just updated donated within the last 20 seconds, I guess. So now it's 2130.
Okay.
It jumped to 3.
And you said in this account right here, in your Darren and Little Miss account, you have the GoFundMe posted in your bio, right?
No, I'm gonna be honest with everybody. After everything was happening, I took it off. Because everybody already had the link and I figured everybody was gonna share it. I took it off because of the hate that I was getting. Like, it was so bad.
Wished upon a dream. Why didn't Stefan pay or make up the difference? I don't know. That's a great question. Now it seems like they are I guess they're doing a fundraiser thing Friday, Saturday. It's like a 24-hour live stream. Now, instead of like just letting the family do the GoFundMe and adding to that, they're like doing their own separate thing. Like Paradise is doing their own separate thing for Shay. And it's really weird to me. They should have just added to what the family was doing. And I was in the chat when they're talking about this, and I'm like, I was telling Darren, I was saying, don't close it yet because you might end up having to increase it because the 3K or the 2 or 3K that you collected, you may need more than that because depending on what she wanted for her. Has Paradise been live? Yeah, he's been live. Stefan's been live on Rissa's account on TikTok. But yeah, depending on what they, what they want, if they want a burial, if there's going to be a funeral, if they are going to be cremated, opposed to, having to buy a casket. Caskets are like super fucking expensive. Like you're looking at 5 times that, 2-3K amount. So I was like, be careful. Don't like close it out yet because you may have to increase it. I don't know if he saw my comments or anything like that, but you could hear that my notifications going off because they were like, oh, it just updated because I donated $20 and that was the $20 that was, updated, whatever, that he was like, oh, I see this amount or, whatever. I know it's not much, but I don't got it like that or else I would have given more money.
So I figured, I'm just going to take it off. Like everybody has the link anyway. And, maybe I shouldn't have done that because, it was just getting to me, Stefan. It was just really getting to me mentally. And people almost just made me feel bad for like posting it. But I mean, that I should have just kept it up there. But I figured everybody had that link regardless.
Oh, okay.
All that money is going directly to her brother.
So that comes up in this conversation too about the dogs because the sister, Stefan started talking about this Alex person taking the dogs and the sister's like, wait a minute, like I've known the dogs. And Stefan's like, oh, well, she's, Alex has known the dogs their whole life and blah, 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 blah. And the sister's like, yeah, I've also known the dogs their whole life. Like, what?
He's going to put his bank information in it and then it's going to.
Maybe you can text me his phone number.
Okay. Bring Shay home.
I really hope to, can you please let him know too, Joey, let him know that everything is good. I would never want him to think that there was ever any ill feelings. I know he has.
The goal has been reached. It jumped to 3,000 first. I think the GoFundMe did that, but I'm going to close it off as soon as I get off the live.
Stefan, I think if you texted Joey and if you communicated directly to him, privately, I think that would mean a lot to him.
Okay.
So he doesn't get the wrong idea about you.
Maybe, Darren, maybe you can text me his phone number.
Okay.
I think that's a bit. And as far as Shayna wanting to be with mom, I can pay for his place where she's buried at. She's in Fremont.
There's a question in the chat. Did her brother know she was in the hospital ICU? No, because everything went.
If there's an issue with my kid, like if Tito is, I don't know, not compatible, like if he's scared of my kids because they're loud, then there would be need to rehome them, but I don't think that will be the case. I don't know, not compatible, like if he's scared of my kids because they're loud, then there would be need to rehome them, but I don't think that will be the case.
Regardless, those dogs are not going to a shelter, period.
Correct.
Well, of course.
The dogs are going to be cared for very well. And it's a similar situation right here, like before. Hopefully, everything can be figured out, with good communication. Obviously, in the first reaction, within the first couple of hours of this news breaking, somebody in this group, one of her very closest friends, immediately said, I'm going to take the dogs. So the dogs are taken care of. However this gets figured out in the end, doesn't matter. And it's definitely nobody's business in the chat. Nobody here is overbearing. If anything, I'm the one that wants everything and anything to be solved peacefully, unanimously, however you might call it, and to the best interest of everybody involved.
And to the person in the chat that says Alex knows the dogs well, I knew those dogs before Alex was even a thought in Shayna's mind, respectfully. I used to live and take care of Lexus. She knows me really well, and Tito. I was a big part of Shayna's life, but people don't know that and they don't need to. So don't come in the chat with all that, please. I knew those dogs before anybody here did, and like I said, I took care of them.
People have been saying, why don't the dogs stay at Paradise? Honestly, I can't.
Having a dog is a lot of work.
I can't.
Responsibility.
They are Shay's. They will always be Shay's dogs. Having Shay's dogs here is just gonna kill me. This is gonna ruin me. I can't. And I always said, I'm not a dog person, but Shay's dogs have always been the exception because they are so chill. I've never seen chill and well-behaved dogs like these two. So I never minded them. I never really have the slightest issues with them. But people also have to respect my desire that I just cannot keep them. They were the Paradise Doges for a year and a half, but they deserve to be taken care of, well taken care of, loved, and just like Shay loved them.
And that's rude to the person in the chat that just said, why is he not going to pay for the funeral? Why don't you pay for the funeral then?
I don't want all of my fucking business on the internet. So it's people just always believe me, I'm so tired of it.
I'm just speaking to that lame person.
I know. I saw that. I saw that comment. It's there will always be people, especially on this app, that are going to try to twist and turn and paint everything in some way, shape, or form that I'm a bad guy, and I'm so tired of it.
All right, I got to remember what Darren says. Don't pay attention to the chat.
Correct.
It's so distracting.
Don't pay attention to the negative ones, because pay attention to the positivity and the ones supporting you, because those ones are the ones that matters. The ones that are irrelevant, saying the bad things, you just ignore them. At the end of the day, they're just a little chat that spawns in there for a split second, and then it goes up forever.
I would have to agree. I'm also still reading the chat really like a little bit. Lisa, I would have to agree with that. But at the end of the day, we still have to respect the family. Like, you know, and this is going to be up for discussion, basically. That's going to have to be a discussion between adults. We all know that, like, from knowing Shay, from having Shay live here for this long and all the discussions we had, that, like, Shay would most likely want her dogs to be with Alex. But none of us have, that's
just a discussion we're gonna have to have offline.
Right. We can't just decide that or determine that, because that's not for us to do. And I hope that people will understand that, like, you know, whatever the outcome here is, that everybody has to be respectful.
I just feel like
why am I always in the middle of the drama, Stefan?
Stefan, real quick. Oh wait, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
What?
Oh, I was just saying. Remember something that also that if the brother or whoever doesn't want it, is the poem. You know, her poem book. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
She would read them online all the time.
Do you know where the poem book is? Is it the...
This pissed me off too. This whole poem book, whatever that he's talking about. He looks back at Rissa because they know about this book. You know, they know about it.
It's just that folder book.
All of her stuff is literally here, completely untouched. Like,
It's just when you come across it, it's the poetry book.
Most likely something here. I'm not like this is something that you actually have to talk to the girls, because I was told, quite directly told, to not touch any of her belongings.
Yes.
And that Alex and Esme, her two best friends, are going to start going through that stuff tomorrow. And so I'm hoping that there's going to be a good line of communication between everybody, like what goes where, what's happening.
Why wouldn't he just hire a service to take care of all of that? These women are also grieving. I mean, it would be best if he has the means to do this, to just hire a company to come in and gather the things together and, you know, then, you know, figure it out afterwards about who gets what, or, you know, whatever. It's weird. And he starts just picking up random shit and oh, this, you mean this? I mean, I doubt that she had the poetry book just out on the table. You know what I mean? Like, it was probably in her room or, you know, whatever, but he just starts picking up stuff. He says he doesn't know what it is. Oh, I don't know what that is. Oh, is it this? Is it this?
I mean, am I wrong to say that it should all go to like the two people that were on the page for, or not on the page, but on the what do you call it? The not the will, but what do you call it, from the hospital? Like, shouldn't all her stuff go to the family?
I mean, she didn't, there's no written will. I don't know how this works. So technically, legally, yes. Like, the family has the next of kin, aka her brother, probably legally has like the decision rights, like what goes where. Yes. And that's why I'm hoping that people will be respectful and civil, and that, like, you know, this isn't going to turn into some drama.
It doesn't need to turn into drama.
Why couldn't he have just been like, yes, we will make sure that it's all done on the up and up and that the family gets what they need and all of this? He's framing it like he already has an idea of what's happening with these things. Like, he's talked, like these girls have talked to him about it, or, you know, whatever. And it's so weird how he's doing that. And he's like playing both sides instead of being like for the family. Yes, you guys will get whatever you want of hers. I will talk to the girls and make sure that they are aware of this and, you know, to look out for the poetry book. Yeah.
Exactly. But, you know, the chat is, somebody just made a point, you know? Yes. I mean,
I couldn't think of what that word was. Next of kin.
Next of kin. Yeah. Like, and the closest is the brother. There's no descendants. So Yeah. And this is also very upsetting and so very sad for me to even like think about and talk about. Like her room, her things, like her workspace right here, everything is literally just like a time capsule, like frozen, like stopped, paused. Like everything is literally just exactly how it was. She did not have a power of attorney, not that I know. Like, and I did not go through her stuff. I don't know. She doesn't have a regular job. She quit the corporate job and she was working for herself. She was supposed to come back, exactly. I was fully under the impression that the next day or like, a couple of days later, I'm going to go and pick her back up from the hospital, or that like Rissa and I were going to go visit her, or like, something.
I'm not somebody. I'm not even the one going there to pick up the stuff, though.
No, Mandy is her cousin.
Yeah.
But me and Joey talked a lot about everything, but I'm sure he'll convey that to Mandy.
Yes, whatever. Rissa and I got the flu too.
I was just saying that the poetry book is important. I would like to add some of her poetry in that book. So that's important.
It's a good idea.
It is really sad.
Cherie, what's up, Darren? How you been?
Hey.
Hey, Paradise. Hey, Paradise. Can I ask you something? Because I'm hearing two different things, and I just gotta because I'm getting messages and stuff. But did she die from the flu or from a heart attack? Because I'm hearing from your guys it was a flu, and then from family members it's a heart attack.
Okay. I was actually the person that received the dreaded phone call at 1 a.m. I can tell you exactly what the nurse told me if I'm allowed to talk about this in public.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I kept quiet out of respect for her.
Oh, well, ask Darren, because Darren's more of the like.
I don't know. I didn't get no information on that.
Well, then I guess you
stayed
could
quiet.
talk.
I stayed quiet out of respect for everybody, and unless unless given explicit consent, like I would never divulge any of that stuff in public.
Mm-hmm.
And so, if that's okay, I can tell you exactly what happened.
Yeah.
And so Shay got the flu, or she got sick with the fever, and then she decided to get a triple test, which is flu A, flu B, and COVID in one strip.
Mm-hmm.
And it lit up immediately for flu type B. And she battled that for like almost like a week. She stayed in her room and like she got over the fever and was already starting to feel better. And on Wednesday on Tuesday night, we watched a movie with her on the couch, and she was talking to us. She was like, just fine, but like a little short of breath. She did not want to walk up the stairs that night. And she told me that she was going to sleep on the couch. And I told her, girl, everything good. If you need anything, text me or call me and I'll get you whatever you want. Like same when she was locked up in her room for a week, like I brought her water and food and stuff and made sure that she was taken care of, and caught the flu in the process too. But, so the next day at noon on Wednesday, she texted me and said, hey, Stefan, I really need you to take me to the ER. And she was very, very short of breath, like no fever, but basically she was complaining that she can hardly we did a pulse ox and it was like 96 or whatever. We checked her blood pressure and everything looked kind of like, we don't need an ambulance. So she got in the car. I took her to the hospital and to the emergency, and we got there at 3. And we got her situated. They started running tests on her. And by around 5, they started hooking her up to equipment, and I had to leave. And shortly after that, when I got home, she texted me and she told me, hey, the EKG came back, and I have fluid in my lungs.
Mm.
Okay, so then the communication between me and her stopped because I basically just encouraged her and I said, girl, you're in the safest place where you could be. You're in the hospital, you know, let them run all the tests and keep me updated, please, right? At around, let's say, okay, now we're 5, okay, at shortly before midnight, maybe at like 11:30 or something, the hospital calls me from the official hospital number. It's the nurse on the phone and she said, hey, are you Stefan? I said, yes. And then she said, do you have any emergency contacts? Like, do you have any family contact numbers for Shana's family? And I was like, oh my God, what's going on? And she said, I can't really tell you, but like, you know, please, is there any family member that we can reach? I gave her the 2 screenshots that Shay had literally given me when I had to leave. She gave me 2 screenshots, which was the 2 phone numbers that I had. And so the nurse tells me like, yeah, we have to get consent for, I forgot the name of the user. And I said, please don't wait. Like whatever you need to do. We are not family, but we are like her lives with me. We are like her closest friends here in Vegas. It's midnight. Please, whatever you need to do, do it. And then when you call the family, you get the consent, whatever, right? And so I gave her those numbers. And at 1 a.m., shortly before 1 a.m., she called me again. And she said, we tried everything, but like I have really, really bad news. Like her heart stopped. And we tried for 45 minutes to get her back, and we were not successful. And we have not been able to get a hold of anybody yet. And I was like, oh my fucking God, are you like serious? Like now, are you like... And she said, yeah. And she told me what happened. Like they were hooking her up. Like, you know, they were trying to like make her comfortable, you know, with I guess intubation or whatever. And it all didn't really work. It didn't make it better, whatever. And then apparently suddenly her heart stopped. And the official, what the nurse told me on the phone that night was like, it was basically,
Yeah, he has no emotion.
Thanks for letting me know, man, because I got messages.
No emotion whatsoever. And yeah, Cheryl, I don't know why he had all those devices at his house. I mean, I don't know, maybe because they are bigger women that are maybe not in the best of health, or I don't know. The whole thing is weird. I mean, I bought my mom a BP monitor thing, but she's 76 years old. Yeah. Who's the other guy talking? So I just had it on Stefan's box because I wanted people to look at his face when he's talking, because like Kay said, he has like very little emotion when he's talking, and the emotion that he does have, it seems like forced a little bit. But okay, so this is Stefan, and there's a box below him that has the brother, and then the box that would be in the, you know, like kitty corner from him or diagonally across, that would be the sister. And then so the sister is like in a box like down here, the brother, and then the cousin is in the box next to him, and that's whose page they're on when they're talking about all this. And Stefan came on. Who's crying? That's her sister. I know, she's like she let out like a wail. Like that's just heartbreaking. You can stay at the hospital. We'll see, because he said, oh, they didn't let me stay there. But then he says earlier when he's talking, he said, oh yeah, I was there until 5. And then they, you know, when they started hooking her up to things, like, so did they ask you to leave then? I mean, and he said, yeah, I was like coughing all over the place. They, you know, wouldn't let me there if I was coughing, but he has not been coughing this whole time he's been on here. He hasn't even been sniffling, nothing, sneezing, nothing. Rissa is right back here. I haven't heard any cough or anything from her either.
He knows I'm her cousin, by the way. I grew up with Cherie and Darren when we were younger.
Yeah. And it's just like, it was really like, when I saw the hospital number light up again on my phone at 1 a.m., like my heart went through the basement. Like I was like, oh my God, please not. Like, please don't tell me, like, because why would they be calling me at 1 a.m.?
Yeah.
And when she gave me that news, I literally just like, everything just stopped for me. I was like,
yeah. Yeah, it sucks. But did you know her? Because we used to go on Meet Me before TikTok. Did you know her then?
no, I met her through TikTok. Like back in
You got me
2020 and
crying,
21. She came on my Discord. She was part of my Discord community for a while.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, because we used to go on Meet Me before TikTok, and I'm not really like, I don't really like TikTok like that, like the live stream part of it. And that's how I reconnected with her, because I seen her on Meet Me, and I was like, oh. But
Yeah, no, like it's a very interesting story too. Who has her phone? Like, who the fuck cares who has her phone? My last information is that her backpack with her belongings is still at the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so pay attention to this. I have screenshots of this conversation because he at one point in time he flashed the phone, and it showed that she was giving him her passwords. She was giving him her passwords. It was like this code for whatever. I think that he did pick the stuff up. He's changing the story now, I think, because immediately her stuff was put on private. All of the comments were turned off. So somebody had her phone to be able to do that. Or they had her passwords, which he's on text message receiving the code. They all know each other. I don't believe that. I don't believe that they know all each other's stuff. Why would you let all these people have access to your stuff? And why was he asking her for the code? Here, let me go get the GoFundMe link.
I was supposed to be picking that stuff up, but like I haven't gotten.
I know who has her phone. I'm not gonna say publicly, but I know who has her phone.
Okay, then it's all good. I was worried. I was concerned because I was supposed to pick up her belongings. And I thought that the hospital was also dicking us around a little bit. Like I was told that the hospital when I don't know who, somebody from family called the hospital and security kept saying that they don't have the stuff or whatever. There was some bullshit going on, and I was like, I drove down to the hospital. I literally physically went to the hospital and I told them like, hey, I'm here to pick up Shana's stuff. Are you family? No. All right, can't do anything for you.
Wait, so they wouldn't allow anybody but family to pick up the phone and
or somebody with written permission. My last information was that
the person that has the phone is not family.
Then they
must have had. You're right. They must have had some type of written permission or something. So I was just thinking. I'm all like, huh.
That's not a family. The family member doesn't have the phone.
Yeah.
So they're probably the ones that blocked the comments then.
And
I don't know.
Made her page private too.
Yeah. No, that was her friends. That was not her phone. Like, there are multiple friends that are logged into her accounts because they all shared for SNL, for the live streams. They all shared the TikToks. So multiple of her friends are logged into her accounts.
That's the first time I ever heard of that. That's the first time I ever heard of them saying that they all have each other's passwords and they log into each other's stuff and all that.
I muted Cherie just for she can take a moment to.
Yeah, Cherie, when you're ready to talk, Cherie, put it in the comments and be like, okay, I'm ready. When you're ready, okay?
You do not have to continue to be on here. If you want to get off, you can. If you want to stay on, you can. Where was Darren been all these years, but now he's so worried? What do you mean?
Whoever just said that, Like, you should just get all the comments. Darren grew up. We grew up with her whole life. Who are you? Who are all of you? Think about what you say.
I wouldn't even respond to them, Cherie, because a lot of it is trolls. People make fake accounts just to get under your skin because it brings them joy. Yeah, ignore the idiot comments for real.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Bro, people are... Yeah. If you think TikTok bad, man, Meet Me was worse. I think that's why Cherie got off it.
Oh God, yeah, Meet Me. Like, I didn't even know you can go live on there. Like,
Yeah, we used to battle each other all the time, and we had fun times in that stream. But I guess she had I think what happened was she had a bad experience. She was talking to somebody on Meet Me, and it was like, I would go on her stream and she'd be like, this is the guy I'm talking to. And it was a guy like with a cowboy hat, a white dude, and no homo, but he was a good looking dude. And I was like, oh, okay. And she was like, I'm finally going to meet him. And then she said that she went to the bar and there was one person there in the bar and it was a black dude. And so she was like, okay, whatever. I'm going to go into the side room. She sat down, texted him, said, I'm here. And she's like, okay, I'm walking up to you. And she seen the black guy walking up to her. And he was like, hey, it's me. And she was like, what the hell? Like, I'm confused. And he was like, I didn't think you liked me. I don't think you would have liked me. So I kind of used a fake. And they were talking for months.
Wow.
And he was like, I didn't think you would like me. So I used a fake profile. And I think that's why she got off Meet Me, because she was like, that's just weird. Because Meet Me is more of a dating app than just a vibing app. Yeah. And I think that's why
like
she
a
got
lot of
off.
shady people in there.
Yeah. More than catfish. That was more like, that's just weird. Like a whole different guy, a whole different race or whatever. Like, but yeah.
Yeah, I think
I just hope they all can be more respectful of the family, including Alex. I sent her
way and stop with the internet stuff, because after this I'm not going live for a while. Like, I'm taking a much needed break away from everything, and yeah.
I think it's helping me a little bit to be on here.
If it's helping.
Oops. Yeah, I wanted to address this. Yeah, it does seem like he's doing damage control, and like he was very upset with how all of this made Paradise look and all of that. I mean, he said as much himself. Indeed, yeah. Oh, that's nice, Pussycat. Thank you so much for donating to the GoFundMe. I hope that, that the family is able to get, the money that they need to bring her home and to, whether, it's cremation or burial, and, maybe have a nice service for her or something, I know my brother passed away. He's younger than me. He was in his 20s. And that was like, so, I mean, and when somebody dies, it's like a huge, the cost is, it's a lot, and you want to do something really nice, obviously, for, your family member. And, yeah, it sucks. It really sucks. Let's donate a little. I feel so bad. It's just a shame. If you can, thank you. Yes, I posted, like I put in the chat, the link for the post that I made 4 days ago on my community tab that and it was after this live stream that they did, that I went and made that post, because I was hoping that people could, even if it's just a little bit, it adds up, He's saying Shay wanted the NDA, but it's convenient she isn't here to say different. Exactly. That's what I thought too, when he was like, oh yeah, she was all for it, and she's the one that wanted to do it, to protect the house and protect everybody. But it really just protects him. Like, that's the only person that it protects. Like, because it is his house.
Then I mean,
Oh, and he is the one that, you know, there was allegations made against him of certain things. So yeah. And I, you know, that being said, I do know that there's people on the internet that are like wild and crazy and they make up crazy stories and they just lie just to lie. But it seems like there's a lot of women that have the same experience. And so I don't know. Like, I don't know. Mine too, at MFN, only he was my middle brother. Sorry for loss, my friend. Yes, I'm sorry for yours too. That's why I think that this also like triggers me a lot, because when my brother passed away, his girlfriend knew what he was going to do, and she didn't tell anybody. She didn't tell, you know, obviously his family. She didn't tell us that he was planning on like ending himself. And she went through his stuff and she took a bunch of his stuff and like his phone. We never got his phone back. He had a book of a poetry book that he wrote, and that was never found. There's a lot of things that were never found because she ransacked his place. And if I wasn't so emotionally distraught, I would have, and I should have gone to the police or done something. But by the time I, you know, like was mentally with it enough to like do anything like that, I mean, there so much time had gone by and whatever. But I did tell her, if you show up at the funeral, I'm beating your fucking ass. So you better not come. When people pass, people can be so cruel. Yeah, absolutely. And the fact that she knew about it, that she knew what he was planning on doing and didn't tell anybody. If anyone ever asked me to sign an NDA, I'd be out of there. Yeah, absolutely. I'm sorry, I don't donate to GoFundMe, people. I don't know. I feel that's family. That's no problem. That's your right. And you know, that's totally fine. I respect that. When people pass, people can be so cruel. Yeah. Yeah, it does. And you know, I like look her up every once in a while and see, and it's like she's, you know, alive, living, just yeah.
I've been wanting to talk to Stefan myself, so I'm just glad to get some clarity and make sure that the peace is just in a life alliance, because you know that Shayna would be defending him. But in a sense, I know that Shayna loves us, and I know that we all need to respect each other. Including everybody in Paradise. I just hope they all can be more respectful of the family, including Alex. I sent her a message. I don't really want to start talking about people that aren't present or start anything, but that is why she's not getting the dogs, because what she started in a video, that is, had she not have done that and spoke so horribly in the video, she might have had a shot, but she ruined that and she shot it to hell. And it's just a time to be nice to each other.
He has nothing to say. Nothing.
I agree.
Look at his face. He has nothing to say about that girl, Alex, and the way that she came on. That's the girl that was on Katie's panel, talking about what had happened and talking about, oh, the family doesn't want this to go on. And the family, the cousin is live running his mouth about it. And, you know, that was, you know, and so go report his page. And then Katie parroted her and said, yeah, go report his page. And they started calling him a scammer and all this shit. Yes, exactly. Say, I understand. Or, you know, I'm sorry on her behalf. Like, I will speak with her about that and let her know that, you know, that you were upset about this or just something. But he says absolutely nothing because he knows what he's done. He's groomed these women, in my opinion, to be his like protector and also to like bring other people into this group, this Paradise group.
But I also know Shayna cared about Alex, so I really think that I want to respect my sister and who she cared about as much as I can, and maybe holding my peace is a way to
I did talk to Alex on a live earlier. Was it today or yesterday? I think it was today. And we did have a discussion about stuff. Yeah, that's.
So the person saying that Shay would want Alex to have the dog, you have no idea what you're talking about. I took care of those dogs before she even knew Paradise. So just please, you don't know me. You don't have a clue about what part of life of me. I've been in Shayna's entire life except the last 2 years. I've known those dogs. Okay, those dogs love me. So keep those little responses, Jen, to yourself, because you don't know shit. Okay.
Those are the same dogs she had in Vallejo, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I lived with her in Vallejo, and I took care of them in Vallejo. I walk those dogs in Vallejo. People don't know what they're talking about.
I got drunk in that apartment in Vallejo.
I remember.
That's all I remember. You all remember. Oh man, that was fun though. Fun times.
Thank you,
I think at the end of the day, I'm just glad there's so many people that want to step up and make sure those dogs are not in the shelter, you know?
It was Alex.
Yeah.
Alex is a girl on here that I was really good friends with. Shayna. You guys know her by Shay, but I know her by Shayna. I keep saying Shayna. But...
Yeah, she kind of evolved into a Shay for sure. That's how I started just referring to her as a Shay.
And the bullshit in the chat needs to stop right now.
Wait, Stefan, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just seen a really weird comment. The video of Alex cussing Darren out and the sister is on Reddit.
Bullshit. That's bullshit.
Anyway, go ahead. I did not mean to cut you off. I was just. I
was literally just gonna call that out. There's bullshitters in the chat.
To be clear, there doesn't need to be no hate towards Alex either. Okay, what I just said is how I.
Okay, this one's basically over. Okay, just to wrap this up, I wanted to play a couple clips off of the And We Move On from her page. Okay, so here's Stefan coming on. This is the day, I think the day that Shay passed. So they called him at 1 a.m. So this is within that same day that he went on Katie's. Why would it pull up?
Can we please not talk about this on social media? For respect for her family. And I know at some point somebody will talk about it, but just can you please respect
the family's live talking about it.
I know, and it doesn't need to be it doesn't need to be on social media at this point. Alex is in the chat right now. If you could please add her to the box. I think
he asked for the girl to be brought up. He said, if you want, if you could, he said, if you want, but then he said, no, if you could bring her up. Before this is over, there's going to be a whole can of worms open. He can count on that. Yeah. It's proven to be hers. Yep. So sad, Alex. Yeah. Hey, just Jamie. Good to see you. Then get off social media, fool. Yes, that's what I think too.
She's better with this kind of stuff. I had a really, really rough night and I'm sick like a dog.
So first of all, this is all fucked up.
So this is the girl, Alex. This is the one that was like wanting the dogs. This is the girl that the sister just talked about being, that she hoped that she could be more respectful of the family.
It has been asked by the family, the immediate family, the one who was in immediate contact with Shay, not to talk about anything, but Darren is disrespecting those wishes and doing it anyway. He can go fuck himself, first of all, for doing that, because that is not okay. It is not to be talked about. Yes, we understand that this is a certain situation, but the family has specifically asked that this is kept private at this time. This does not need to be talked about any further. So we just ask that it's not talked about. If you have questions, message me directly.
I'm sorry to hear this. This is absolute. She was so young.
So yeah, we just ask that everything's kept quiet. This is per the person who's handling everything. And so it has been asked by the direct family member that has been handling everything to keep everything private at this time.
Oh my God. That is so fucking sad. No.
So she said, it's been asked by the family member that's handling everything. Basically, or obviously saying, Darren's not the family member that's handling everything. You know what I mean? Like the way that it was worded makes it look really bad.
Way. She was, I'm not going to say it right now, but oh my God. She was just in my live the other day. Let's not talk about it. They don't want to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. Cheers for Shay. Oh my God. We don't want to talk about it. They don't want us to talk about it. Let's not talk about it. But oh my God, I'm just like, I'm in shock. I'm going to have a cigarette about all this. That is fucking... Okay, the last thing I'm going to say, and we move on. She was just in here the other day. Oh my God. I can't even wrap my head around this right now. I can't. I know we shouldn't talk about it, but I'm sorry. I'm in fucking shock. It makes me feel like an asshole. Because what was it? Not even 6 months ago, 7 months, 8 months ago, I was like, at the rate you're going, you're not going to live long. And fuck me. I need to be more careful with my words, dude. Oh my God. I didn't want to say it, but I said it. And now I'm just like, this is heartbreaking. I did. I said it to Rissa and Shay when I was mad. So let's move on. I feel bad for Schnitzel. It's going to make me fucking cry. I don't cry when... I only cry when things really hurt. Whew. I'm thinking how Schnitzel, Rissa are feeling right now. Well, I know a shirt that has to get taken off my merch. I had a Shay shirt. Yep, I got a Schnitzel shirt, a Shay, and a Rissa shirt. Now I don't... Oh my God. Can you imagine what Schnitzel's feeling right now? Schnitzel's sick too? Oh no. Don't tell me Rissa's sick too. Okay, enough. This is starting to really upset me. I don't want to hear this. Oh my God. Man, I gotta quit drinking. So when something like this happens, it makes you start taking inventory of your life. You know what I mean? She was just a little girl.
Can we please not talk?
So she says bullying in one account and crying victim on another must be a full-time job. Hashtag damage control meltdown. So this is, Rissa.
Didn't know.
Can we please not?
Rissa sent and we move on a message on TikTok. She said, stop posting videos and clips of the lives trying to make Stefan look bad, and stop participating in the Stefan shit talk. This is a hard time for everyone, and you're just making it worse by stirring the pot. Let people grieve, and you can post this too. I don't care. You're a horrible human being, and your posts and comment section make me sick to my stomach. And then she says, imagine having anxiety from forgetting.
My account. My account is this risk. My account is this risk as a.
One of the women in the BB.
My account
It's
is
going
this.
crazy. Hold on.
My account is this Rissa's account that we're live on right now.
It says, so anyway, that one just, I can't even read that because every time I go to try to look at it, it just goes away.
My account is this Rissa. My account is this Rissa's account.
One of the women in the BB.
My account is this Rissa's account that we're live on right now. On Paradise.
Well, technically this is Stefan's account, guys. It just has my name on it.
That's it.
My account is this Rissa's account that we're live on.
Interesting how I'm being told to stop posting because it's making Stefan look bad, while at the same time people openly admitting the account may actually be his behind the scenes. If that's true, then he's using other people's accounts to push messages, defend yourself, or stir drama while avoiding accountability. Your own accountability says a lot more than my posts ever could. Just an observation based on publicly discussed statements and live stream comments. So what she's saying is Rissa's like, oh no, this is actually Stefan's account, but it has my name on it. So who was writing that letter? Was that from Stefan, or was that from Rissa?
One of the women in the BBW.
My account is.
Gosh, I can't even move it without. So, hold on.
Ken. My account is this Rissa's account.
One of the women in the BBW house that Stefan runs has passed away. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, it is the house in Las Vegas where he has, back in 2021, he would promote as like the place for bigger women. And I'm not saying women who would be like 200 pounds. No, he's talking 300, 400 plus. At any rate, one of those women that stay in that house has passed away. She had influenza B and had fluid on her lungs and then went into congestive heart failure. One of the things that I found interesting was what he texted to her when she was in the hospital, in the ICU. Part of that text was, maybe you should lose some of the weight. For the guy who promotes this overconsumption, overeating lifestyle, and will have these women sit on lives daily with him doing just that. I don't know.
My last message to her, that she actually opened and read, it was, you're at the hospital though. Like, hopefully there couldn't be a safer place for you to be right now. Let them do all the tests. Think positive, and when you come back out, you're gonna have to figure out some regimen probably to lose some weight.
One of the women in the...
Isn't that their whole thing about, the paradise and the body, all the food that they're showing themselves eat, and the fact that he likes these bigger women, he's promoting this, lifestyle that they live, and then tells them, oh, well, you might have to lose some weight. This man is disgusting.
I remember
one of the women in the BB.
I remember, listen, I was a kid, okay?
Oh, this is absolutely disgusting. Listen to this shit here.
So whatever. I would find like dog shit and use it as a fucking chalk. I never see white dog shit anymore. Like as an adult, when I was a kid, I'd see it, in the yards and stuff, and I would go and I'd use it as chalk. Yes, I know. It is what it is. What happened to white dog shit? You never see that anymore. They must have changed up all the food or whatever. I remember, listen, I was a kid, okay? So whatever. I would find like dog shit and use it as a fucking chalk.
She claimed she was using white dog shit as chalk. Like she was going in people's yards, grabbing that out and then using it as chalk. That's disgusting.
Yeah, we fancy like Applebee's.
That's funny.
2 hours later or something, she texted me.
Regardless of my feelings towards someone, people grieving are emotional, but turning grief into blame and accusations doesn't help anyone heal. None of us will truly know every detail of what happened in those final hours, and it's unfair to place the weight on someone's death entirely on one person's shoulders.
And it's really heartbreaking, She texted me and she said that the EKG results came back and that she had fluid in her lungs and her last text message to me. She said she's scared. Obviously, there must have been multiple results. She just told me that she got the EKG back and that they found fluid in her lungs.
See, right here, my code is whatever this is, because he's now saying that somebody else was, changing her settings on her social media. But you can see right here in this conversation. So it's something that's started playing. There we go. Let me turn that off. You can see right there. My code is. Sorry, trying to.
Yeah, we fancy like Applebee's on a day.
2 hours later or something, she texted me. Okay. She texts here at 5 p.m. At 5 p.m. I had to leave the hospital. At 1 a.m. they called me. They tried, Melissa. They tried. From what they explained to me, they tried. But then again, I'm not medical personnel, First of all, I'm not medical personnel. Second, I'm not family. They were only allowed to tell me so much. And I kind of hindsight, some people have been attacking me for not staying at the hospital longer. And what should I have done? Lied? Should I have just blatantly lied and told people that I'm her brother or some bullshit?
Yes.
And sit in an ICU with a barking flu myself? I feel so sick.
Where is he sick though? I've not seen him coughing or any of that. I've not seen him showing any signs of any illness. And yes, he should have lied and said, yeah, I'm her fucking brother. What?
About all this. Because at the end of the day, my last contact I had with her was text messages. We should have taken her in 2 days earlier, but hindsight is always fucking 2020, you know. I thought she was doing better. Like the night before we watched the movie on the couch, like Shay introduced Rissa and I to a really good movie, and we watched it together. And like, you know, the day before, she actually like I had to just talk to her. Like, we had celebrated that she had. I think you as the family should know about this. They literally said, Stefan, like
on what page or what video?
The Fly High, like the one that's posted on that account.
Okay.
The Let's Move On account or whatever. So this person, Kimmy,
I didn't believe it at first, and then everyone went over to that her cousin's chat or whatever, and he was sitting there asking for money and crying about it and shit.
And then again, I told everybody, her cousin is her cousin. That's family. I'm the one that's getting attacked. I'm the one, like the cousin. Sadly, we all know this. He came to the house. Darren came to Paradise. He hung out here with us for a week or something, and then he left. And what people don't know, that Darren and Shay had a huge falling out. They didn't even talk to each other for a while. Had nothing to do.
Look at this little gossip running around telling their family's business. In that last message, she said, she wrote, "I'm in heart failure." Yeah. Yeah. No one is blaming anyone, but he shouldn't have went live with Katie of all people, right? And then Katie's like, "Oh, I told her like 6 months ago that she was going to die in her condition." Like, oh my God. It's only a matter of time before this happens again, as Beyond said. Yes. I know. I think that some people got upset with me when I said that, you know, like these women are, you know, they're not just overweight. They're classified as like super morbidly obese, right? And this is not, you know, shaming anybody that I don't know people's, you know, health backgrounds or anything like that, but he promotes these women and, you know, encourages them to eat a bunch of food. And, you know, I mean, if you've seen some of the videos that were on their TikTok, they'd have like a whole table full of spaghetti, like put it just straight up on the table and stuff. Like they were eating large amounts of food. Minxie said that he was a feeder. Yeah. So yeah, I think that there's already, you know, one other woman that was living there that passed away. She didn't pass away when she was living there, but another woman that almost passed away, like, unfortunately, like just being that overweight, like things are not going to be good. If you get sick, you have a higher, you know, like they were saying, like when, you know, you had COVID, there was COVID going around and stuff like that. You know, if you were overweight, or, you know, elderly, or, you know, a child or a compromised immune system, you know.
With me or anything, but like I was being told yesterday, or like when all this happened, like I was being told the family wants privacy for now, nothing over social media, and like I respected that. I would always respect somebody's wishes like that. And then when I came on your in your box, and Alex wanted to come in the box and talk to people and say like, hey, the family has requested this to be private for a while. I wasn't trying to control anything. Like I'm literally just like following people's wishes, right? I'm literally just like here respecting Shay and respecting her family, whatever. And then the cousin attacked me for it and say like, why am I trying to? I don't care. Like I'm literally just telling people what I've been told. I just live here. Like I'm trying to just be respectful. And it's so sad that there had to be drama over this, you know, drama between the family or like whatever. There was a reason Shay came to Vegas. There was a reason why Shay left her real family to come to us. But it's none of my business. Like I'm just sick and tired of always being made responsible for other people's actions.
I didn't believe it at first, and then
Yeah, no.
everyone went over to that her cousin's chat or whatever, and he was sitting there asking for money and crying about it.
But Stefan, we just watched a clip where he encouraged Alex to come up, where he asked Katie, can she come up? You know, like he talks out of both sides of his mouth, depending on who he's talking to. Oops. This girl too.
She was only close to her brother. She
Right.
talked
That's
to
the sad part.
any of her family.
That is a very, very
Her
sad
own
part too.
family.
It's like a contest for them to see who's closer to Shay now. It's weird. The family or these people.
A sister, a brother, right? A sister.
And this girl lies right here and she says, oh yeah, she's been here for 2.5 years. No, I guess she was there for like almost 2 years. Some people say 1.5 years.
Sister and 2 cousins that I know of.
She was only close to her brother. She
Right.
talked
That's
to
the sad part.
any of her family.
That is a very, very
Her
sad
own
part
family.
too. That the most of her like she was not close with her family at all, and she chose us in Vegas here. Like we were her chosen family. So
Yes, you guys have to remember, we are her family out here. For the last, 2.5 years she's been with us. She only had was in contact with her brother.
and her one cousin Darren that came over here. Remember, Darren came to visit the house.
Yeah, but I have nothing to say on that.
I know.
Okay.
As a sister, a brother.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to play this funny clip for the last, before I end it. That girl that was in the thing with, in the box with Stefan was Esme. She was it was Alex and Esme that were supposedly Shay's best friends, the two that were going to be going through her stuff and everything. Her chosen family sounds like a cult. Yes, don't they? It's giving very cult-like, the way that they talk and the chosen family and all this stuff. Like, just weird. Okay. Let's go here. All right, so I'm going to play this. This is going to be the last clip that I play with Minxie talking about her stay at Paradise.
I know, but Stefan turned a fucking blind eye to it. Oh, I don't even know. I don't know.
And what's this whole thing that she's talking about? She's talking about some kind of essay, something that happened with Stefan when she was there and they had to go, her and a friend had to go get a hotel room. I mean, you never know with Minxie, because Minxie sat up here and told me that Stefan was a feeder, that Stefan this, Stefan that, and then she goes back on what she says. So who knows? You can't really trust what she says. I mean, you know, she kicked that guy off the stool too. She got mad that I talked about that.
You got fucking cameras through your whole goddamn house, Stefan. You fucking know what happened that night. You know that chick was abusing my fucking friend. You know that.
And I believe it.
Yeah. No, you don't have to believe me. You have to believe my friend Mike, who it happened to. And that the reason why him and I had to go and stay in a hotel, because we isolated ourselves in the room, which is next to the pool. We isolated ourselves after that because we're like, what are we going to do? We don't want to be here. We got to, okay, so we went and fucking got a hotel. Oh, come on, Mixie, let's go and have a chat about what happened. How about fuck off and let us fucking go, because you guys apparently think that hitting people is normal. It's not normal. All Mike was trying to do was be nice. Was like, he was playing guitar and everything and blah, 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 blah. He gave Stefan a guitar and everything. And, oh, here's the guitar for you. Before the fucking abuse happened, Stefan. Before, not after. We fucking left that house and went and got a hotel and had to pay for a fucking hotel and a fucking rental vehicle and got the fuck out of there. And never went the fuck back. And will never go the fuck back to that fucking house. Because you know what? I've seen so much shit in that pool that I can't even tell you what I saw in that fucking pool.
I can smell that fucking house.
Bro, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. After that party, there was so much floating shit in that goddamn pool. I had to take an antibiotic to get rid of my fucking yeast infection. Because I went in the hot tub.
Oh my God.
No, I'm telling you right now. Those people use the pool as a bathtub there.
Dude,
Those people use the pool as a bathtub there.
She's fucking ridiculous.
Dude, I can smell that fucking house from here.
You have no idea. And Shay, you know what, Shay? The fact that your hair is plastered to your fucking forehead 90% of the time, don't fucking sit here and come at me that I'm Mixie's a fucking bitch. You know what, Shay? Go take a regular shower. Wash your hair under there, girl. Get the fuck under there. Wash yourself. Don't come at me because you are a narcissistic person. That's what you are, Shay. You are fucking narcissistic. And you make a fake account. You know what she does? She makes up fake accounts to insult herself to get people to feel bad for her. And when I called her on it, oops, all of a sudden Minxie's out of the friendship circle. Minxie's out of the friendship circle now. Sorry, Shay. I'm in the friendship circle. You know what, Shay? Karma, girl. Karma. That's all I can say. Oh, Minxie. Oh, she's Katie. Oh. You know what? You know what, Shay? You can call me an F and B and all those things and all the things that you want to call me, but you know.
Look, one thing that you got to learn about me, when I say loyalty is royalty, that means.
I know, and when you were fucking sticking up for me, I was like, amen, girl. I fucking knew she was my girl. I knew it.
Loyalty is royalty to me. Like, yeah, here's the thing.
Sticking up for me, I was like, you are fucking amazing, and I fucking love you more than peanut butter sandwiches. I want to say that right now. You know? It is.
God.
I know, but Stefan turned to.
There we go. All right, everyone. I'm going to go ahead and end it here. Thank you so much for being here. This was a very long stream, but yeah. Thanks for those that hung in there or came in and out, and those that will watch on the replay. Thank you, mods, for keeping the chat all together and answering questions, dropping links, doing all this, to help me out so I can do these long streams. And we'll see you in the next one. All right. And, the GoFundMe link, I did put a post on my community tab if you want to check that out or, make a donation. Yeah, so I think last time I saw it was like at 3,100. So yeah, everybody have a good night and we'll see you in the next one. Bye.